weed.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the IMNerd Circuit Series. I'm here today with Kenny. Stengo will be joining soon as well. Yeah, we're here, and we have 80 people today in this tournament. 80 duelists. So, without further ado, round one is already starting. Everyone is hosting in a Discord server, getting ready. Thank you so much for everybody who also has been supporting IMNerd podcast, supporting the tournaments, the Discord, all that good stuff, Patreon. Thank you. Every single one of these people is at the party member tier or higher on our Patreon, so we appreciate every single one of you.
Yes.
We are paying out $1,000 in cash tonight, so there will be duelists getting cash money, and here is the breakdown for the prize pool. Let me see if I can dark mode this real quick, make it a little bit easier to read, and then I can increase the size of this so it's a little bit
While
bigger.
Kenny is here, I'm at work, all right?
Yes.
Listen, this 1K was something me and Frazier have been talking about for months.
Yep.
But like months before you guys knew it existed, we knew it existed. And you know, I was definitely going to be here, but I'm also at work.
Man's gotta work. Okay, I think for round one we should watch Samu Pasteno because he is the winner of the last Deck Devastators tournament that happened last month. So I kind of want to watch him play because he's like a very recent champion and he's also one of the best Edison players, period. And we got to the very beginning. So this is going to be a fucking iconic match. Tristan got top 8 in Ultimate Time Wizard in Europe, where he's from, or lives, rather. So he has to be somewhat decent. I'm not fully aware of, like, you know, where his skill level is, but Samu's name speaks for itself. Like, this guy is the real deal, Holyfield. So we're going to see if we can get a good set. Also, we have a bingo card here. So this is our bingo card. Read it, you know, see it, believe it. So summon Treeborn, or summon swap, send Treeborn, bounce, and dupe. Summon dupe. Okay, but this is the bingo card for today. So I can like click these squares or whatever. And yeah, they do their thing. Okay, so
Low tier hero. Does that mean that somebody's just playing a low tier deck, or they get like top 8 with a low tier deck?
So I wouldn't say top 8 is when a low tier deck beats a high tier deck. So like imagine Frogs, Blackwings, or Vayu losing to like X Sabers or losing to like 6 Samurais or something that's just like not even on the tier list. You know what I mean? Like their hero, because you know people like to root for the underdog. So that would be a low tier. There are no low tiers in this duel right here. This is Frogs versus Vayu. This is probably the most common matchup in the whole format at this point. Like Frogs and Birds are at odds with each other. They hate each other. It's kind of like Naruto.
Frogs and Birds.
it's kind of Naruto. Oh man, you think about it? Yeah, you think about it. Like Sasuke definitely was the Birds, and Naruto was Frogs. This is just Naruto format. I wonder, has anyone else realized that? All right. Naruto. Uzumaki. Naruto Rendan.
Can you mute the disembodied voice? Ayo, Pira, fuck you.
The disembodied voice. Oh, you know what I just realized? I don't even have chat open. Like, I don't see a single... I'm not seeing a single thing from chat. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys.
Too late to join? Yeah, well, the tournament has started.
Banyo, that's his thing. He says that every tournament we do. Like he always just comes in late and he's like, "Is it too late to join, or can I join?" That's his shtick, if you will. His shtick.
Yeah, Quest, what's up?
What's up, Quest?
Although me and Quest don't fuck with we don't fuck with each other no more. Me and Quest are on the outs.
What happened?
I'm talking about fucking What director is really... they're both really bad. M. Night Shyamalan, I don't remember which one you said, but M. Night Shyamalan
James
and
Cameron.
James Cameron both suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, M. Night Shyamalan's going to get a shot too. Y'all both suck. Y'all both suck. And
M. Night's going to get a shot too. Like, fuck it, he's not involved, but he's involved today. M. Night's going to get a shot too. It's crazy. M. Night's just at home minding his business, making some bad movie, and he's just like, "What did he say? Fuck me for?"
Yeah, he knows why. If you ever ask that question, I'm gonna just tell him Avatar.
Yeah, the Avatar series, bro, apparently is getting like 4 more movies. I cannot believe it.
What's awesome is that my 2 most hated directors both made a movie called Avatar.
Oh shit. Yeah, you're right, because M. Night Shyamalan made the fake Avatar: The Last Airbender movie.
Yep.
And then James Cameron is known for Avatar, which is somehow one of the like top 3 films of all time in terms of box office sales, which I just don't get. But anyway, are you eating something, Kenny? What you eating?
Damn it, you can hear me chewing? I'm eating.
No, I actually can't hear you chewing. It's when you speak, or like your soul.
Damn. You know what my mouth sounds like when it's full?
Okay,
That's crazy.
All right, what is happening? I think this deserves. Oh, not my soundboard. I hate when this happens. Let me open up my. I need my soundboard to come back. Baby, come back. Get myself all ready for the day.
Anyway, I'm eating some trail mix. It's peanuts and M&Ms and raisins and almonds.
And all those good things.
Yeah. Unhinged Ken-chan is here.
Bruh.
Ken-chan's always unhinged. There's no hinged version of
Yeah,
Ken-chan.
there is no hinged. Like, hinged is not one of the things. When Professor Utonium was making him, he did not include any hinged.
So he's playing. Oh, we got Des Frog.
Yeah, this is definitely a frog OTK. If you see Bubble Man or any
Yeah,
time,
he's playing the the fishboard blade. Oh my god, and Bubble Man. What the hell?
yeah, this. So they used to play Ocean, but now the deck has been playing Bubble Man because in theory you can actually use Bubble Man, whereas Ocean doesn't typically get used. Because this is a water monster, so you know Fishwork has that weird restriction. We just did a Diva Hero video where we were like,
Yeah.
why is this in Diva Hero? You can't synchro with anything. Bubble Man.
Yeah, it was a ramp.
Bubble Man, you can set all your spells, special summon it, and then if Fishborg's on the field, you can, like, that's already a 5-star synchro. Or it's like 5 levels of a synchro, because you're probably not making a level 5.
Ikari said that he likes Ocean because it outs Dinah.
See, that doesn't really matter if you think about it, though, Ikari. Because you're not keeping in... You're not usually keeping in combo game 2 and 3 anyway. Against when they side deck. Like, what? Okay, so he's DDVing him now. Which is... This is dangerous. But it also could pay dividends. But this could also be... Oh, shit. He's maining my body as a shield. He said...
My body.
So now you're just down 2 cards. When you deck Devi and get my body, you're just down 2 cards. So, like, things can go wrong. Alright. Please don't start messaging me. I'm going to have to start blocking people in DB today.
Peacock, I agree. Your body is cracked. I'm going to take a crack at that body of yours.
Froggo, it's in the rules. Just read the rules. It's in the announcements channel. If your opponent's not responding, read the rules. They have a certain amount of time before they start getting losses. My body is a shield in the main as well. It's not wild for frogs. Frogs have been known to have success with my body as a shield in the main deck for years now. It actually makes a lot of sense if you think about it in frogs, because they don't care about all the back row. They only care about specific ones like Torrential Tribute. In this case, Deck Devastation Virus. You can have your bottomlesses, your deep prisons, like that stuff doesn't do anything. Alright, so he's going to take the Gruffer. So where's Substitute at? There was no Substitute this turn. I was like, why does this turn seem so weird? So he doesn't have Toad. Okay, he's going to Reckless, so no more draw phases. So this is a pivotal turn. Samu kind of needs to OTK him right here. Okay, well that's not an OTK. If he drew Substitute or any way to get Substitute right here, the game is probably just over this turn. Okay, so he has 2 draws, 2 new draws.
That's 2 more draws than I'm wearing right now.
Oh, I think he drew salvage. Two more draws than I'm wearing right. Oh god. Oh, there's the salvage. So yeah, this is likely going to be game.
Do I have any physical decks? I have frogs.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I don't think my build's super out of date, but
but you
I do have frogs.
Yeah. Frogs. Oh, did you ever say what you're eating? I kind of wasn't fully paying attention. I forget.
Not only did I say what I was eating, you responded to what I was eating.
Did I really?
Yes. like I didn't just say what I was eating. We talked about it.
No, stop. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not true. That can't be true.
All right, I'm gonna say what I'm eating again. You're gonna know I'm right.
What are you eating?
I'm eating trail mix with peanuts,
yes,
M&Ms,
yes,
raisins.
Yes, yep. That did happen. That did happen. Listen, all right. Listen. Shout out to everybody here. All 135 of you. Thank you so much for stopping by. We have a long day ahead of us. This is a one-day event. This tournament has 80 fucking people in it, which means it is going to be 7 rounds in top 8, which is a total of 10 rounds. This is damn near a major.
Hell yeah, it is. 80 people, $1,000 on the line.
7 rounds plus top 8. It's 10 rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Crazy.
Shit, when I won, I had to only play 11. Well, the second time. The first time I had to play 15. Oh, hey, what's up, Stango?
Oh no, y'all got Stango and Kenny here. Today's gonna be a bad
The
day.
cousins. And what's funny is that everyone thinks that you two are each other.
All white people look the same, apparently.
Oh, shit. We just had a bingo. Gores saves lives. Gores just saved that man from dying. He literally would have died if he didn't have Gores.
Oh, Gores
saves lives.
Okay.
I'm still siding out Gores.
I want to say this. He did just give him 3 darks by attributing his Gores. I might have kept the Gores on my side of the field. Oh, Final Taco. Thank you for the $20. Thank you for doing so much for the format, even if Konami doesn't like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Listen.
Dun, 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 dun.
The 3 people you have in voice chat right now, we have a history of enjoying and playing games where the creators of the games don't like us.
I know.
Smash Bros.
Yeah.
That is actually true.
It's something about Japanese companies. I don't know why, but Japanese companies I feel like hate if you're having fun. Like Nintendo and Konami, if they see their player base having too much fun, they're like, look at them having all that fucking fun. Let's stop them from having all that.
Well, Frazier, we already solved this equation long ago. You and I already know what's good.
Yeah, we can't say that on stream.
You already know.
I know exactly what's wrong.
Yep.
Nintendo and Konami, it's just like, it's so weird. Okay, so Tristan ended up winning because Samu did not have Dark Arm Dragon, and yes, he had no way to like out that board. But I do think there was merit to keeping the Gores so that he does not have 3 darks. That takes away one of his outs. At least it makes it harder for him on low resources to get a dark in the graveyard and to kill you. But it ended up working out. Samu just didn't have the Dark Arm, so Tristan is up the game.
Tristan was out here. He said, "Samu's on that weak time. You can have your Gores."
He did say,
I know you ain't drawing that dad.
Gores doesn't really do much a lot of the time. Oh, we get this square. This shuffled.
Actually, you know what? I got it right here. I wanted the bracket so I can just kind of peek around.
Oh, we have the bracket here, guys. If you want to watch another game too, because there's a lot of games going on. We got 10-foot dick in this tournament. Like,
damn.
Yeah, Leo Baca, which used to be my mentee. We got Carl Waite, Tim Ponce. I just did a Teach Me How to Cook with Tim Ponce. Sir Blumpkin, who got 2nd place at RBT New York last year. Hydro Pump. Rawneck is in this tournament. Hold on, let me sign into another account real quick. Let me sign into IMNerd.
Did Cairo not wake up?
Cairo actually said, I'm just going to sleep. Like him and Gary, they're both... So Gary is in Korea right now, which is why Gary's not in this tournament either, guys. So Gary and Cairo and Televisual, they're all in Korea. And because they're visiting a true hero. So they decided that they are, because the time zone is, you guys know, it's really fucked. In Korea right now, I think it's like 2 a.m.
2 a.m. Yeah.
And they've been partying and having a good time. So unfortunately, a true hero, OG99, and Televisual are not in this tournament because they're all being gay together in Korea. Not that there's anything wrong with being gay. I'm gay, but they're being gay together right now. What's up?
It's 2 a.m. in Korea, right?
Yes.
And they're asleep? Like, what kind of bitch shit is that?
Right.
I would also say they're on that bitch time as well.
That is so weak. You want to be gay?
I want to be gay.
I can help.
You can just be gay.
Whoa.
Like, nothing is stopping you. I want to help is crazy. I can help is OD.
Frog players. There's nothing. There's not. In terms of Yu-Gi-Oh players, there isn't a breed like frog players. There's not a tier of gaydom that you can kind of supersede besides being a frog player.
I really like John K's message. I wish I could pin and like package them together, like Indiana's I want to be gay, and then John K talking about frog players. Like, I want to package that together, but you can only pin one at a time. So good luck. Thank you, Melissa.
There's very few ways to get there.
Stango talking in the background.
I don't know what he said.
I was looking away to get my blanket. You guys are being unruly.
Oh, I need my blankie. Oh, I need my blanket. Oh, it's so frigid in here. I need this to help
the
warm
fact that
my
y'all think
bones.
that voice is also Stango is crazy to me. The fact that you guys think that Kenny and Stango are the same person, they sound nothing alike, is so funny.
Oh, my goiter is inflamed.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Oh, your goiters are inflamed? I have some cream for that.
They might actually be the same person. Never mind. I take it back. They're the same person. They're actually just the same person. They're actually the same fucking person, bro. They just did the exact same voice, and I couldn't tell who was who anymore. Is Stango or Kenny the main personality? They're both the main personality. That's the crazy part is that they're both the main personality.
I think he's trying to ask like a split question, like who's the dominant persona in the split personality.
Oh, okay. Like who takes over the body the most?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
never truly know.
I like that he said I like that his name is familiar. It just makes me think of like, you know, somebody controlling a familiar.
Is Dinah about to solo? Who knows?
Honestly, Dinah is kind of carrying. Do we have a bingo card about side decking? I don't think we do. We used to have like side deck solos or whatever.
Yeah, wasn't it side deck solo or did you change it?
Yeah, I don't think we have that for this particular one. We have cursed alt art though, so be on the lookout for alt art that looks fucking terrible.
Oh yeah.
We have also 66 equals 100. Go ahead, Kenny.
If this Dinah solos, then maybe maybe he should have had Ocean.
That's true.
That's true.
But I want to say he sided out the combo because he sided in Breaker. But maybe he didn't.
Oh, no, yeah, he got Breaker in there. That combo's gone.
This card is so good.
Which one, Breaker or Dinah?
Breaker. Both, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, obviously both. I was wondering which one you were talking about at that moment.
Yeah. But honestly, though, I was talking about Breaker, but honestly, they are both kind of cracked.
Oh, RB.
Okay. Kill that noise. Flip another one.
Flip another Dinah.
Yeah.
Not the Madara. What about the other one?
Another one.
That would be awful too. Like just getting double Dinah, because you know they only side two of them. Like you know they don't have multiple, like outside of the two. So
sometimes you get hit with the double Ds.
Put them double Ds on them. I like that. Call it double Ds.
Yeah. Is there an alt art in Edison worse than Black Rose? I think the new 1-for-1 is pretty nasty.
What's a really cringy alt art that I just genuinely cannot
I also don't like the Stratos a lot. Like,
the Stratos is really bad. The Stratos is offensive.
The Stratos is probably the most common one that you'll see.
No, Cyber Dragon's the most common one.
Cyber Dragon is the most common one because Dueling Book defaults your deck list. If you import it, it defaulted to that fake cyber, not fake. It defaulted to the other Cyber Dragon art.
Interesting.
All right, we're going to game 3. The
All
champ
right.
is not going down without a fight.
Samu fighting back. Honestly, Samu was looking on. He was looking on that. He was looking on that weak time right there. But he's fighting back.
Honestly,
This
Right back.
question wasn't aimed at me, but Edison Club said, Fraser, who's your favorite character in the Vampire Diet? My favorite character is Edward.
stop.
What?
You know that's not.
What?
My favorite character in Vampire
Edward Elric?
Diaries, I'm gonna say it's Catherine. I actually like, and Klaus. Those two are like neck and neck. I guess it would be really Klaus number 1. Klaus is so evil, and I love the way he is. Like he's petty evil, which is always my favorite kind of. He's like Doctor Doom. Like he's a petty. Like he'll just kill your grandma. He will drown your grandma in a pool. Just cut, like for no reason. She doesn't have any significance. She can't do anything. He'll just drown your fucking grandma for no fucking reason. So I really, really like Klaus. And then I would say Catherine is a close second.
Okay. Sure.
I have to continue my beef with Quest. Quest, you're wrong. You didn't even hear what I said. Quest said Sidra is fine. Once again, Kenny is wrong, saying the Sidra alt art is fine. I didn't say the Sidra alt art is bad. Stango said Stratos is the most common alt art, and then I said no, Cyber Dragon is.
It is. Because
Nowhere in that sentence was me saying it's bad.
People don't even realize that their Cyber Dragons are alt art necessarily when they like import a deck list. Because when I import a deck list, I just import it and I just start playing. I don't really look at the card arts that much. And then I get into a duel and I draw the Cyber Dragon. I'm like, fuck this card.
Kenny don't take nothing from chat. No, listen, I streamed from 2017 until I don't remember which year, but I streamed for a long time, full time. I can do everything and talk shit on chat. Talking shit on chat's fine. That's my favorite.
That is a good pastime. God, I love it when chat is wrong.
I also don't know the guidelines on YouTube, by the way. Like, we've been winging it for years on here.
Oh yeah, yeah. Y'all lucky you haven't seen my piece yet.
What? You talking about Big Piece Golem, right? You're talking about Big Piece Golem, right?
He's talking about Big Piece Golem. Exactly, yeah.
It's definitely medium piece. It's definitely medium piece.
Chat, how did this get in the graveyard?
I think it's Schmedium Piece, actually.
How did this get in the graveyard?
It's face down. What attacked it? What's in the graveyard?
Oh, he
Raigeki
bricked it. Okay. I was like, that is so, like, because this looks strange. Like, seeing this in the graveyard with no context is like, how?
Ugh. It's a smooth 2k damage.
No Gores?
I gotta find a comfortable portable setup for like a mic and everything.
Yeah.
3k though.
I wonder, those little pinhole mics, I wonder if they can be used. I'm sure they can be like used with a computer and set up in like OBS, not OBS, but like just set up with a computer to use. Because some of them are really good. Like the ones that we use for, what's those videos we used to do in person? The shorts. Who's that Yugimon? The mics we have for those are not bad.
Yeah, yeah, that might be dope. That might be dope.
Because that's something that's not intrusive, you know what I mean? Like as much as like a full-on Blue Yeti that you're carrying with you everywhere you go, like that might be a bit much. But just like a little clip-on thing, and if you have two of them, one of them could be charging, the other one can be on you, and then when that one dies, you can just switch it out and then put it back in the charging case. Like I can see that working.
MBT was struggling, and who's that Yugimon?
I forget he's one of the biggest episodes of that.
I forget what I was gonna say.
Well, I will say this. I want to do a
Doesn't
video
this
with
always
MBT.
bring tears when Vayu has to do this play against frogs?
I love
They're
it.
like, damn, I need to Brio this immediately.
There is a challenge link right here.
Now you just have to hope to God for Samu that he's about to pitch Vayu and Soroka right now, because if he doesn't, it's sad.
What were you
Yes.
about to say, Fraser?
Pretty bad if he doesn't. Oh, I want to do a video with MBT. I don't want to say exactly like what it's on yet. I want people to just be surprised or whatever and see it. But that is one of my things. Him specifically.
What's funny is, I also want to do a video with MBT. I didn't know who that was when we did the Who's That Yugioh with him.
Mhm.
Obviously, everybody knows who he is because you guys all. But I didn't know who the fuck he was. I just thought he was a random guy. And when we recorded with him, I was like, this guy's pretty fun. I was like, I like this guy.
Yeah.
And then come to find out, he's like a super big Yu-Gi-Oh YouTuber. I was like, oh, I guess that makes sense why he was so good on camera.
Yeah, he's one of the top 10, I'm pretty sure, like YouTubers. He's
Yeah,
been in this game for years.
some people who just cannot cut it on camera.
All right, chat. This duel has gotten to like critical mass now. There's a Dark Arm and a Brionic, two of the best boss monsters in the entire format. These are two top 5 boss monsters in the format. Just by the
I have
way.
a question.
What's up?
For bingo, does dad for game mean dad has to be summoned and you win that turn? Or if he goes on to win this duel specifically because of this play this turn where he summoned dad, will that count for dad for game?
No, Dad for game, you need to kill him that turn.
All
Yep.
right. All right.
Yeah.
See?
Like even
Just
if he
gotta clarify
wins.
for people.
Yeah, no, and that's a legitimate question. If he wins this game, but like the dad was just summoned and it didn't like he didn't die that turn, then that's not good. That's not cutting it. You know, a brain control right here would be insane. Mainly brain control because the back row is concerning. The back row could be solemn, it could be DDV, it could be pulling the rug. Like just a simple pulling the rug might be too much. It could be oppression, which would also be too much. So brain control is the only card I think that really like. Honestly, brain control he probably wins the game. I'm assuming he doesn't have it, but brain control probably outright wins. So you could just take.
Hey man, ooh,
Oh well,
going a little fishing.
there's a chance that he's about to try right now.
We're going fishing.
In chat, I see the name Simon, and I just want to say that, like, as of right now, that name scares me.
Yeah, listen.
Due to a certain video game I may or may not have played, the name Simon just means something different right now to me, all right?
Listen,
Like,
the fucking
crazy name.
Clea's speech to him is so crack.
I haven't beaten him yet.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah.
Squish says opinions on Twilight, Fraser. I'm assuming he asked you that question because you're gay. Go ahead and
I think Twilight is a good deck. I think Twilight is probably I was gonna say top 10. I really like what Twilight has done this year. Twilight has been very successful this year. And I think that is probably the scariest version of Lightsworn. Like, I think it's better than pure Lightsworn decks. I think it's better than Christius Horn. I'm a big fan of Twilight. I do also like the Twilight franchise. Yes. I'm probably going to you know what's weird? I just saw a random reel that was using Bella from Twilight, the movie New Moon, where Edward leaves her and she's super depressed sitting in a chair and all the seasons are going by slowly. Like she's staring out the window. If you guys remember what I'm talking about, it's one of the best scenes. Anyway, I saw that reel and it made me want to watch Twilight again. So I'm probably going to rewatch all of Twilight in like September when it starts getting like that fall weather comes out.
extra frog normal summon. Okay, I see what Tristan's cooking up here. Samu doesn't have many. There's not many opportunities left to stop this.
He does have a Gardener.
Yeah, but I don't think that garden is going to be a non-factor this turn.
Indiana, thank you for becoming a member. Guys, we do have channel
So-
memberships.
There's a couple things I want to say about Twilight. Also, Indiana, thank you for becoming a member. There's a couple things I want to say about Twilight. First of all, and it's going to be ups and downs right here. What I'm about to say. All right. First of all, I think there's nothing wrong with liking Twilight. I think saying it's peak is insane.
Yeah, it's not peak.
I think saying it's peak is so crazy, but liking it is fine. The other thing I want to say, although it's not personally my favorite thing, something that I think is really cool about the Twilight books, specifically the book for the movie Fraser's talking about, New Moon. I really like the artistic choice of how there was multiple blank pages, which was all depressed, and it was just like the name of the month, and the page was completely blank.
Yeah.
To like artistically, that shit was dope.
So I read New Moon, and honestly, every book that I've read in the last 10 years, I've read on the iPad as an ebook, like EPUB files. I don't know if I got that experience, which actually kind of sucks. Like, I don't remember because I've read New Moon and all the Twilight books literally over 10 years ago. I read them in 2012.
Move down the hand. This game, 1-for-1 Mirror Force. Okay, this game is getting spicy. By the
This
way.
is a really spicy game.
This game is getting so spicy, it's actually OD.
He can't Fishborg anymore because he doesn't control a level 3 or lower water monster. So this Brio can literally just beat over this Death Frog. This might be game for Tristan. I think Samu might be coming back after losing game 1. The champ is his aura, his hockey is very strong.
That like literally, and it was a good discussion like during the Twilight, but like the things that just happened in the last few moments of this duel was just crazy. Literally letting him get all the way to setting up and threatening a Black Rose, to DDVing, to chaining the Crow and the Necrogarda. Oh my goodness.
Listen, I've been given money by the chat. I have to oblige. So
What?
I was just at the gymnasium last week and I saw that Brandon Crank. He's such an incredible basketball player. I've seen him in that gymnasium. He just the sweat going down his rippling pecs was just exquisite. Ooh.
What is happening? All right. So we know it's Mirror Force and 1-for-1, right?
Yeah, Mirror Force 1-for-1.
This is very interesting.
This is interesting because there's so many decisions on like what you bounce, how you bounce.
Yeah, and he set
you
the
would-
1-for-1 too, which is super awkward for the Frog deck because he can't bring back Treatment Frog no matter what now, unless this Brio chooses to bounce both, which guarantees that you beat over this, but it also guarantees he gets to now bring back a Treeborn Frog, and he has 1-for-1 plus Mirror Force. So this is like a super complicated game state.
Yeah, I think also on top of that, if we think about the 1-for-1 being set, like it is definitely a bit of a bad thing, but the DDV is live, so it's actually kind of likely that it won't ever be used for the next couple of turns. You're just going to lose the monster out of your hand that you draw. So it makes even more sense to set it for the situation here. I wonder what Sam is going to do here.
I do wonder what he's going to do. This is like a really, really tough spot for both people.
Because I'm thinking about what I would do, and like honestly, I don't like my situation either way.
I don't know who's going to win from there. I mean, Samuel's in the driver's seat for sure. Technically, he has more life points, and he has the bigger monster on the field. And he is like, this is one of the most threatening monsters in the format. I think this is one of the top 10 cards in the format. This thing usually is the result of mini games being over. Like, actually.
I am nerd stream when I watch alone. This is some good gameplay. I am nerd stream when my dad walks in. Sweaty pecs. Oh, they're scrumptious.
Oh no. A Kaios.
Oh, okay. That's not who I thought was coming down.
If he hits the Mirror Force, the game's over. Okay, he chooses to not even try to
Okay,
risk
he's
it.
just accepting. So what? Are you not going to? Yeah, okay. You're not. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought was going to happen.
He could have, because it could have ended right there. But I guess it also, if you miss the Mirror Force, then the game becomes super awkward. Like, even more awkward than it already is.
Sometimes you got to take a 50-50.
He drew
Wow,
Chantrel.
more defense. It's crazy. More defense. That's wild.
This is crazy.
Yo, what if he drew return just now and he just drew that torrential? That'd be OD, right?
I guess, yeah, that would be pretty, that would actually be annoying, no matter how you slice it, because this return is broken.
Yeah, this return is broken.
What did he
This
just
is
draw?
getting scary. He drew Caius.
I thought, okay,
My man
it's not-
Tristan is dodging this DDV.
it's not salvage. Well, he trimmed down most of his deck in terms of like targets for it.
But
'Cause-
now he has 1-for-1 Caius as a play, like next turn.
yeah. If he draws, he has to draw a monster. But yes, that is on the table.
Yeah, like
Also,
this
what's
is,
scary, salvage is the scariest card that he could draw right now.
Oh
for
my
Samuel.
god, Salvage would be insane.
Samuel needs to find Heavy Storm flat out.
This is a fucking tight ass. Is this the first match?
This is game. This is set one.
Yeah,
Stenger. This is how we started off.
This is crazy.
This is how
gonna be
we're
a good
starting.
tournament.
Yeah, no, I'm so excited. I just got fucking so excited. This
Yeah,
is
I
actually
really-
crazy.
The conclusion of this duel is going to be nasty.
So excited. Oh my god. My palms, my palms are literally sweating right now because I'm just nervous for both people, and I'm sure that right now they are both very nervous. So he chose to not
Interesting.
1-for-1. He's choosing to set a monster instead of doing 1-for-1.
Huh.
Are there substitutes in the deck? There is one substitute in the deck right now. So 1-for-1 could have been used for the one substitute, unless he sided out one, but I don't think this deck does that. I don't think you should be doing that either.
I see only one Treeborn as well, because I was thinking maybe that could be the substitute drawn, and he doesn't have a 1-for-1 target, but he should still have another Treeborn to get
Another
out.
Treeborn and
At least another Fishborg, right? Unless they really only play one.
well, after game one, it looks like he conversion sided, right? It kind of looks
Yeah,
like he
because he's
conversion.
playing Raigeki Break and all
Raigeki
that.
breaks, Caius is in his deck. Like it looks like he conversion sided, so we can say that he conversion sided. We saw a breaker last game, so I'm gonna assume that he's not in like full OTK mode anymore. He's just in like Dream Frog mode. And in Dream Frog mode, they definitely side down to just one copy of this, usually one copy of Death Frog as well. So, oh no!
Wow, the Caius train.
But he knows he has Torrential. Oh, he's going for it. He's trying to find the Mirror Force. He specifically wants the Mirror Force. He knows this is Torrential. He knows this is Torrential.
Yeah.
He wants the Mirror Force. And he's taking a 50-50 now. He says, I don't believe you. I think... Oh, he missed.
He missed. Like my boy Omar Little. When you swing at the king, you best not miss.
This could be game for somebody right here.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Wow. Missed timing? Is that a dupe? Are we out of dupes?
It's a dupe.
Oh, wait. Did we know one? Yeah, we knew a dupe. No, wait. No, because he got DDV'd. Okay, he drew into that. I was like, he bounced the dupe, but yeah, we're good.
He chose
so that
not
misses
to
timing.
1-for-1, but if he did 1-for-1, he was getting DDV'd. Oh, he drew salvage.
Oh my god!
He drew fucking salvage, bro.
Yo! There wasn't
Bruh.
a better time to draw it.
There wasn't. That is actually crazy.
Yo!
I don't know how good it is.
I think it's OD, right?
I don't know because
How many dupes are used?
he conversion sided both. So 2 dupes are in the grave. I don't know if he plays 3. Like there's a lot of questions that we don't know about how he sided, because this salvage could either be insane or it could be kind of mid.
All right, well, he's going for it.
It is better than Pot of Greed here, actually. Yes, it is factually better than Pot of Greed. Indiana, they're allowed to watch the stream. It doesn't do anything.
Samu said think. So I mean you have Crow, right? That's what we're thinking. We're gonna Crow the Fishwork Blaster.
Honestly, Crow right here is really good.
It is good.
It
It's
is
a very simplified
really,
game
really
state.
good. Yeah, Crow is really fucking good right here.
Okay. Yep.
Because you can't afford for him to be playing 3 dupe frogs and then he dupe blocks you or sub blocks you, and then just start spiraling. He also has a known Caius in hand.
Right, because he did pitch the other sub that got picked up by the salve. Okay, so we are going sub effect.
Look at Samu. Look at what Samu has thrown at this man this game. Dark Arm,
Yeah.
Brio,
2
Death Devi,
DDVs,
2
2 Caius's, Brio, Dark Arm.
Crow. All of this.
And people say that frogs aren't the best deck.
Like, look at what he's thrown at the
My
frog
man's
deck.
been through absolute hell, and he is still not solidly in the lead. Like he was, and then all of a sudden things got hard.
Yeah, things are actually really dire right now too. They're Diamond Direwolf.
Okay, send flip flop.
That would have been a problem too, honestly. Sub flip flop would have been a problem.
Okay. We know about it. We know about an MST. The thing is, with no graveyard setup right now, I think it's going to be really hard for Samu to like really. Oh, okay. So what do we got? Yo, if he draws a martyr, oh my god, I knew it. Oh, okay, it was DDV. Thank God. Yo, I was about to say if he draws a water monster right now and he turbos out the Caius, that'd be fucking crazy.
Right.
But I forgot we still had another turn of this.
Oh, that actually sucks that he drew a frog there because there's still a lot of scary draws in the deck. But DDV had to eventually hit something. That shit has not been doing much in terms of like actually hitting cards.
He's honestly been getting away scot-free on that.
Yeah. Like the game one, he got DDV'd and he fucking my body as a shielded it. Oh, he's chaining torrential. Oh, that was so dangerous. That's so dangerous. This is so. He drew another one.
Oh no.
He drew another one, bro. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god, that was so dangerous.
That might be game.
That might be game.
That might be game.
Oh my god.
Summon another monster.
Oh, that's exact.
Oh my god.
That's exact. That's exact.
My god.
The prince that is promised.
Crazy.
That was the craziest duel. Oh my god. That was an epic round one. Holy shit. All right. I'm going to move this over here. We're going to go
Yeah, that duel was far too great for the very first round.
That was actually insane. Who's still playing? Who do I want to see? Diego's playing, but I know what he's playing. I'm not going to watch that one. Puke is playing Guari. I kind of want to see that.
It's actually so crazy. It's so crazy how many things that Samu threw at Tristan, and he actually still almost lost.
Yes. Honestly.
Double DDV, double Dyna, Dad Brio, double Caius, DD Crow. And it was still like kind of like nail bite-ish.
And honestly, Tristan might have been able to win that one.
Yeah, I think the pressure got to him with that torrential. I think that torrential was pretty he just had to believe that it wasn't a Raiko, I feel like.
Yeah, and there's the thing about that duel, they played so many turns that there's definitely some deviations that could have happened in the duel in general. Like whenever a duel goes that long, there's definitely like things.
There's so many decision points that change the end result. Yeah. Wow. Crazy stuff.
I have returned.
Hello.
Howdy. You just missed the duel of all time.
I still saw it on my screen. I just had to mute and stuff because I was selling my product.
Yep.
Ah, yes.
I was giving good product to the people.
Good product. Somebody saying over 40 Glads is wild, and Johnson Boss immediately saying over 40 GB not even remotely wild.
Yeah, that is
Johnson
the most
Boss
successful.
said I've been in the streets. I know the sauce.
That is literally the most successful versions of Glads, I'm pretty sure, like in the last year. They've all been over 40 cards.
These players have been playing Edison for so long, we're getting high-level matches from round one.
It's
Listen,
true.
that's what $1,000 do to people, all right?
This was a crazy...
Here
whatever one he
comes the
drew...
money.
Whatever one he
Here
drew...
comes the money.
It looks like today is going to be a lot of sacking, is what I'm getting from this tournament so far. And from Edison format at this and year like 3.
My boy Puke unfortunately decided to do less damage. That's all right though.
Did he really?
He banished the small guy and attacked over the big guy. Welcome back, Stango. That's right. Welcome back, Stango.
That's right. Welcome back, Stango.
What the fuck?
You welcome yourself, Stango.
Welcome yourself, Stango.
Yeah, I don't think banishing Ready Yari here makes sense though, because there's already a Ready Yari in the grave. So like putting it actually just does not make sense.
Yeah, it actually just does not make sense.
Okay. All right.
Wow. Frazier?
I'm gonna mute his mic.
No. Don't do this to me.
See, the thing that you should have actually done is bounce swap frog, then add the Treeborn to your hand with dupe frog effect.
We're terrible people.
You guys are great. How much time is left is what I want to know, because this tournament is time. Okay.
I'm around.
It's time to end the duel, is what it is.
That duel is over. Do we have any more? Any more stragglers? We only have a few. Gingerilla plays Shem. Sippy plays Wig Splitter. Okay.
Any of these people playing something spicy?
Let's find out. Oh, remove brainwashing. There you go.
Oh, remove brainwashing. I'm a big fan of brainwash removal.
What's the other one? Imperial? I think I've seen that card.
Imperial Custom, that's the thing that protects your continuous trap cards.
But it doesn't protect itself, right?
No. So if they use Heavy Storm, Imperial Custom breaks, but your continuous trap cards stay.
Interesting.
It's pretty dope. It gives all your continuous traps an extra life, basically. It's a dope card. It's a very cool deck.
This one?
It has a lot of thought put into it.
This remove brainwashing deck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
We always like the fun decks.
This one is extremely fun for no reason. Like, I don't even have a specific reason why. It's just so fun. Oh.
It's just so different.
Caius is out here
And
tonight.
it feels playable.
Caius is looking like the MVP of the tournament so far.
Well, that's just... Yeah. Yeah, you didn't say anything.
Hey, sometimes Stratos is the MVP.
It's always been Kai's. Look at him. Look at that shadow ball.
Oh no. I have a feeling that we're not going to kiss the glass and my ass here. Oh yes. Brainwash these nuts.
Brainwash these nuts is so crazy. Brainwash these nuts is so crazy. This is a tournament match as well. Okay, we got the GBs out here versus Machina. Yeah, versus Machina. I would like alt art monarchs in general. I feel like Konami knows that the monarchs are like a theme, like they're a big theme throughout Yu-Gi-Oh's history and iconic, and they should get, all of them should just get alt art at some point.
Especially since they just made new modern support for it as well.
Yeah. Can we add brainwash these nuts to the bingo card? Did we have any more bingo things, guys? Did anything happen?
Someone said rage quit no GGs on that last set.
Oh, was that a rage quit no GGs? I didn't see.
I didn't exactly see.
We will get this one.
But
no
I
matter
know there
what.
was a tumultuous judge call on that duel. It looked like from the chat, so it's kind of likely.
Tumultuous.
Yeah, it looked like a tumultuous judge call occurred.
I love a good tumultuous judge call.
They said GGs.
Somebody in chat mentioned Caius alt art as Caius dunking the shadow ball. I just posted like what it should be in the Yu-Gi-Oh chat for the IMNerd Discord. That's like the Caius alt art, Big Shaq.
Let's see.
I'm about to open the link and
Oh yeah.
That should be the Caius alt art, right? Caius is like, and that's the pose with his legs out.
If you want to check how much time is in a round, if you're in a Discord server, you can just click /time, and a command will come up that tells you how much time is in the round.
These matches are wrapping up. Every time we come in, someone's getting.
I mean, it's the end of the round, you know?
They're getting their last life point slain.
It's the end of the round. What can you do?
Oh, it's literally time now. Because it's been... So, the timer was set at 12:59, which is basically, let's just say 1 p.m. It is now 1:50 p.m., so it is officially time. Alright.
Alright, double game loss.
Oh shit, the new Konami rules?
Douche.
Okay, so I think there's only one more match going, and it's Nova versus Saffron. And okay, so let me do these bingo things need to be seen on stream. They do need to be seen on stream. Otherwise, like, where else could they possibly happen? Like, cause you saw it? Cause you went into a fucking room and saw it?
That's right.
All right, this is the last tournament match. Time is end of turn. So cringe, how are you real? Oh, what happened here? All right. All right, let me do some administrative stuff real quick.
So cringe, how are you real? You gotta listen, guys. We're all here to have fun today. You know, kumbaya and all that bullshit.
Nah, I want to see some vitriol. I want to see some names.
There's already some vitriol. That was a rage quit if I ever seen one, for sure. Let me.
Yeah, rage quit no GG should be a free space, Ryan. I'd said. No true words. How long until we see slurs? Well, listen, you can get one off. You'll be banned afterwards, but you can get one off.
Would DDV backfire? Would that have already happened?
No, it has to like literally be a reason you lost.
It has to literally send malicious Treeborn.
I was like, you know, he played DDV. It got my body. He lost 2 cards.
Yeah, I was playing Diva Hero the other day, and someone DDV'd me turn 1. They sent my Mally out of my hand, and I killed them.
Yugioh players aren't used to playing for money. We play for normal monsters.
Yeah, normal monster prize cards. I'll never forget Jesse Cotton's video when he was talking about Yu-Gi-Oh prizing. His best point that he made the entire video, he was just like, yeah, this like another verse monster. Like there's no like affinity or connection to this monster. It's not like a Blue Eyes or a Dark Magician prize card. It's just literally a random anime guy. Like no one wants to pay money for that card.
This match right here, Diego versus Ramsey, doesn't have. I don't think they're playing though, which means that somebody didn't report. But let me double check. I guess I know his name. No, so they're. Oh, I'm looking at Edison. Oh yeah, this is Edison. That's right. This is the entire thing, rated and unrated. Yeah, I don't think they're playing.
I think Peacock, the idea isn't that the prize card needs to be a broken card, because that comes with its own problems.
Yeah.
But it should be something that feels like a trophy. Like, for example, if it was like an exclusive art of Blue Eyes White Dragon, you know, there's only 15 of these things in existence, or Dark Magician, or they make like a fucking Yugioh card or like a Pegasus card, and it's like that's the only way to get it. Period. When you make it just like a random monster that nobody knows cares about, just like Calamity Dragon of all Calamity Eyes, Dragon times 2, like nobody cares about that guy.
That's real shit.
Can we get a Kenny crash out rant over the DB search function this stream? I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna crash out, but I'm right. I don't like I'm just correct. Like I don't. Some people were like comparing DB to Google is crazy. No, it's not, because I'm not going to DB to type in, Goku versus Vegeta. I didn't type that into the DB search bar. I didn't type in Goku versus Vegeta and expected something. No, I just typed in fucking ROTA. That's all I typed in, and I was hoping to get reinforcement of the army. You know what I got? Nothing. That's crazy. Anyway, I just think that's, why wouldn't that work? It should just work. Rota, bang.
All right, round 2 is happening. And
Thank you, Brandon.
I am handing players warnings for not reporting their losses, and then after that, they will be disqualified and also banned from playing in future tournaments. I am being very serious about that.
You guys have no idea. You best report them matches.
Everybody did except 2 people, but if you don't report your loss, then you are getting disqualified, and you will be banned from playing in future tournaments. So if it gets escalated, we're not tracking people down all day to report losses. You guys are adults. You know how to do this. You either do it, you don't. If you don't, I don't care. You can leave the server. I'm kicking you from the server. It's fine. Okay, so round 2, who are we? Oh, we got Johnson Balls versus 10-Foot, so we have to watch that. I think they're both undefeated too. I just want to make sure that they're both undefeated. I got to refresh.
Also, yes, Justin Herman. D.D. is insane. I should just type in DD. That's crazy. And if somebody else had the balls to say you could have just typed in Crow, what if I'm looking for all the DD monsters? I just want to type in DD and see a bunch of shit. Typing in the dot is insane. Also, what's up, Vinny? Shout out to Big Vinny. That's my man's.
Oh, is that the legend Frozen Soul?
Big Frozen Soul. Shout out to Frozen Soul.
I believe he actually, if the lore is correct in my mind, I believe he's actually like one of the, he's like the biggest driving force of what started the first IMNerd like tournament, right? I don't even think you ran locals before the Frozen Soul Cup, right?
I don't think
we
so.
did.
Oh, did we?
Okay.
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
Frozen Soul was the big driving force between the first 1K we ever did.
Yeah.
Yep.
But we definitely ran tournaments before that. They just weren't 1Ks.
Right. I just couldn't remember.
But he's definitely the driving force behind that first 1K. It was the Frozen Soul Cup.
What do people think about this? I've been seeing the last couple GB lists that have topped have been playing this card. I think Andrew Torres at Nationals, Saldivar, I forget his first name, Adrian Saldivar from Texas. He topped the Deck Devastators tournament with this as well. And now we got Johnson Balls, who's like a super GB head, also playing this.
Oh, we got Respite.
Mm-hmm. Good old GB.
Get well
Respite.
soon, Frozen Soul. Rest up.
How's it going, Frozen?
Apparently he totaled his Subaru, so not that good.
That is.
Well, no. Apparently someone else totaled his Subaru. They fucked his shit up. Ooh, Alias. The kryptonite to GBs.
That is GB Kryptonite.
My man, Special Swap Frog Main Phase 2, he said, I ain't getting hit with no chariot today. Oh no. But you left your fucking chaps assless. Look at you.
Okay.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
never mind. I was ready for him to be hard.
Yeah,
He
that was
soft
about to
as
be
hell.
game. That was about to be GG.
I didn't know Johnson Dawes was on that bitch time. Where your test tiger at?
Oh, his name is Johnson Boss.
What'd you thought it was?
Johnson.
Well, I thought it was like a really thematic thing because it's 10-foot dick, and I thought his name was Johnson Balls.
Oh, this is 10 foot up here.
Yeah, I know the other guy. Yeah, but I thought it was 10 foot versus.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness! That all right? That was ruined. This.
The thing is, though, if he tags out on this, he is going to be able to do like nasty stuff.
The
So this
most-
game is not fully over yet.
No,
Like this is where it could
and
get bad.
I mean, he just doesn't have traps either, as well.
Yeah,
so.
he doesn't have traps. He's also playing 44 cards or some shit like that. Like this is, if you look at 36 plus 4, this is already 40. There's an extra 4 cards on here, so he's playing 44. Like 10 foot's playing 44 cards.
So tagging out into a lot of things isn't really too impactful here. It's going to be like you can deny Miracle Fusion, like an easy Miracle Fusion, I guess.
Right. This is a hard tag out because Ready Yari, like you said, it doesn't really solve all the problems.
Okay, this probably makes a little bit more sense.
Oh, he's gonna
get
try
a
to
little
look for
bit more
traps.
dueling.
Oh no, he didn't even want. Oh, that's so interesting to me that he didn't choose to do any tag out for like more real advantage. He just chose to get respite, and I almost want to say there's a chance he said it, like because like you like with GBs. No, but like think about it, Stengo. Like, isn't there a chance that he just said it, right? Because like he wants to appear.
GBs is the only kind of weak ass deck to be doing shit like that.
Because that is pretty sad, right? Like, it's embarrassing. You got to pretend like you got something.
Yeah, but it's not even a good pretend because you would only search respite. That because searching respite makes me think, okay, you have 2 GBs.
That's what I thought. Listen.
So if you search respite and then set a card, I'm like, you either search a dead card, or
He's trying to bluff it, bro. I don't know. I might be
or you're
off here.
trying to bluff a fucking respite.
Oh, he didn't bring back Chiro Frog though. So no monarchs are coming down.
That was very intentional.
No, you cannot tag if they battle fader you. Oh, the main deck
Yeah,
Cyber
in
Dragon.
Battle Fader, you never attacked.
Yeah, the attack was negated.
Not this fuck ass Cyber Dragon.
I think that you can pronounce it respite or respite. I think that they're both actually acceptable in the English language. I remember looking this up because I was annoyed with people saying it wrong, and then come to find out it was like you could actually just say it either way and it's accepted. Because that's if you don't know this is how the dictionary actually works, by the way. Like over time, because words change meanings because people just like use them incorrectly. If enough people do that, that just becomes an extra definition of the word, and the way people say it can also become the way it is said, which is like so ridiculous. But
You want to hear something crazy? The word isekai is officially accepted into the dictionary.
because it's just like used so much in English.
By the way, chat.
Yep.
Use the Discord. There is a judge. If you have questions, that's where you're gonna get more immediate things because we're gonna be ranting and talking to chatters and stuff like that. If you're asking like,
The stream is about entertainment. We're not here to judge.
Yeah.
The judges are in the Discord.
Yep.
yep, go. Please refer to the Discord because you're gonna be waiting there saying like it's 10 minutes late for a game loss. Like, don't be asking that here. Go in the Discord. There's a judge that will handle that for you.
Yep. If you add judge, it's all in the announcements. There are 80 players in this tournament. There are 80 players. 80 players, 7 rounds, and then top 8. So we're playing 10 rounds today. 10 fucking rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh! And we have our prize pool here. All right.
Instead of 10-foot Dick, he's looking like 10-foot Johnson.
Oh, no.
Shit. Never mind.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, combos.
Oh no. So what happened? He summoned. So this was. Wait, what was the back row that he set behind Nia Quest? It was Cold Wave?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
it looks
Cold
like
Wave.
it.
That's the one that was there. All right.
It looks like.
We
So I
already
wasn't-
know what happens here.
I wasn't too far off when I said that he like set a bluff.
He just said something strong, not weak.
Yeah.
Well, this is going to be a lot. I think it's honestly still not the worst situation, but
It's not
You're-
over, but like
a funny thing is, and I won't say it until the turn fully concludes,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
there's like
yeah.
a weird thing that Johnson Boss can do here to make him a little bit more uncomfortable. I kind of like the options that we have.
There are some options.
I want to see what he does, and I feel like he's going to do it.
Well, he's already
I'm
talking
guessing
about it
he's-
in chat. He's
Yeah,
literally
he's
saying,
already talking about it. Okay, so
I
it's
don't
on
know
his
if I
mind.
want to trap the trees or save the trees.
Yep. Because that's exactly what I was thinking. With this cold wave, like we
The-
could get some cute shit going
The
on.
back row wasn't chainable. So you gotta remember that. That back row, whatever 10-foot has said, was not
Yeah,
chainable.
because he would have killed the trap.
Yeah, because he
especially
chain
in
call it a
response
haunted.
to-
You'd be like, absolutely not. Wing blast that shit. Raigeki break that shit. Unless he's playing Karma Cut, in which case you're sick because you're playing the worst discard trap out of the three. And then you
In the
have
main
it.
deck, that'd be OD.
People
but
do
you know
that.
what? I've seen it. Yeah,
People
I've
try to
seen
get
it.
people try to get one over.
I mean, we played. What was the one deck we played?
Dragons.
It played one of each discard
Oh
trap.
no,
It
that
was
wasn't
Karma Cut.
that wasn't the dragon. I forget what deck that was that played one of each, and I was just like, this is just incorrect.
It was
This is
Raigeki break,
literally
Blast,
just
and Karma
incorrect.
Cut. Just a little one of each.
All right, let's see. Torrential. Okay.
I will say this: 10-foot has a lot of life points, and
He's got
Johnson
time
Boss,
for sure.
Johnson Boss has a little bit of life points. 10-foot has things like
Oh, double ready Eddie.
right. So this is weak
So
though.
remember when he said, I don't know if I want to trap the trees? He just wanted to kill them. He just chopped them down.
Yeah,
He just chopped the trees down.
there's still things that can go wrong, but I think the no spell card thing this turn is going to hurt a lot.
Yeah, because we can't miracle. So even if we like kind of like have water access here, which we do, we have a swap frog in the hand. It doesn't matter. It just straight up does not matter.
I will
'Cause-
say it is a little interesting that he put these in defense mode, only because I know you're at 15, but what could he possibly do with no miracle fusion this turn under Cold Wave? To
especially
kill...
since he already played Stratos and Alias.
Yeah, like I don't think you're going to die.
Also, the in defense mode lets this fucking swap frog kill him.
Yeah, and apparently the swap frog is known. I mean Johnson Boss, he might be trolling.
All right,
So also
let's see what
discard
happens
trap,
here.
with the Dark Gaia deck. I like that deck. I want to have that deck physically.
Which one?
The Dark Gaia deck.
Oh yeah, that deck. We had so much fun playing that actually.
Yeah.
And we didn't even know
love to
what we
have
were
that
doing.
deck IRL.
Uh-oh, are we about to get it on the bingo card chat?
And ding 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 ding.
Secutor, where is it? Secutor resolves.
Secretary resolves. Now this is also going to be crazy because now we can also still deal with Miracle Fusion, which is pretty great.
He has a lot of options now with the Secutor resolving. Like, this graveyard is a fucking playground.
Yeah.
Is this game one? I believe so. What do I think Secutor sounds like?
Was it me who did the voice for Secutor on the previous? I did a voice for Secutor on the previous stream.
Oh, I could do a voice for Secretary.
Oh,
Hover
his
hover
voice?
over him for me real quick. Oh,
I thought you meant like what his name sounds like. I was like in my head trying to think of Secutor. I was like, I don't know, sex you whore? Like I don't fucking know what the hell you're talking about. you meant what do I think his voice sounds like?
So I'm gonna be honest. I think this game state's not winnable anymore for 10-foot, right? Maybe, sort of. Like it's no Treeborn access plus a Herc on like it doesn't even need to be Herc Chariot, right? This is just tough. Okay, so you're doing this. I guess you just need a Caius or something and just hope it gets there. There's just no way it does, though. I don't believe. Oh, Ryza. Okay.
Oh,
Oh my God, he had everything he needed there.
he had to have
Very
something
nice.
in this game. If you think about it, though, he's been
Yeah, no. He wasn't doing anything crazy. Like this is the norm.
Yeah.
There's nothing going on here.
Yeah, it's like one of those things. Like, okay, he obviously has something, My man has not set a trap card outside of that fucking one torrential. All right, the respite that he got so long ago is finally going to be used. And this is kind of crazy because, like, this might be the Hail Mary that he needs.
It could be like smashing ground in a monster, which would be OD.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, it's pretty interesting because
he drew a monster.
So
plus
do we
test
know
timer.
what's in the hand? Do we know a malicious edge is in the hand? I think that's what was searched at some point.
Well, Junk Synchron comes out for game right there. I would have made him
Okay.
show me just to be 100% sure, but like, because Stratos and Aeolus are already gone, which is why I'm saying that.
Yep.
But just, you know, just show me the monster. Some people don't play Junk Synchron anymore, by the way, so that's also a reason why I would wait. I just kind of want to see.
Another mistake.
Definitely, choices are being made. That's all I can say.
Like, if I think about it, right? If people are on this Cyber Dragon nonsense, why wouldn't you want to play Junk Synchron? Special Cyber Dragon, normal summon Junk Synchron, get Swap Frog, bounce Swap Frog, make it a level 8. Doesn't that sound great? That sounds great.
It does.
is that the sack phase? I have a question. This might be a crazy question, and
Are you going to ask if that's Gary in the chat?
no. But I just want to know if either A, this is obvious to everyone and I'm just now, or B, am I about to say something that's going to change everyone's perception? Sack phase. Is your icon a picture of like a ball sack sitting on like an imprint of a ball sack? Doesn't that look like a ball sack imprint? Like somebody just dropped their balls in the sack? And that's why your sack phase is just like a ball.
Yo, what if it's that level of diluted? That is so many levels of like. I'm going to put this up on the screen, and y'all tell me what do you think? Kenny, you think that this is a ball sack that somebody like sat down on a photocopy machine?
I think it's somebody, yeah, like somebody dropped their balls in the sand, and it's just, tell me it doesn't. And his name is Sackface, right? So it's like, watch out, you about to get the Sackface.
Yo,
Drops his
drop
balls
them
on
in
your
the
face.
sand is so fucking crazy to me.
Oh shit! I love you, Sizzle. I love.
This ain't real. Oh, it's real.
Oh god! Just
Very
because
real.
after I said it, I watched the whole chat be in disbelief. They were like, "What the fuck is wrong with this man?"
I have a response before my opponent enters the sack phase.
Oh shit! I only thought of it because of the sack, you know. What's wrong with Kenny? It would be a time to spend a day in Kenny's head. Oh shit! I'm crying. Listen, you have Fraser and Stango for like actual game analysis, okay? I'm here for other things.
No, I want to talk about sacks.
I mean, hell yeah!
I'm in there. I'm right here.
You are in there. You dropped your sack phase on a whole bunch of foreheads last week.
It's true.
Do I need to whip out the Kenny clip of Kenny being racist towards Asians? First of all, I wasn't being racist toward Asians, all right? I already told this story, but my favorite part about that is I rated someone's stream who happened to be Asian. And then Stang, I don't know if you know this, but I had a clip on my stream where I was pretending to be Gary telling a story, and you can imagine how that.
The funny part is that Gary is so Americanized though. Like Gary is Chinese, but he's like Gary's born and raised in America, and he is super American. He doesn't sound like English isn't his first language, or anything like. Or he doesn't sound like English is his second language. I should say he sounds like English is his first language. I know he speaks two. He speaks Cantonese and speaks Cantonese and English, but I don't know which one is his first. But you can't tell either way.
And so I rated this other guy's stream who I was friends with on Twitch, and he happened to be Asian, and he had this feature where when you raid him, the person who rated him a random clip from their channel. I have hundreds of clips on my channel, and the clip that played was Gary telling a story. It was crazy. It was a crazy time. I couldn't believe it. And I think I typed in chat, oh, that's just my friend Gary. He's crazy. Oh.
What are they doing?
Also, I'm pretty sure English was Gary's first language, just to answer that question. I don't even think he... I don't, this is probably not true anymore. But at one point in time, I think Cairo spoke better Chinese than Gary did. Because Cairo used to live in China.
Crazy.
Yeah, because Cairo lived in China for like 6 months, and he learned Chinese while he was there. And then he's lived in Korea for 8 years, did not learn Korean. Isn't that crazy?
He's currently learning Korean, but you're right. He's been in Korea for almost a decade and just like does not know the language. I know that's been changing recently though. He's been taking like, they have some kind of test that you have to take in Korean, and he's doing that.
Yeah, he is doing that. Also, shout outs to Ricky and the spectators, the spectator lobby right there. I saw a video of him and DB Grinder. Apparently, they had a beef money match in Modern. Ricky took it home.
Stango, after you won that tournament, which Yu-Gi-Oh did you play, Modern or Edison?
I played Edison and Modern that weekend. I played several different days.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Guy wins the biggest tournament ever, and he's like, I'm gonna go play some Yu-Gi-Oh now.
Yep. Honestly, that's what I wanted to do the whole time.
Is he getting picked apart by this Unifrog?
That's what Unifrog does.
It really is though, and these are some fucking traps. Dushu, Torrential.
Oh my god. His on the bridges are all down.
A Unifrog and a Dream. They're perfectly even in cards right now, though. I actually don't hate Macro Stun as much as I hate GBs. Like, Macro Stun is, like, fine. It's an annoying deck, but it's so much worse than GBs, too. But GBs is actually, like, decently competitive, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, GBs has had an up and down history in this format.
Yeah. You can look at the 2010 side decks too, like when Kenny and I used to do those Master and Disaster videos with the actual SJC Edison decks, and they all sided like
flips in there.
Yeah, like Swallow Flips, Legendary Jiu-Jitsu Master, GB Hunter,
Yep.
Mirror of Oaths.
Like, bro, we were playing GB Hunter. That shit made a swing in like the first couple of Edison format tournaments in its revitalization.
Some of the first big ribbits, there was people playing GB Hunter. I remember that.
Yeah,
yep.
I'm surprised you remember that, Kenny. You're exactly right though. The original Hero Frog list that Rawneck made sided GB Hunter in 2022. And if they were crazy enough to attack into that face down, when that shit flips up in defense mode with 1800 defense, that game is probably chalked. It is so hard to deal with GB Hunter and GBs.
But yeah, after I won, I went to one of the cellar booths because I spotted a like a quarter century rare booster box. Bought that shit, cracked it open, got some nice cards. I got some $40, $60 cards. I got a Max E. Shadol Fusion.
Good old Max C. I'm gonna let everybody know that while watching this stream on my laptop at work, my fucking laptop ran out of RAM and like crashed. It was
Oh,
like,
no.
you ran out of memory.
RAM?
No.
Like,
Yeah.
Yep.
Listen, my laptop's old. It sucks. There's a lot of porn on it. What can you do?
What does GB Hunter do? GB Hunter says that cards on the field cannot go back to the deck. Famous. Also, you said 18. I knew something was off about that. You said 1800 defense. It's actually 2K. She got 2K butt.
wait, GB Hunter has 2,000 defense?
Yes.
Yeah, she's got a big butt.
Oh,
She has a
shit.
big ass.
I did not know that. I thought that she had 1,800 defense. That's actually OD.
Yeah,
she
that's
was
Jiu-Jitsu
a
Master,
badass.
right?
Yeah, Jiu-Jitsu has 18, but I guess I just thought that they were like, I transposed them.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, baby got back.
If she had 2,100 defense, though, Konami would have ate with
Oh,
that.
for Laquari?
Yes, just to be like OD spiteful.
Just for Laquari? That'd be so
Yeah, because like
sick.
if you're gonna call yourself the GB Hunter, you should be the GB Hunter. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep. I mean, honestly, let's just keep going. Let's keep going forward. Let's make it 24.
what the fuck does this do? Equivalent to a GB, it cannot be destroyed by battle. When the equipped monster is returned from your side of the field to the deck, and this card is sent to the graveyard, return this card to your hand. Huh. So it's like a
Yo,
Wabaku.
Remember I was playing that card in fucking the progression series?
This Glad Beast card?
I think so,
Oh,
right? Hold on, let me
shit.
see.
Well, look at that. Look how easy that card gets trivialized.
Damn, if only he had a Monarch right there, right? Preferably.
Yeah, I
Raza.
played that card in the progression series, I'm pretty sure.
Huh.
And I forget, or maybe it was one of, it was a
No,
card like,
summon cat good.
Summon cat good. Summon cat good. Summon cat good. Summon cat
Yo,
good.
this is actually about to be so D.
Summon Kate
He already lost all of his Treeborns already, right?
is Kate.
Like, what else
good.
can you take from him?
Honestly, he has no heroes in the graveyard, so like,
He said, "Damn, messed up already." Interesting.
not him stumbling in the winds.
Oh, double tiger.
Oh, double tiger.
That makes sense. Because then he could have gone Marmillo, then
Right.
gone
Secator, yeah.
Damn,
That is-
Johnson Boss.
That is actually a little bit of optimization that might. I mean, his opponent has literally 0 cards with no chance to top deck Miracle, so it's probably not going to matter literally at all. But
Yeah, he can't even draw a Monarch or a Miracle. I
Yeah.
feel like we're good.
yeah, I don't think there are any outs to this situation. Oh well, if you're going to get
Well,
2 of those
now-
guys,
Well, now it's okay. That spell does help.
yeah.
Oh.
I mean, if the back row is real, then sure.
Yeah, I guess you don't need to equip it right now. That makes sense. What on earth is that spell card? Is that real? Yeah. By the way, the art on that spell card, I have no idea what's going on with it.
Me either. It's
like
like
a bionic arm.
it does look like
Pretty
a
sure it's
bionic arm.
Yeah.
Yo, he's just sacking. Hello, sackers.
That sounded racist.
Oh, that's just sack face. Hello, fellow sackers.
That sounded just, I don't know. You got to take the hard R off of that sack.
Hello, fellow sackers.
You got to say sackers.
Hello, fellow sackers. Make me bot ski. What the hell? All right, we're going to game 3. Tenfo gets to go first with his 44 cards.
Is it
Hero
top 8 or
frogs.
top 16? It's round 2.
It's literally round 2, bro.
I actually love that response. Oh shit.
No, it is top 8, Guari. It is top 8. Guari, the top cut is determined by the number of players. So an 80-person tournament is not going to be top 16. An 80-person tournament should never be top 16. Oh, I guess while they are doing their thing, we can check who else is playing. Joe Noichi and Patrick Star. I guess we're not going to see who else is playing because, oh my god. Oh, Jinzo. Patrick Starr's playing a Jinzo deck. Oh, he's dead as
Jenny
shit.
Jin Jinzo?
He's dead as shit.
Not by the hair on my Jenny
Jin.
Jinzo.
He is so fucking dead. Yeah, top 8. This is the breakdown for payments. All right, yeah, Jinzo OD destroyed. No, there's a Konami. There's this thing that I always reference, and this is like common knowledge. You can see how many rounds a tournament is supposed to be based on entrance, and you can see if it's supposed to be top 8 or top 16. You just Google Konami Swiss rounds. And I'm pretty sure every tournament follows these guidelines. Like, you should not be having a 65-person tournament and making a top 16. That seems fucking ridiculous, honestly. But yeah, this tournament's top 8 because we are at 80 players, so we're right here. 7 rounds of Swiss, top 8. If you get to 129, that's where you get to your top 16s.
Maybe we should keep watching that Jinzo game to see if we get a low tier hero.
He already won.
Oh, he already won one?
Yeah.
Like not.
Right,
Oh,
yeah,
he won
was,
one.
Yeah, he cooked.
Damn.
Like, if he would have 2-0'd, it might have been a Jet 2 holiday, but we didn't get to see that whole thing.
Yep.
Dang.
True. That actually might be one of the hardest ones to pull off, honestly. The Jet 2 holiday bingo spot.
Konami does follow it though, Enrage. What are you talking about? You literally are spreading this information. Konami literally does follow it for Ultimate Time Wizard. The Ultimate Time Wizard in Indianapolis was top 16 if it had enough players. Whatever do you mean?
What do you mean? Oh.
Dear boy, try acting. Oh man, my ass hurts. I'm sitting on the most uncomfortable chair you could ever sit on.
You need to get on the Facebook Marketplace and just bring yourself a chair to the shop.
I might have to do that. I'm trying to get a whole couch in here.
Just a couch behind the desk.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of nice.
I'll call it the Cush couch.
That's true.
I like that. The Kush couch. We didn't even get an Ultimate Time Wizard this weekend. What's this weekend, Pascal? Or Pascal? What's this weekend? Vancouver. YCS Vancouver last YCS to not have regular Ultimate Time Wizard, and first one to not have it again. Yeah, I don't know anything about YCS Vancouver. I haven't been paying attention to anything of the YCS variety like in the last month. That's on, you know.
Question for Stango. How do I perform combos in MVC2? I can't get the motion right.
So the way you perform combos in MVC2, as said by Stango myself, you press the button.
By
So
Stango myself.
MVC2 is an interesting game because it's a 4-button fighter with light and heavy punch, but your medium buttons are actually like on light. So if I remember correctly, it's like forward light punch is medium punch.
What? Is that how that works, really?
Kick, heavy punch.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, and like it's been like a decade since I played Marvel 2, but I'm pretty sure that's actually kind of how it works, where it only has 2 buttons for punch and kick, but like forward light punch and forward light kick is your medium punch and medium kick.
That must be how I used to get, maybe not in Marvel's Capcom 2, but Ken Masters, he does that one kick where he kicks outward. Like he kind of does a kick, like as he's standing up, he just does like a kick outward. I love that move.
Yeah, I know what move you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about, right? It's just like a simple kick forward.
Yeah.
But I think you have to press like forward and light kick to do it, maybe. Because I know his light kick is like the one where it looks like he's trying to trip you, like a shin kick. It's like a little shin kick.
Yep. It's like a little Muay Thai kick.
Yeah, little kick to the shins. I see people when I watch UFC, which I love me some UFC. Adesanya, he's very tall and lanky and just has really fucking long legs. And I remember him winning multiple fights by just literally this one guy. He just kept kicking this guy's fucking leg. And eventually Joe Rogan was like, yo, look at that leg. Look at how swollen and bruised it is. He's not going to be
against Paulo Costa.
It might have been him. He was like, look at how swollen that shit is. He's not going to be able to fight much longer.
That was a clinic. He fucking beat that guy down bad.
Muay Thai is one of the most like in terms of actual fighting, it is one of the best fighting styles you can learn. Muay Thai, like they figured it out. Like,
I think
real.
I think there's a crazy UFC tonight, actually. Because Silverman was saying,
I do know UFC is tonight. Let me see.
Silverman said I'm either paying off my house or I'm losing my house tonight.
All right, Silverman. Oh fucking K.
That's what he said. I swear to God, he texted me that this morning.
The main event is DDP versus Khamzat Chimaev.
Diamond Dallas Page is in UFC.
No, his name is Dricus du Plessis.
I mean, I knew, yeah, but you know.
Bro, I can't wait for Khamzat to win because fucking DDP is such a fucking scrub. He's such a bum. I can't believe.
Is this a championship fight? I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's the middleweight fight.
Gotcha.
Yo, speaking of UFC, I don't know if you guys have seen this. There's just a bunch of random like muscle influencers that exist on the internet that just like work out and get super big and beefy and strong. And there's this thing where they're like always talking about how like because of how big and mad they are, they could like beat the shit out of any UFC fighter just because they're bigger than them. Apparently this one UFC fighter who was literally his career record was 0-2. No wins, 2 losses. And then he drove like 6 hours to Germany to like meet up with this one like big musclehead guy to fight him. And the musclehead guy is like 100 pounds heavier than him, just pure muscle. And he beat the shit out of him. Like the UFC fighter beat the shit out of him. Just made him tap. Like, and the guy was like, "Oh, it's not fair. You have training." And it's like, that's the fucking point. But he was talking all that shit. Oh, I'd kick your ass.
10-foot is down bad. And everyone removed Battle Fader, so like these attacks are just guaranteed to go through an open field like this. Yeah, this is bad.
Yeah, that guy Bradley Martin's kind of the same thing. Mighty Mouse said he wanted to fight him, but he never accepted. And Bradley Martin's like way fucking bigger than Mighty Mouse.
What could he possibly have in hand right now that this is happening? He has like Treeborn access, he Miracle Fusion once, but like literally just getting beat down open field by GBs. Vinny, I think I'm going to be streaming for the rest of the day, bro. I would come through for the UFC. Honestly, if I finish this at a reasonable time, I don't think I will. But if I finish at a reasonable time, I will take the trip up to Silverman's house for UFC night.
Oh shit. Brain control turning things around.
44 car brain control up the top, apparently? I don't know. Main event is probably starting at 11 p.m. Okay, so maybe. It really depends on how fast this all goes, though. Like, right now it's 2 o'clock and we're in round 2, so if you assume every round is an hour, we have 8 more rounds to go. That puts us over 10 o'clock. Silverman lives about 35, 40 minutes away from me.
Bradley got beat up by Logan Paul. That's true, but Logan Paul does not know how to fight. Like, he's had some training.
Yeah, people have this common misconception that, like, the Paul brothers don't fight or something, or that they don't know how to fight. And it's like, that is just not true.
Yeah, and to qualify my statement, it's like Logan Paul is pretty fucking big. Like,
he is. He's fucking huge.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how much bigger the Bradley guy is compared to Logan Paul, but, like, Logan Paul is pretty big.
All right, this might be game. Honestly, it's probably game no matter what, right? Because, like, Okay, I was gonna say if this back row actually goes to the top of the deck, is for sure game, but now it's like,
Oh yeah, I mean Mighty Mouse would beat the balls off of both of them.
and he's gonna Miracle Fusion. Holy shit! Oh, Mirror Force is gone.
Is this all because of brain control?
Yeah, apparently brain control. All right. He had Gores with the Chariot set. That's always a rough one. It's also interesting when Gores is in this deck anyway, because this deck intends to set like all these traps.
Yeah, Gores is weird in like heavy trap decks.
Yeah. Yeah, Gores definitely did not save lives. Did we get any more? Let's see. The Big Throw, the Comeback Kid. That wasn't a comeback game necessarily. Pro Heavy, Brain, Kai's, DDB backfires, Kai's perfect game, Double Miracle in a single turn. We did not see Double Miracle in a single turn. Okay, yeah, so we didn't get anything else. Let us continue on.
Even though we didn't see the whole duel, does that Jinzo thing count?
Bruh.
Oh, we did come in on a Jinzo at the end of the game, but I don't remember what were the life points of the opponent when they had the Mizuki in the graveyard. If they were like at 8,000, then yeah, I would count that as like over 9,000 kill, because he had 5 big ass monsters on the field.
He had a big fucking field.
It would need to be, in order for it to qualify though, his opponent would have to be at like 8,000. If he was at 6,400, then that does.
I love Cyber Dragon 10-foot. You're one of the people that I hate on this earth, but I love you at the same time. Well, you're a Cyber Dragon and frogs. I can't get behind it, but it's okay.
That's insane. Also, what's up, Jolts? Oh, Silly was saying to for the Jinzo thing, he was asking about if that counts for.
I don't even want to continue this game in terms of watching. I'm just not going to watch this.
Oh, yeah, this game right here
I'm not watching that.
That's a game. That's a game of all time. They're frogging up right there.
GBs versus Glads. GBs are getting fucking stomped on, it looks like.
GBs versus Glads?
Nah, GBs versus Value. I definitely did say GB versus Glads though. Okay. I don't recognize any of these names. I don't think that they're Junoichi. Is this Junoichi's opponent though? No, he already played Patrick Star. Oh, we actually don't have that many people playing. Ryan Knight is playing potentially. No, he's not. Okay. So Choo Choo Train.
Choo choo.
You know what?
Which one of y'all are going to take home 400 doll hairs today?
That's a really good question.
Which one of y'all?
Is this tournament? I guess this is tournament. Samu versus Mississippi. Oh yeah, this is actually tournament. All right, well we're definitely putting this on. I'm gonna do some administrative stuff real quick. So let me. Okay, Ryan Knight just reported. So that should show up here now. Yeah, Ryan Knight lost round 2. Mississippi is playing Value versus Samu, who's also playing Value, and they are in game 3. And no one has been touched. Okay, Mississippi is telling Samu to play faster.
And Samu said, okay. Look at that. They're both being cordial. They're like, hey, we don't got that much time left. And he's like, all right.
Well, now we have to watch for slow play.
Slow play. I mean, that's just whenever I play.
I see what he did there.
And on that note, I'm going to go heat up my wings. I'll be back. You guys hold it down, obviously.
I'm holding it down. Oh, I'm gonna hold it down. Rail my dad. Now I know you guys might think, hey, why did Kenny saying a lot of crazy shit today? But that wasn't me. That's just the name of somebody in chat. He's asking me to do it. He also said there's only 53 likes with 218 people watching.
That is true. I need
you to like the stream.
Yeah, I need y'all to start liking. Where are the likes at? Let's get to 100 likes.
Also, like the stream if you think Sackphase's icon is Sacks in the Sand. All right? I think hint.
There's no way, bro. Now, I have a philosophical question, Kenny. You said sacks in the sand.
Yeah.
Is it sacks or is it a singular sack? Because I feel like it's only one.
Well, it is just one sack, but he's starting a movement. He's starting a movement. Like, you're going to go to the beach next weekend, and you're just going to see, like, thousands of sack imprints just in the sand. They're going to think it's like a crop circle. Oh, man. Oh, I have a long day at work here, baby. Have a long day. Wish this is how they commentated for YCSs. Listen, this is how streams should be. Streams need to be entertaining, all right? Something I hate about modern fighting games in terms of their commentary, and look, I understand they have to, they're making money now, but back in the day, man, did they talk some shit when they were commentating tournaments. And I miss that. Like, my man Homemade Waffles. He was like a GOAT commentator. Hey. Unplug your controller, dog. And Yipes, come on, guys. If y'all know about Yipes, the curly mustache. Yipes the go for real? He is. I just watched Yipes and Justin Wong and randomly been putting out. There's like a couple videos of them like within the last couple weeks. Yipes and Justin Wong just doing shit. Just two goats. Just two goats hanging out. Got to tune out. The wife is back. All right, man. I'll rail your dad later. Good luck. Have fun, everyone. You wonder what kind of wings Frazier is getting?
All right.
I don't know, like garlic, lemon pepper or some shit.
What happened?
Somebody said what kind of wings Frazier is getting, and I said lemon pepper.
You are 100% right. So yesterday, knowing that I will be hungry today, I ordered 2 10 pieces from Wingstop, lemon pepper, fried hard. And I ate one of them yesterday, and then I just put the other ones that I had in the fridge in the toaster oven. I was thinking about putting them in the air fryer, but I've never tried to reheat chicken with the air fryer yet. I heard it's good though.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, well, what you said, toaster oven?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me clarify. I have a toaster oven / air fryer or whatever. I've never used the air fryer mode though.
Right.
If that makes sense. It's like there's multiple modes.
I have a separate air fryer and a toaster oven separate from each other. I use the air fryer to make like raw chicken wings. Like I can put raw chicken in there, and I've done that before, but never like this chicken's already been cooked. It was just refrigerated, and now I'm gonna recook it, I guess, or whatever. I've never done that.
Yeah.
This jersey is
Yeah, I fuck with the toaster oven
Qatar.
/ air fryer.
I got this while I was in Japan this year from one of the famous stores in Shibuya. And Samu moves on undefeated. Scoreboard.
Q?
Okay. Q. Qatar. I just like that this jersey is black and gold, and I think that black and gold look good on my skin, and that's the reason why I bought it.
That's right, Black Panther, baby.
Black Panther. Okay, was that the... It's 2:45. There's less than 1 minute in the round. That's funny.
Yeah, the toaster oven. Man, when I discovered reheated pizza was like God tier in a toaster oven, changed my life.
Carla, I'm going to time you out for spamming chat. My man has been spamming chat with the same question for an hour, and I have not answered it. And I'm not going to. Okay. So, round 3 is very close to starting. Let me see who is JTL and Choo Choo Train.
JTL. Is that fuck. I couldn't think of something funny. Oh well. You can't always win.
Can't always win. It's true.
Not every game is
In
like
fact, most people lose.
Oh, JTL
Most
just
people
lost.
do lose.
The Soga King. Did you see that? Fuck, where were they at? Oh wait, I could just do this.
Soga King.
I gotta see what deck Soga King plays.
Soga
Okay, this account is like fresh. Is this you, Kenny?
Yeah, I'm playing right now. I'm in the tournament. I'm trying to win my money.
They call that the infinite money glitch.
That's right. That's right. I'm here. I'm right here. I'm the Soga King, baby.
You trying to win your own money is diabolical. Alright, Soga King plays Guardian Yados, apparently. Alright, here we go. This is the last duel. You guys are in time. And it doesn't matter. They finished literally as time is called, which is great. Also, I don't think that DB Tamer was ever taking 7,200 life points in this situation. Alright, so that should be once they report. Once Tamer reports, then
You ever
round 3 will
spritz your
start.
pizza with a mist of water? I've done it a couple times.
I've done that too before. I don't do it every time, if I'm being honest, because sometimes I'm just like, I'm not even thinking like that, but I've done it before for sure.
I think it's less necessary with the toaster oven. With the microwave, it's more necessary.
But I don't report your matches, JTL, so I have no impact on if you won or lost your set and how it gets reported. That is on you and your opponent.
Yeah, you
Once
guys
again-
have to report. We don't do anything. We just talk
Once
shit.
again,
And
chatters. Once again, do not be in the stream asking about tournament procedures. That's not what we're here for. Go in that Discord. You got a whole judge. That's where that's
the
handled.
Discord does everything.
There you go. Okay,
We're just here to
so-
talk shit, and we definitely will not always talk shit correctly.
We're talking about sacks in the sand over here. You don't want
That's
to.
right.
You don't want to be over here. What we're doing.
That's right. Crop
Sack-
circles of
sacks in the
sacks.
sand.
Oh, I got a lovely customer coming in. I'll be right back.
He didn't mean that. He didn't mean that when he said that.
Here we go. All right. The last match has been reported, I'm pretty sure. So now, yep, round 3. Here we go. All right, I'm going to set a timer. Round 3 is starting. They have 50 minutes, which means that this round ends perfectly at 3:40 p.m. Who do we want to see now? Who's undefeated, first of all? Who's 2-0? Pudding's 2-0, where we're watching Pudding. We're just watching Pudding. Oh, Swifty and Cold Madness sounds like a banger too. God, there's so many fucking matches I want to watch. I'm about to start doing my dual stream setup. My dual window. Oh my god, 10-foot plays Ricky. This is crazy. There's so many fucking matches I want to see, bro. Oh my god.
Those are some pretty crazy matches.
These are some insane matches. I really want to see. Like, I don't want to miss any of them. Like, we're gonna have to make concessions somewhere. I really want to watch Pudding now because Pudding is currently undefeated. Pudding versus Fonte. Here we go. Sack Harlow. I like that name, Sack Harlow. The games have been great so far, Mark. They've been... Honestly, we got to see some really crazy duels. Samu has been responsible for, like, most of them. Now we're seeing Pudding versus... I'm assuming this is... Yeah, this is Value. So charge, milled a piece, summon Armageddonite. This card is so fucking broken. I have this as an S tier normal summon.
Armageddonite.
He chose
Very,
to
very
not
strong
attack,
card.
right? Like he just chose to not swing.
Yeah, that is what happened.
I guess he's
we're
going.
reading-
He's going to DDV. Okay, I see the vision now.
Yeah, like we don't want to risk. We don't want to risk our big guy getting
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah, I was like, at first I was like, wait, what's going on here? Then my brain actually worked. Yep, he threatens it. The Honest was in hand. A Battle Fader was in hand. But nothing else. Wow, I'm surprised. Fairies usually fold. Now he gets to attack over the Armageddonite. Brain, 2 Solar Purity and Lights, and Enrise. Okay, that Solar Purity and Light is live, and the Enrise is very close to being live. The Enrise needs one more fairy, I think. Oh, there it is. Enrise is live. So his whole hand is live now, actually. Like, his entire hand is live. He has a shit ton of fairies and fiends. Okay, he loses Dimensional Alchemist. He might decide to OD. I guess it's not game, though. He's just gonna keep milling. Doesn't attack the face down. Doesn't want to risk.
Shit mills. That's right. Those some shit mills.
Deck Devi for 3+. I guess we just hit that, right? Because he deck Devi'd. He deck Devi Honest and Battle Fader, and it also hit Dimensional Alchemist. So we hit deck Devi. Chaos Sorcerer, Banish, Card Trooper. He has so many boss monsters, bro. His Brain Control, Sopal, and Rise. Where does the term sacking even come from? Honestly, that's a good question. I don't know. Like, I don't know how that term came to be. Like, you sacked me.
It comes from the fact that, like, so obviously when you get sacked, it feels really bad, right? Like,
Yep.
if somebody like draws brain control off the top, like it feels like shit. So the sacking comes from the fact that, like, if somebody drops their sack on your face, like that would feel terrible.
Are you being serious or are
so-
you fucking with me?
And so getting sacked is like somebody dropping their balls on your face. Like, did you guys ever see?
Not you fucking ignoring my question and just still go. I love just like disregarding what I said and just immediately going back to, so like, anyway, ball sacks on your face, you know, it kind of sucks depending on who you ask. Chris, thank you for the $5. Hope the tournament is going well.
It kind of does depend on who you ask.
It does depend on you. I wasn't going to give my opinion. I was just like, all right, I'm gonna let him cook. We'll just let him cook.
You guys remember back in the day, Arabian goggles?
I don't know what that is. Oh, I'm scared to Google it. It's like a blue waffle moment. Like, you just don't type that in on Google. Like, you just don't. Some shit you just don't type.
Thank you so much, Chris Marquez. I don't know if anybody else already thanked you, but thank you.
I thank them.
He said, hope the tournament is going well.
It's going well so far, King. It's going well so far. We have a lot more Yu-Gi-Oh to play. We have 8 more rounds, if you include this one. Is my timer still going? I set a timer for my wings, but... Who's that? Somebody just up? Ace V, thank you for the sub.
Thank you, thank you.
I cannot tell. Oh, okay. I have 23 seconds left on my timer. So basically, I'm about to go get my chicken now. Chicken.
Oh, man. Speaking of setting timers, the 1 year later is crazy.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
my man Frazier.
Well, look,
That's my man.
I didn't want to. I don't know. I didn't want to like not remember that we had this conversation that in a year Rivals 2 would be dead. So I set a reminder. I set a reminder in a year.
It's fire. So fire.
Listen, the manly thing is that I admitted it too, because I could have just never said anything. And Kenny doesn't care enough to remind me of that. Like,
No.
he never would have been like, yo, remember when you said Rivals would be dead and now you're cheering for Stengo winning his first major? In a game that literally had 600 entrants over the weekend, and the weekend before that had like some number of hundreds of entrants as well.
Listen, I'm cool with quiet victories, all right? Like,
Yeah.
I would have just been happy to
But
myself.
you claimed your victory last year though, when you knew that Rivals was not going to be dead in 2025. Like you, like your
Frazier didn't
victory.
even realize he already lost.
Yeah, like I lost a year ago. Like my victory, I didn't get spited down today. Like it wasn't this week. It was last year when you said no, it's not. You said no, it's not, and that was like, and I was like, it's gonna be dead in a year. Like I don't know. All these fucking fake. Like look at I wish that. See, you never would have said it about multiverses, but multiverses is like the prime example.
No, here's the thing. I only fight fights I think I can win.
Exactly.
Right?
I'm
If
just
I don't think I
you
can
know
win-
I'm the same way. So I was just judging based on like Nasby, multiverses, all the Brawlhalla, all the other ones, like all the other fake Smash clones. I was like, yeah, these all fail.
I knew none of those were making it.
The Rivals, he was like, no, Rivals will be around. Especially if we're talking about literally just 1 year.
Like, I did not hold out hope for Nas. You know what would really solidified? I mean, I never thought the Nickelodeon game would last that long. What
Yeah.
really solidified the fact that it wasn't going to last long was the fact that the sequel came out in like less than a year.
Yeah,
That's
that
wild.
that usually is a sign of something went wrong.
Yeah, I was like, that's not good. That's
Especially
no
if you're going off like the Smash Bros timeline too. This is a
But
good.
I still got hype watching that Grandma Gertrude go.
Me too. This is
Grandma
a
went
good.
crazy
This is a good Brio. Just by the way, on a side note,
on the side.
what's he
On the side.
what's he bouncing? I guess you bounce that and then you crash into. Oh no, where there will be no crashing whatsoever. There will be a thought ruler, so I can gain my fucking life back.
No, no, no. There will be no crashing here.
This is actually a crazy duel. Every duel we've seen has been so outrageous. Oh my god, Gundam, thank you for the $20. Can't stay the whole tournament. Just want to leave my support. Good luck to everyone. Have a great day rooting for any Light Sworns. I mean, technically, Pudding's deck
Respect.
is... There's more Light Sworn in the graveyard than there aren't. Like, he has four of his monsters in graveyard Light Sworn monsters, so... You know, a win's a win. A win's a win.
Shout out to the Gundam. Shout out. Hey, Chad,
Yeah.
what's your favorite Gundam?
Wing Zero for me, and Death Scythe. Wing Zero from Endless Waltz, specifically where it actually gets fucking wings on it. Like, that Wing Zero is the one that I like.
Bro. Gundam Wing is so sick.
It is. I need to rewatch that because I haven't seen Gundam Wing since I was literally either at the beginning of my teenage years, like 13, 14, or prior to being a teenager. That's how long it's been.
I'm so down for a Gundam pod.
Which one do we watch though? Because I remember the one with Zex Marquise and Hero Yui? Hero?
Yeah, that's Gundam Wing. I also think Gundam Seed is like super fire. Gundam Seed is insane.
I heard that. Yeah, I think that's the one everyone said was like insanely good.
And then of course there's like Dragon Ball Z Gundam, aka G
Okay, what?
Gundam is. You've seen G Gundam, right? Or at least parts of it.
Is that the one with the little chibi things?
No, that's Gundam SD. G Gundam is Shining Finger.
Oh yeah, Shining Finger. I definitely
Yeah.
saw that one. I saw that one from start to finish. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that shit was so fire. Bro, his fucking... Alright, forgive the cringe, everybody. I don't think I remember the exact quote. But dude, he goes like... Oh my god, it's like... Fuck it. I'm just gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. 'Cause
Like the stream while you're
it,
here, guys. We have 240 watchers, 246 watchers.
I told people we're
250.
trying to get to 100. Where's that 100 at?
Well, oh yeah, we're at like what, 70? If you guys, can we get to 100 real quick? We're at 75. We need 25 people out of 250. 25
right.
heroes? I need 25 heroes in chat. 25 heroes in chat.
And to inspire you, all right? That's why I wish I was on camera right now, but maybe I'll do this again in the future. Are you ready? I apologize. I might be loud. This might sound like shit. But
Don't
anyway,
go too
this
loud.
hand of mine glows with an awesome power. It's burning grip. Take this, my love, my anger, and all of my sorrow. Shining finger. Anyway. That's right. That's right. This hand of mine glows with an awesome power. Its burning grip tells me to defeat you. Take this, my love, my anger, and all of my sorrow. I love that shit, yo. Shining Finger, when I tell you, got me so goddamn hyped when I was up there.
I'm
Oh
a
my
fan.
god.
I'm a fan of Shining
Wait,
Finger.
nobody disrespected G Gundam. Everybody on the G Gundam high.
What was I
I don't
gonna
think
say?
anybody disrespected Big G Gundam.
Fraser, are you still hitting the gym? Yes. I go to the gym 4 times a week.
He's also still hitting it raw.
Definitely hitting it raw. Definitely hitting it raw. Oh, my chicken. I will be back.
He watched Philadelphia and Milk and did not care. Still hit it raw. And then we had Burning Finger, and then it was like Shining, Erupting, Burning Finger. There was all kinds of crazy shit. They just did a Gundam Wing 30th anniversary new opening trailer, supposedly a new series for Wing. Oh, that sounds dope. Yeah, I love Gundam. I've seen a lot of them. I haven't seen all of them because there's a lot of Gundams. But yeah, I've seen a lot of Gundam. I like Gundam a lot. Gundam 00 is really good. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that. I don't think that one's as popular. So, like the most popular ones from growing up were Gundam Wing, Gundam Seed, and G Gundam were the most popular ones when I was growing up. But Gundam 00 is sick. 00 is your favorite Gundam series? Hell yeah, Sack Phase. Hell yeah. Gundam 00 is dope as shit, man. I really like Gundam 00. Then there's like original Gundam, obviously. See, I haven't seen Unicorn. I want to see Unicorn. I don't think I've seen... Or Iron-Blooded Orphans. All of those I want to see, but it's been a long time since I've watched them, like the Gundam series, and I know back in the day, a lot of the Gundams were connected through different timelines and shit like that. I don't remember if they're still loosely connected. Maybe somebody can tell me. But I wanted to watch them, but then I was like, oh, I don't want to watch them out of... Blah, blah, blah. I'm cutting in and out. That makes me sad. Did I cut out when I was doing my shining, erupting, burning finger?
Oh.
You did. I don't think your microphone can handle the fiery burn of your finger.
Damn.
Also, chat, you guys got to keep me honest. This is round 3. And I'm back with delicious wings. See if the camera will pick up. I guess
They're
it's
looking kind of good.
It's a little
I
hard
won't
because the
do it
green
again.
screen.
I won't do it again right now, but maybe I'll make like a sub goal and I'll do a whole YouTube video of cosplaying and as Domo and doing Shining Finger. That shit would be crazy. It'd be so jank too. It'd be terrible. But I'd do it for you. I'd do it without a sub goal. Just because I would do it because it's fun. That's the problem with me. Things that I want to do, I'll just do.
Sizzle, you are hilarious. You should just make the joke.
Wait, what? I think I missed something.
I'm having a side conversation, sorry.
Oh, okay. Gundam is pretty ass if we're being honest. Somebody ban that guy.
The funny part is that you have the power to do it.
He
You're
doesn't
literally
even want to
somebody.
lift a finger. He doesn't want to lift a finger for that. It's beneath him to ban somebody saying crazy things to him.
Uh-oh. Spot it. Sack phase. Insert black person eating chicken joke. See? See? It's all-
Eric likes to pretend that he's a victim.
the racism goes both ways.
Yeah, he'll come out and do it when it suits him. You told me to? No one forced you to, though. I may have told you, but no one forced you. You decided to be a bad person all on your own.
When I tell y'all,
Yeah, that's crazy.
these wings taste like crack right now.
He just shows up. Charlie Kirk told me to. It's like, well, I mean.
These wings right now. Let me see if we can.
I'll tell you right now, those wings may be good, but I know what they're not better than.
What's that?
Gundam? Yeah.
Crack pizza.
I have that in the freezer. That's dinner.
There's nothing better on this earth than crack pizza.
The last time you came over, you had that, right? Oh no, not the milling. Those were godly
the
meals.
last time I came over, we had that cheesesteak.
Oh, we
but
did
I
get
got
cheesesteaks.
But I got the buffalo chicken cheese.
That's right. Saturday we had the crack pizza, but Luke came. You didn't come.
Yep. I was supposed to come, but I was chauffeuring white women in Philadelphia. It was a full-time job.
That is a full-time job.
Oh, my back hurts. I'm so happy everybody subbed to Eric's OnlyFans to be able to play today. So much love from the community. Yeah, if you don't know, you can find Sackphase's OnlyFans. You go to onlyfans.com/erection. And We'll get.
There's no
We'll get
point.
his OnlyFans.
Slash erection is funny because his name is Eric Shin. Like, why does that work? Why does that actually work?
Actually, there's going to be a new OnlyFans video coming out pretty soon featuring me. I'm gonna be on there. He's gonna put his sack on my sand. It'll be a good time. Somebody donated $2. Chris Marquez asking, "What is the best Philly cheesesteak, Frazier?"
So there's
What about me? What about Stango? We can't answer. I see how it is.
there's two. There used to be one for me, but now I think there's two. Number one for me, like upper echelon, best is Jim's on South Street, and a close second is Angelo's Pizza.
I love the fact that Eric and Jolts know each other, because I met Jolts years ago through Critical Hit Plus, and then the fact that like Sackface knows K-Dill is, I don't know, it's just weird. A weird turn of events.
Small world. When Stango was at the event at Evo, Yu-Gi-Oh players came up to him and like were taking pictures and saying "fuck Frazier."
Hell yeah. You guys knew each other since elementary school? That's fucking baller. That's so crazy.
That is crazy.
I was always one friend away from meeting Eric. Me and Eric could have been friends before IMNerd.
Yep.
It could have happened. I'm going to show y'all what sacking is. You damn right I will. Are you saying K-Dill is Jolts? Yes, K-Dill is Jolts. By the way, when we hit 10K subs and Frazier has to do that haircut, I don't know what your plan was, Frazier. I don't know if you planned on just shaving your head and coming on stream one day, but we should make it a video where I'm shaving your head.
I don't know if I trust you to do that.
Why not? I cut my hair.
You don't.
I can shave a head. Shaving a head's not hard.
No, it's not just the shave head though. The cut is specific. Like he has a triangle.
Yeah,
You have to
I can
draw-
do it. You think I can't do a triangle? I can draw. Can we shave your back? I don't think Frazier has a hairy back, and neither do I. So that won't work for either.
Yeah, I don't have a hairy back. What was I gonna say? I've never let a white man touch my hair, so I feel
That's
like
fine. I'm Mexican.
You're Portuguese and Italian, but you're white passing.
Hey.
I don't think my ancestors will allow me to let you do the haircut. He's half Portuguese, half Italian. But if you look at him, he just looks white. Unless you see him in like the summer, he's been in the heat a lot, like in the sun a lot. Where is it?
That's got to be racist. There's no way. I'm gonna just keep it real. There's no way that is like of our culture.
Can I get a wing? If you were near me, you could. Wingstop, I counted. When I went to put these in the toaster oven, I counted. Wingstop gave me an extra wing. I had 11 instead of 10. And I was so hungry when I went downstairs to put these in the toaster oven that I ate the one extra wing while it was still cold because I actually like cold chicken. Cold chicken is one of the few foods that, hot or cold, I will fuck it up. And I put cookies. So I took the wings out and I put cookies in the toaster oven. So in like, I don't know, 10 minutes or so, I'm going to go get cookies. I have 3 wings left. So that means I just ate 8 wings in total. What about Hawanese chicken? I don't know what Hawanese chicken is. Never heard of that. All right, who's getting cream this game? It's hard to tell. I feel like, I mean, I know he got dust shooted, so his hand is like miserable. Fonte has so many cards, bro. Did a hamster get attacked? Like, what happened? Drive me crazy, but I won't let you go. You will fall asleep to the ASMR of me eating chicken. That's not the best ASMR you can fall asleep to. I feel like you could do so much better. I am so satiated right now, though. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I was extremely hungry. And now I feel way better. To each their own. Listen, if you like it, who am I to kink shame you? Don't let me kink shame you. If you like listening to me eat chicken, if that brings you joy in any way, then by all means, rewind the stream, make a clip out of it, do what you gotta do. Crazy how when you're hungry, then you eat, then you're no longer hungry. It is crazy in Rage how that works. It's kind of like when you're never mind. All right, so let's see. Who's it's Pudding's turn. He's down a card. He's down in life points. But I'm not sure. Heavy and MST are both gone. Now that, I think this is probably the biggest issue that I'm seeing. That both of these are gone. Man, it's just stopped there for that unfinished comment. What comment? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Stack for Plague. Okay. So I feel like the stack for Plague is going to be the beginning of the end. One way or another. Like putting either wins or loses. I feel like this card's effect being used is the beginning of the end for someone every time. Like if the duel if you guys were playing neutral and there wasn't a clear winner, once this fucking thing gets triggered, it's like, all right, either the person who used it is about to get creamed or they're about to do the creaming. The value player has
Sorry
a
about that
Gardner.
if you guys heard some random shit.
Oh yeah, this is really bad actually. No, I didn't hear anything. I mean, I heard that somebody clearly came in, but we didn't hear any specifics after that.
I tried to mute faster, but I wasn't fast enough.
No, you did good. So there's a Gardner. Yep, Gardner's going to get used. And we're going to end phase. Yeah, and I feel like Value is such a card that... Not Value. Placeholder is such a card that it either screams desperation, and you have to sometimes draw from that like life stream of you sacrifice a part of your soul to use Plague Splitter Zombie. You know when you do it that like you're likely going to lose if the situation isn't favorable for you, but you still have to do it because what other choice do you have? But yeah,
Or it wins you the game.
Or it literally wins you the game. But yeah, Pudding's in a bad situation. His opponent does have Value, Sirocco, and Grave. 3 cards in hand, 2 back row. Heavy and MST are both gone. I don't really know. Okay, DD Crow. We're also hoping that these are not returned. Think Chainlink 3.
So, I saw somebody say something about Uber. I don't know anything about Amex, the Amex card. Apparently, you got to have good money to have that card. But apparently, if you pay for Ubers with that card, you're $2 or some crazy shit.
You're what? What happens if you pay for it? You cut out.
Apparently, like, there's something with the Amex card and Uber, and like, you got to spend a lot of money or whatever to have. Then I'm not familiar. I don't have it. But anyway, I think Ubers with the Amex card only end up being like $2 and shit, like really insanely cheap.
I have an Amex card. I didn't know that though. There's a lot of
you should look into that.
There's a lot of random benefits to like what credit card you have connected to your Uber, Lyft account, and all that. Because I do get benefits from the card that I use and everything. I primarily use an Amazon Visa credit card for like most things because I use Amazon every week of my life, like literally. And I, this year alone, have gotten over $500 in Amazon rewards, which is real money because Amazon is just selling all real shit.
Yeah, no, Amazon reward points are gangster. I use those all the time. Also, I just want to say it's bullshit. I understand not letting. I fully understand, but you're trying to fuck your hair up anyway. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up.
Well, okay, this guy's hair, he has a straight hairline, though, is the thing.
I can make, did you ever see the picture of me when I gave?
You were cutting
that
out.
Shit is clean.
You're cutting out so much, King.
Oh man, why am I cutting out? Maybe I'm getting too loud. All right,
Yeah, I do think it's your loudness.
Did you ever see the picture of me when I gave myself the George Costanza haircut?
I don't believe I have.
Here, I'm gonna get it for you. That shit was kind of clean.
There are some cool decks in the tournament, for sure. I just don't know if they're already out the tournament is the issue. I'm definitely not watching this match. I want to find something. I want to find something fun. What's this? So this is the remove brainwashing deck versus Gemini.
Brady, bring this up on stream for the people. All right, this is your Lord and Savior Kenny from the IMNerd podcast.
1 second, Kenny.
All right, how's everybody feeling today? We're what, 2.5 hours into this tournament?
Yeah.
You guys feeling good?
Oh my god. You look fucking crazy, bro.
What in the hell?
Look at that, people. You guys, I listen. All I'm saying is that haircut Frazier's going to get is like the haircut I gave myself. I can do it.
You look so
do it.
crazy.
It seems like that Kenny should be the one that cut your hair that way. He seems already experienced with this.
Yeah, I'm a pass. Somebody said, Fraser, is it possible you could play in one and get a homie to run this, be the bounty and such, etc. in your own tourney? I don't know, just a thought. Yeah, the answer is no. I would never do that. One, I would never play in my own tournament because it's a conflict of interest, for one. The other thing is that I genuinely don't really like playing anyway. Playing is the least favorable part about Yu-Gi-Oh to me. I say this all the time. It is like if I made a list of 10 things about Yu-Gi-Oh, playing is at the bottom of that list. I do not actually enjoy dueling. So I don't even want to play in this tournament. Like, I want people who actually enjoy playing it and trying to win prizes and glory to play in it. But it brings me no joy for me to play in my own tournament. I have no interest in that whatsoever.
Also, the point of this tournament is for us to give back to you guys for supporting us.
Yeah, like, imagine I fucking won. Like, how crazy, like, you're not thinking about the optics of it either.
It'd be one thing if Frazier was ass and he entered his own tournament.
Yeah, because then it's like there's no, like, there are some content creators who could enter their own tournament and it, you know, it wouldn't matter. But like, I'm not one of them. Like, I have an actual chance of winning my own tournament, which is like, again, super fucking awkward if that happens. Like, then I'm going to be sending money to my own account. Like, all right.
That's a shot.
Can't chain the Super Poly.
Why can't you chain Super Poly? Oh, you cannot chain to Super Poly, right?
Yeah,
what did he? Oh, he tried to do ceasefire in response to the Super Poly. Okay.
Yeah, nothing can be
See-
chained to Super Poly in the entire game.
Yeah, Super Poly's rulings are nice and easy. It literally
Super
just
Poly-
says no.
Is a counter trap. For some reason, it's a counter trap.
It's the ultimate counter trap. You can't even solemn Super Poly.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
Isn't it crazy that you literally can't solemn Super Poly?
I love that about it. I love that there's at least, there's multiple cards like this now that have these, like, you can't respond thing, which I don't think that we should have too many of them. Like, Dark Ruler No More is specific. What's the other one that
Forbidden Droplet, and it's for each card type that you pitch. So if
Right.
you pitch monster spell, you can't respond with monsters or spells.
Yeah, I don't think that they should make too many cards like that say you cannot respond, because they are not interactive. They literally take the point of Yu-Gi-Oh away from the game. But having a couple of them is actually really cool, especially when you know as a company that you're designing cards that are so ridiculously powerful that they need things like Super Poly. Anyway.
Yep.
Yeah. I actually think the design choice around Forbidden Droplets is really cool.
It's
Me
actually
too. I do too. It's like a corrected
for-
Super Poly, basically.
When it comes to the Forbidden Droplet, I think it's actually my favorite card in Modern. I like it a lot. Like, being able to send cards, like, you can go, like, activate a spell card, like, let's say, like, a Rhoda type spell, and then you can chain Droplets, send the spell that you activated on the field as one of your things, so you get, like, value out of everything in your hand. It's a really cool card.
Yeah, it's sick.
Somebody said, why don't you do a bonus match for the next tournament winner against you, and they get a bonus if they beat you, like after Elite Four in Pokemon, you versus the champion. So I actually did this before. After someone won one of my tournaments, I played them, like, literally on stream after, and it was just bad. Like,
Yep.
just 2-0.
I remember that one.
It
Yep.
was just, I just 2-0'd them, and there was nothing about it. And honestly, it's really not that interesting. It's also not something that I'm interested in doing because that's so unnecessary. First of all, if they lose, then it just kind of like takes away from their moment of winning. I want people to be happy when they win, not awkward, like, I won, but then I just got fucking destroyed on stream. Like, it's not.
I think what people need to realize is that Frazier's gotten enough playing in his day.
I
He
do.
doesn't need to be like, oh look, I won.
Yeah, I'm
You know what
not
I mean?
one of those people that has to, like, keep doing it over and over and over again. Like I said, I've said this multiple times. I am content. I've already won. I've already won multiple times. I know what it feels like. I don't need to keep on trying to, like, prove that over and over. I don't need to go out of my way to, like, beat the winner of the tournament. Like, no, it's not. Let them have their moment.
This is my moment. My moment. And you remember Big Rebecca Black?
Yeah, that fucking song Friday. That's her, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That is her.
I was singing her second hit single. My moment.
Macro said these are quite possibly two of the weirdest decks, and I'm here for it. This is tournament, I think. Or maybe
What's
it's
that
not.
middle monster?
Gemini Soldier. I think this is tournament. There is a person in the Discord playing. Yeah, no, this is. These are real decks in the tournament. I mean, because I remember registering this deck list, and I said, "Oh, this guy is fucking playing Spice."
One of my buddies that I played Edison with, he actually was playing this deck when we played at Supernova.
He's playing which one? The Gemini?
The Gemini hero.
Yeah, Wig Splitter is playing right here. So, yeah, this is a real tournament match, actually.
Yeah, the Gemini hero deck. Did we check the Spice bingo tile?
We did not, but it has to cook.
It does have to cook.
Right now, it's kind of cooking. What game is this, though? Okay, so this person down here already won game one. What's scary is that he has this in attack mode with 300 life points, though.
This is true. He could just die to anything. He could die to literally anything.
Yeah, I'm confused. I'm just like, I wasn't watching. I'm not even going to pretend like I was. I was not watching, but I don't know how we got to the point where like this is in attack mode and we're at 300.
He ain't worried about it.
His opponent also ceasefired him or tried to at some point. Wow, he's not going to die this turn. I'm so surprised that this didn't just get touched for game. Like,
You think he's not gonna die? You ready for this? Just desserts.
I mean, yeah, you got me. Even a lava golem, like, just give you lava golem, right? Like hold this.
Moon.
Yeah, you
better
need to have that
Book of
draw
Moon
phase.
before the standby phase.
Draw phase Book of Moon.
I don't think that plays just desserts.
So when we played, it didn't play ceasefire either, but here we are.
Yeah, I mean, I see ceasefire, so I kind of get it, like, because you are playing so many of the burn, and you have like so many big monsters that
Yeah.
the burn guys, the burn traps actually kind of do make sense. Oh shit, that's a big ass.
So personally, I think he's also playing Magic Cylinder because I remember making the suggestion that this deck should play Magic Cylinder. And if you're playing Ceasefire, I feel like Magic Cylinder goes before Ceasefire. So I would not be surprised if that happens. Also, was this Colossal Fighter not big enough? Like,
Yeah, that thing is definitely, there's fucking 3 warriors.
yeah,
in
the
there.
Colossal Fighter is 3,100 just off of this graveyard alone. And there's warriors in this graveyard too. That Colossal Fighter is actually fucking huge, bro. All right, well, this might be. So we have a tile
This
here
could be-
called the Big Throw,
Yeah, this could be football.
and this Colossal Fighter is in fact bigger than Metal Reflect Slime. So there is no
Oh, it's
reason.
okay. Wig Splitter's on some weak shit, so we're gonna get another chance to right our wrongs.
Yeah, that. Honestly, I still have to mark that off though, because like, where is it? That's definitely giving Big Throw vibes.
All right. Now, let's see if we can old Yeller to this brainwashing deck.
Yeah, brainwashing is trying to win a game. He's already down. So if this Colossal Fighter connects, it could just be GG. This thing is bigger than 32. Just by the way,
I think it's like, isn't it like 34?
it's bigger than 32. I'm just going to say that there are 3 warriors in this graveyard right here, and there
Yeah,
are
and then there's 2 over here.
there's 2 over here. So. But you know what? As long as it has enough attack power to beat Metal Reflect Slime, that's all that matters.
It's true.
Now, what's awkward is that he put the Gemini Soldier back in attack mode this turn. So he could lose because of that Gemini Soldier being in attack mode, because he can't change it again this turn. See, if he would have attacked last turn with the Colossal Fighter, he...
Is
up?
Reflect Slime water?
It is.
Okay. I was kind of curious about that.
You were just curious about it?
Yeah, because I was just like, it's called slime, and you know,
Yeah.
slime is kind of watery.
Yeah, no,
So that
slime is
zeroes
very
at
watery.
3,000.
Slime is indeed very watery. That is a component. That's one of the main components of slime.
Not Kari saying he needs to stop touching that Gemini soldier. I think it's cost. It's cost to send with Magic Planer, right?
Yes, it is. It has a semicolon.
Okay, yeah, we needed to send that as cost, but that's all right though. I'm sure it's not going to matter.
I want to see a lava golem game, or even a volcanic queen or something.
Can you equip the trap monster with equip cell? Yes, you can.
Yeah, they're
It's a
monsters. Yeah, they're real monsters.
Oh shit, the Beast King. And
Wow, he actually lost because
Wow.
of. So he lost because he basically lost because he did not attack when he should have attacked with Colossal Fighter the first time, which caused him to put the Gemini Soldier back in attack mode at a less than optimal point of the game. Then his opponent drew 3 cards in 1 turn and then killed him. All right, let's see what
me,
happens in game 3.
let me just put something on real quick.
Why is that so loud?
Can I just say, as someone who doesn't like football, that theme is so fucking good.
It is actually.
It's a great.
It's
a great
iconic.
theme.
There are 3 minutes left in a round. Just by the way, there are 3 minutes left in a
I
round.
don't like football. I mean, I don't like watching football. I don't like watching any sports.
I'm not gonna lie. Playing the burn deck with 3 minutes left in the round has got to feel good in some way.
I mean, yes, and I also think that they've been playing for 47 minutes now, because this is 50-minute round. So they've been playing for, at the very least, it might have took them like a minute or two to get into a duel. So let's say they've been playing for 45 minutes. They've been playing for 45 minutes, and they are just getting to game 3. So clearly both players are not playing at a reasonable pace, and there are going to be consequences to that.
There's consequences for your thickness.
There are consequences to your thickness. You always have to remember that. You think you're going to be thick and no one's going to do anything about it? Down with the thickness. Nice little play on words. Down with the sickness, down with the thickness. Oh shit. Cannot respond to that.
Gaia. Who told you to put an earth monster in the field? No one told you to do that.
Oh, big slime. All right, that's time.
Damn. End of the turn.
Yep.
My man just used the Solemn Judgment too. That's it.
Good ass game. All right, you guys can stop playing.
Yeah, I think someone needs to tell him.
Yeah. All right. All right. I just need them to report. So who else? Was that the last? That was the last match. That is actually the last match. Okay.
Times 2 big throws. I don't know. I think he already took damage though.
He took 100 on the very first turn.
Yeah, so even if he didn't sell him, he still lost anyway. Cause you had a bad day. You're taking one down.
All right. Let's see who's undefeated. All right,
Hey,
he
we're having
reported. Now round 3 is going to pop up in like 2 seconds. I think. Yep, there's round 4. Round 4, I should say. All right, so it's round 4.
Hello, neighbor.
Hey, how's it going? It's round 4. We're going to do announcements / set timer. 50 minutes, as always.
A few people already drop already.
Ooh, Chai T's undefeated.
Because it looks like round 4 is a little bit smaller.
I mean, yeah, that's what's supposed to happen. Every after round 2, you get a bunch of people who are like O2 drop, right? So every round after that,
I haven't
it's
seen
just-
anyone drop though.
I'm sure that
Maybe
there
I
are.
should refresh. Let me see.
I was about to say, I'm sure that there are. If you scroll to the bottom,
okay, there is.
Look at
is.
this.
I had to
There's
refresh.
63
I
to
had to
80.
refresh.
So 17 people have dropped, and they all have. Look at all these O2s, 1-2s.
I had to refresh. You can stop explaining. I already figured it out. I had to refresh.
You were being
I
a
did
boomer.
refresh,
You were
and
being
now
you were being a boomer.
any opportunity you get to try to make that wrong assertion, you're always there for it though.
Listen,
You're quick on it.
you were being a boomer. You were. You said I don't think anyone has dropped yet.
You're a ridiculous person.
Not that you're. All right, we're gonna watch Chess Prime. I waited long enough to feature. She says she doesn't want to be featured as much as I featured her the last time I hosted a tournament, I think, or something like that. Damn, that wing was crunchy. Fuck.
Yeah, we were talking about crack pizza, so I'm getting my local version of crack pizza. They
Has anyone
called
requested to
Yugiohs.
not show on stream to keep the deck under wraps? Well, no. One, you cannot do that. You don't have a choice.
Also, that just doesn't make sense. If you wanted to keep a deck on the wraps, you just wouldn't enter with it.
Yeah.
Because the moment you play somebody with it, it's unwrapped.
It is unwrapped.
And trying to logic your way into thinking that like you keep it on the wraps just because you don't show up on stream is a silly thing to say.
Yeah, anyone, when Enraged said, anyone can just spectate the match. Like,
You'd be shocked? So the thing is, I wouldn't be shocked. I'm just telling those people that they need to grow up.
that they're crazy.
Yeah. Like, there's nothing about like me being shocked because like I already know. What I'm telling them is that they need to like come to the world of reality.
I'm gonna
We're
leave y'all
all
in the hands of Stenga. I'm gonna go get my cookies real quick. Good luck.
It's forbidden to play upstart in set 1, apparently. Nah. 10-foot. He's just a yapper. He likes yapping to his opponent.
Hello, I'm back. Oh wait, I'm not. Okay, I'm back. So I got cookies. I have a hot fudge sundae with a warm, gooey center, just like I like my. Never mind. We have a chocolate chunk. Oh, let's see if the green screen is messing with the pigment. And then I have a peanut butter. Let me see. Pull this back. Peanut butter and chocolate. What?
You said peanut butter? Like
No.
Pinel? Like peony?
Peanut butter?
He had something on his mind. Sorry, chat. We're gonna move right past that. We're not gonna acknowledge the peanut butter.
These cookies are conducive to gains, yes.
But yeah, we were yapping about crack pizza, so I had to get my own local crack pizza.
It's not crack pizza level, but it's good.
It's like this area. Honestly, it is really good. I think if you had it, I think you would actually be pleasantly surprised. It's like this sweet sauce cheese pizza. It's just plain with like this sweet marinara sauce.
That does sound good. I like a sweet marinara.
And then I get this this side of calamari that has this like sweet and spicy dip with it.
Did you get paid for either tournament yet?
I got a little bit of my Evo money, but I didn't get the top bonus yet. That's gonna come soon. SmashCon's probably Supernova's probably gonna take like another week or two.
I always wonder, because fighting games, I know that you guys don't get paid immediately.
FGC events don't fuck around with it. I've gotten paid quicker from FGC events every time.
What do you mean FGC events?
Like CEO, Evo, Combo
Okay.
Breaker, like not Smash events. Smash events are always on the fuck shit.
That's because Smash events are run by 12-year-olds or 30-year-olds that have the mind of 12,
What he said.
which is why they happen to be attracted to 12-year-olds. It all
Okay.
kind of makes sense.
Whoa. Okay.
Whoa! I didn't know we were truth bombing, but whoa!
Oh my god.
First, you didn't sign up for this.
This is not OTK 9000. One, they didn't OTK. Did we get a 66 equals 100 though just now? I don't see a power tool. Power tool just wasn't made.
Stream going to get taken down. I'm not the one that did it. They did.
It's true. He definitely didn't do it.
Go look at buff ass Zero.
Diddy didn't do it.
I love how people get accused of like indecent behavior and they go get buffed. That's like the
Yeah. It's like when who's the one actor from House of Cards?
Kevin Spacey.
Kevin Spacey, after his accusations, he just came out as gay.
Yeah, just instantly. I'm gay, by the way.
And everybody was just like, oh, he's so brave. I was like, what? No, he's not.
It is actually just kind of crazy if you think about it.
Can I say something random?
Isn't that all you say?
Yeah, but you know. So, you know how you write money, like you put the $sign and then 100?
Yep.
Shouldn't it be the $sign goes after the number? Because it's $100. I feel like the $sign should be after the number.
Don't other countries do that?
They might. It could just be a case of America being wrong again and Kenny be.
America does a lot of things that just...
Like, it's so stupid to me that you say $100, but if you it's $100. Doesn't that just sound dumb? Sending something to Frazier.
The way Europe writes dates bothers me. Like they don't.
They should put that at the front of all Smash tournaments.
Let's see what this is.
Kenny is the Aiden Ross of Edison. I don't know anything about Aiden other than he has a job in his life, and I hate him. Just because I'm a hater. He's rich. Anyway, Aiden Ross, if I'm the U of Edison, maybe we can do some work together. It's not someone you want to be compared to. He's got a lot of money. I'm down to get compared to him. I mean, I don't have a lot of money, so I suck. But yeah, I don't know anything about that guy.
My bot, Thunder Dragon. I don't know why the bot is like flagging your messages, but you didn't post a link, and it's just like freaking out. You literally just posted the date in Europe. Because I know Europeans put the day first. So like if it's the 25th of November, which is my birthday, they would write 25/11/2025. I find that to be annoying only because if it's under 12 or 12 or under, it's like,
it's confusing.
It's whose date am I looking at? An American date? A European date?
Yeah. Yeah, it's only confusing though because we decided to be different.
Yeah, because if everybody followed the standard, if everyone did the same standard where it was like day, month, year, then we'd be fine. But we do month, day, year. So if it says 11/11/2025, I guess that one wouldn't matter. But you get the idea.
If you think about it, there are 2 correct answers to dates, and America gets both of them wrong. All right? So there's day, month, year, in that order, the smallest to bigger to biggest, or year, month, day, biggest to medium to smallest. America just does it wrong. We go medium, small, big.
I do like our way for dates though. Maybe it's because I'm just like obviously used to it, but I do think having the month first, because that's like, to me, the month is the most determining factor. So it's like seeing 8 is number one. It's like, okay, it's August. Like I see 8, I know it's August. And then the day and then the year. Like it actually makes sense to me. Like I understand how our forefathers arrived at that conclusion. Slavery cannot vouch for it, but the date, I get it.
Slavery, I cannot vouch for.
No, I don't know. Like,
nobody can vouch for though. Chick-fil-A. Go to Chick-fil-A on every day except Sunday to get your wonderful godly chicken.
I love Chick-fil-A.
By the way, Frazier, do you remember the specific quote and story that you told me when I asked you about Chick-fil-A?
Yes.
Do you remember what you...
I've told it on the podcast, and I've told it...
Yeah, he's told it everywhere.
Right.
He's told it everywhere.
That story has made its way.
I told my friend that story, and they loved it. It was one of their favorite stories they've ever heard in their life.
They tried to use that story to come for Frazier. They tried to be like... They just tried to discredit the whole IMNerd because of that story. We didn't let it happen, but they tried.
Listen. What do I gotta be careful what I say here. because Chick-fil-A, while it is homophobic chicken, I low-key think it gets a buff. Like, I think it gets a buff for like the hate in that chicken just makes it taste better. Like, that chicken tastes fucking delicious to me. I may have ducked up. Oh no, what did he do wrong?
Is Nightbot going? Nightbot's going crazy.
It's because he said slavery in chat. I
Yeah.
guess Nightbot said
Nightbot
that,
did not like that.
I'm just saying, we're 5 likes away from 100. That's all I'm saying.
Did 10-foot? Did he accidentally discard the wrong monster? Not accidentally, because it's not an accident. But did he like misplay and discard the wrong monster for 1-for-1? I didn't realize he had junk synchron. Because using this junk synchron with no effect is actually so detrimental in this matchup where Titanial is actually a threat.
You never had Chick-fil-A. Is it good? Yes, it's good. Yes, it is good.
OTK and attack mode dupe, please. That's just mean. See, ProStorm knows how to play this deck. So he sees shit that I don't see. But Chess Prime also knows how to play it, so it might be game. Okay, well. It's actually far from game. There's actually so much game to be played. Soft lock is suicidal. The bot didn't tag that though. You were able to say that and it didn't do anything. No, I really do. If 10-foot not using Substitute's effect, did he side out a dupe frog or something? Did he side out Unifrog? I mean, Unifrog I can kind of understand because Titanial. What's up, Cordero? What I'm confused about, I wonder if he already had this in his hand when he played 1-for-1 is what. Not having this junk synchron is so fucking massive in this matchup though. Like, it actually does matter that he doesn't have a junk synchron.
Bad times.
Okay, he full dupe blocked at least. This is a good Miracle Fusion too. Because this is dead no matter what. Yeah, you're dead no matter what. But what would be really good is if he could follow up next turn with a junk synchron.
If he could get junky.
If he can get junky.
Just drop. Appreciate you guys. Love the channel. Love the podcast. Love Stango. Love Kenny the most. Oh, shit. Thank you, Silent Bandit. I'm more happy that you love the channel. I appreciate that you love me. I'm happy that you love the channel. That means the most to me.
Kenny's voice is so insincere to me.
What?
Like, I know you're being sincere, but the way you talk when you go into that mode is just so funny.
I'm being 100% sincere.
No, I know. That's because I know you, though. If I didn't know you for 15 years, I'll be like, you know what? Go fuck yourself, kid.
Oh, my God.
You go into, like, this super soft voice. You're like, I'm glad that you like me, but I'm really glad that you like the channel. You know, we appreciate the money that jingles, but we really want the money that folds. Like, that's... That was you just now.
That was not me. Silent Bandit, do not listen to that.
That's exactly how you just sounded to me. Like, we appreciate the money that jingles, but we really want the money that folds. Every time Kenny's ever gotten a tip, Every time somebody drops money in a tip jar, Kenny just looks at it like, was that change?
Fraser has a point. No, no. I'm just being a sincere man. Giving Kenny love just as someone gets Mirror Force, distracting him from the trauma. Nah, man. Mirror Force isn't trauma. I scope them out. I know they're there. But you got to get rid of them eventually. So I just run right into them. I go, come here, bitch. You can afford $5 a month. Is that a reference to the one, bro? Fraser, I don't know if you know this. You might. But there was this one streamer. I don't know, some random girl. I don't know her name. But she was like snapping on her chat because they were like not subscribing. Like, oh, you can't afford $5 a month, bitch. Like, go get a job. Or like, she was just being like all kinds of crazy.
Oh, wow.
And it's like, yeah. Like, these are the people that support you.
Yeah,
Why?
like-
What the fuck?
That is wrong.
Like, relax.
Yeah, some people are a little brain dead or tone deaf or whatever you want to call it. I feel like I don't know if a guy would be able to get away with that. Like, imagine some fat nerd imagine some fat nerd being like, you can't afford $5 to fucking sub to me. Like, imagine that though. Like, you know, I'm being serious. Like, imagine some fat nerd. I think that she got away with it because she's a hot girl. Because I feel like
hot is.
Oh, it's subjective. Hot is a little bit of an overstatement. Oh,
swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you?
There are Blackwing players. There's actually a lot of Blackwing players, but I don't know if they're doing well. I'm gonna look at the standings real quick and just see if any of these are Blackwings. None of these are black. I don't think any of these are black. Maybe Churro?
Maybe.
Maybe Churro's Blackwings? You were about to say something, Kenny?
I was going to say, somebody in chat said, I want to be a hot girl, and I also wish I was a hot girl.
Kenny would absolutely abuse being a hot girl. We would be rich
I
already.
would. When I tell you right now, my feet would be making so much money.
I mean, I feel like your feet can make money now.
You listen. You lead me to the promised land. I'll bring the toes in.
Like, I feel like there's some number of people.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do people pay money to see my feet?
As someone who doesn't have a foot fetish at all and like doesn't really find feet particularly attractive, I do like. I don't know if envy is the right word, but I wonder what people who like feet like what does it do to them? Because like I look at feet and I've never once thought like that is attractive, but a lot of people are into it.
I think. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, like I don't hate feet either unless they're like nasty Shaq feet. Like feet are just kind of that though to me. They're just feet. Like they're not special. I think the same thing about men. See, the fact that you had to say that though sounds so suspicious. Like you had to point out that you don't find men attractive, which I always side-eye guys when they say that. Because a lot of priests also say that they don't like little boys. And we know how that turned out. Hands that don't see. Yeah, like I am afraid to post my feet in pictures because people are just really strange about feet. Like I remember in Japan, because there's multiple places in Japan where you do have to take off all of your footwear, including socks. Like you just cannot have on socks, shoes, anything in Japan in certain places. And I'll be like, obviously recording, you know, taking pictures, all that stuff. And then I'll be like, I'm gonna crop my feet out of this because people are just strange. Feet talk. All right, we're going to game 3 though. I honestly, so I will say, I'm glad that 10 Foot was able to pull it out that game, just because they started off with a misplay apparently with the 1-for-1, and it would really suck to lose where like you just kind of brain fart on something super simple, because it's not like he doesn't know to discard a monster that Junk Synchron can revive with 1-for-1. Like he's done it over 100 times by now, but like sometimes your brain just literally decides to shut down. I miss ARG Circuit Series 2013 to 2017. So I actually named this tournament series the IMNerd Circuit Series as homage to ARG, my first ever sponsor. And the greatest team I've ever been on. The bingo card was marked for TT +4. Oh wait, you're right. I need to do that. Thank you so much, whoever just said that. Torrential for 4 literally just happened. It literally just happened. So we still need 1-for-1 Dandy, double Miracle in a single turn. We can get Brain Caius, we can get double Miracle, we can get 1-for-1 Dandy in this duel. We can get 66 equals 100 in this duel, which I'm surprised we haven't gotten this in a game where we're watching Supervise. We didn't get a Pro Heavy yet. We didn't get a Caius burn for a game yet. I'm also a little surprised about that. And I don't know if we've seen Blackwings today. I don't think any Blackwings are undefeated. I think when I look at these people right here, I don't think a single person here is playing Blackwings. Again, I could be wrong, so do not take my word for it. If one of these fuckers is playing Blackwings and you run into them and you're like, I thought you weren't playing Blackwings, and they fucking go Whirlwind cook you, that's on you. Oh, that was a great mill. If he has Miracle Fertilizer, if they have Miracle Fertilizer right here, oh, well, they don't have it. I was going to say, Miracle Fertilizer is crazy milling Gigaplant.
I'm back.
What's up?
Are we in a serious moment at the moment?
Well, Hydro. 10 Foot Dick just summoned a Junk Synchron and attack for 13 turn 1. So no, we are actually the opposite of serious right now.
All right, you need to be stopped.
We're-
But I was going to say, I don't know if you guys have
opposite.
came to this conclusion, but I was about to say this before a customer. What I was going to say is about the foot thing. I think, this is my theory, I think it mostly comes from like people also are into being dominated, right? Because they want to be like stepped on and stuff. That's where I think it comes from.
Okay, that is actually, I see what you're saying with that, because feet being under someone's foot is a part of like domination or whatever.
Yeah. That's what I think. Man's left and is still thinking about feet. No, I was about to say something, and I wanted to get back to the people and deliver my knowledge.
Do you know Totally Awesome? Yes, I do know Totally Awesome. It is one of the most powerful Xyz monsters ever printed. Was it banned at one point, or was it just limited to 1? Like, did Totally Awesome get banned? I know it's really broken. All right, chat. Are we going to get... Are we going to get 66 equals 100 right now?
Oh shit, 66 equals 100.
Here we go. Are we going to get 66 equals 100 right now? Yeah! 66 equals 100. Thank you, Chess Prime. We got it. Okay, wait. How close are we to bingo? We still have a lot of work to do, actually. We have a lot of work to do.
We're 2 away from 2 lines.
There's a couple ways. This way, this way, this way.
Pro heavy.
Yeah, there's a couple ways that it can happen. I keep clicking on this fucking window. Let me close this.
Anyway, I just need to defend myself. Kenny is not a foot lover, all right? Let me make something clear for people who may or may not know. I don't have shame. If I was fucking feet, trust me, I'd tell you.
If I was fucking
But
feet.
I'm not. Not my thing. Now, legs, just some juicy thighs. That shit'll get me weak. Some nice juicy thighs will weaken a man. Oh shit, that's not Mirror Force, but it is Needle Sealant.
Oh, dead. All right. Gigavice is undefeated. 4-0. And that was quick.
Damn,
So we have
Gigavice
a,
out here.
what'd you say?
I said, damn, Gigavice is out of here.
It is. We have a lot of time to watch more matches. So Jonoichi, what's their record? X1. Okay, so this is kind of an elimination match. Oh, is this just like a value? I don't want to watch that. We've seen a lot of value already. Oh, Tim.
Team. Yeah, thighs are the best.
Tristan meditating. We saw Froggo TK on stream already. Nova HD versus Wayne. Okay, we haven't seen zombies at all today.
Oh shit, zombies are here?
Zombies are here. I think 2 people entered with zombies.
Shout out to y'all entering a 1K with zombies. Fire.
The shade, I didn't pick up on it at first. The shade in that is crazy. Shout out to y'all for entering a 1K with zombies. Like, it's so subtle.
There was no shade.
It's so subtle, bro. Anyway, yeah, so what's cool is that I have all 80 deck lists in a Dueling Book account. Like, I have literally every single person's deck list already imported into a Dueling Book account that I created literally just for this tournament so that it can house all these deck lists. I have a question. For people who know Dueling Book really well, why are some of the deck lists highlighted in different colors? Like, I checked them all for legality. They're all legal deck lists, but some of, like, they're just different. Like, some, like, most of them are just no color, like they're the regular color, but then some of them are just like highlighted in like green or like another color, and I don't know why Dueling Book is doing that. It kind of freaked me out at first. So I'm just wondering about that.
I had a crazy response to that, but at some point I gotta filter myself.
Yeah. That's based on current legality. Oh, so it's based on current legality? That's kind of silly, but
A little silly.
it's in the welcome tab when you log into DB. Oh, is it really? Like in the welcome tab? About Dueling Book, profile comments, social media, messages, settings. Importing decks, tokens, frozen status, beginner status. Deck colors. Oh wow, there's a whole thing here on deck colors. So green means the deck meets the standards for advanced play. Pink means the deck meets the standards for traditional format. Purple means the deck meets the standards for GOAT. And then it just keeps going. So apparently the colors actually mean like what type of legality the deck has. Which is funny. Some of the people who entered have decks that are fine for traditional and advanced, because some of these are green.
That's cool, but it's somewhat unhelpful. Like, it's an idea that feels like it's not all the way there.
Yeah. No, you did great, Chess. Yeah, thank you for that, Marco. I never knew that DB had a welcome thing that actually gives you there's a lot of information on this welcome document. Like for example, they have commands here that I didn't know. Like, I know all of these commands, but I learned them from other players. Like, every one of these commands I've learned from somebody else. But I didn't know that they just have them here. All the DB color things, like, they're all here. I think that's pretty cool.
I learned slash pause from the hood.
I did learn slash pause from the hood as well. Yeah, chess prom needs to win 2 more to guarantee make top 8. But if they have good tiebreakers, they only have to win 1 more. And then, because some number of X2s are probably going to make it, I think.
Listen, I have the best ideas to help DB, all right? Get me on the board of directors.
The board of directors. They were undefeated. So now 10 foot is X1 and chess prime is XO. How much time is left, by the way? $16 minutes. There are 16 minutes left. Three X2s will make it and 10 will miss. That does not sound right. 10? I don't know if that sounds right.
Are you even busy? When are you going to do a Critical Hit Plus stream again? I don't know. I was actually thinking about streaming again, but the way I would do it now is I'd probably try to go live on both IMNerd and Critical Hit Plus at the same time. I feel like that makes the most sense.
I don't even know how to do that.
I know it's possible. I don't know how to do it, but I know for a fact it's possible. I
Yeah.
could probably learn how to do it in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, YouTube video for sure. But I was just stating, I genuinely don't even know how to do that. I know Larry Lara, I'm pretty sure, does that because he'll say like, I'm live on both. Or he'll tell people you can rewind it on YouTube. Like, go over to YouTube, pull up the stream, and just rewind it. If you missed something that you wanted to see or hear, just rewind it on YouTube.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that though. I want to stream on both at the same time. I just don't know what I want to stream. I thought about streaming Expedition 33, but I was like, that's should just in that.
You are cutting out so bad. What'd you just say?
I said I thought about streaming Expedition 33, but then I was just like, nah, Fraser just stream that.
Yeah, I did a full playthrough on stream, and it was quite something. The game is fucking incredible. Literally top 5 game I've ever played ever. And I actually, yesterday while I was folding clothes, I was thinking about my top 5 games, and I have a fucking solid top 5 games of all time list. I was like building it in my head, and I was like, damn. I think there might be a podcast that we do at some point, like top 5 video games, and just like talk about those games and why they are so good in our lives.
I mean, we can do top 5 of a lot of things.
Yeah, exactly. Like I have a top 5 anime, top 5 games, but specifically because Expedition 33 made my top 5, it made me start thinking about top 5 video games specifically. And because I just played literally one of the craziest runs of video games of all time in a row. Like I went God of War Ragnarok, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Monster Hunter Wilds, I think Ocarina of Time, The Last of Us, Expedition 33, something like that. Like it was a crazy, like every game that I just named is like pretty fucking good for different reasons. So then what's funny is that I started thinking about maybe streaming Final Fantasy X playthrough, like start to finish. It's one of my favorite games. Also, are we hitting any bingo squares? Chat, I'm going to rely on you guys for the bingo because... Yeah, I'm just going to rely on you guys for bingo. Oh, is this a fucking mirror match? Oh no. Not the kill you mirror match. Okay. The best way to fight terrorism is with terrorism. Okay. This sounds very American. The stream is going well, Rich. Are you in the tournament still? Joe, thank you for the $5. Was only going to watch for a bit, but it's been 2+ hours now. Hope there are more 1Ks in the future. Keep it up, King. So it's funny you say that because we just crossed over 200 people on Patreon today. And we said about 6 months ago that when we got over 200 people on Patreon that we would do a 1K. So there will be a second 1K.
Yes, there will be. There will indeed be another 1K.
It's so funny you brought that up, Joe. Hey, Kenny.
There's not only gonna be another 1K. We got plans for all kinds of tournaments. There's another tournament planned as well.
Yes.
It hasn't been announced yet, but like just know that it's in the
works.
plan.
But yes, this tournament triggered the second 1K, which is so funny because we had a goal of like, oh, when we reach 200 people on Patreon, we were going to do a 1K. And then we did this 1K just cause. So if you X2, you can't top. No, there will be X2s who make it. I don't know which X2s are going to make it, but there will be X2s who make it.
Well, they're in the top 5 games. I would torture myself for nights on end to figure out what my top 5 would be. It's so hard. So I don't want to leave anyone out.
Oh.
Any of my sweet games.
Yeah, it is hard to do top 5 games when you lived over 30 years. But I think my list is fucking absurd. So when I was thinking about it in my head, I was like, these are just like, these are some games of all time. I think for me, I have like a solid 6. And so, like you said, leaving something out, there is one game that would have to be left out, which is like obviously unfortunate, but I have 6 that are like, I do think that they're a cut above everything else. But if I'm only like cutting the list arbitrarily to top 5, right? Because like you could just say a top 10 list or whatever, right? But I even was thinking about ranking them too, because I'm starting to also get to the point where like I feel like I can also rank my top 5, especially after I've been consuming a lot of content lately, and it's been making me reassess and like think about my experience with certain games again, and it is essentially like recontextualizing how much I appreciate those games for what they are. And because of that, I'm like, man, this game feels like the best game I've ever played, and this game feels like it would be under that, and then this game I think is a little bit better than this one, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
Which is much harder to do. Like ranking them is fucking even harder, because it's like, damn, now you're saying like you think this is a better game for you though, right? Like I don't give a fuck what people have in their top 5 or top 10 games. Everybody is a different, you know, we're all different people. So if your top 5 is literally Tetris, you know, like, you know, great. Like Stango's top 5 is probably going to be a bunch of fighting games, which that's, you know, that's great for him. That makes sense. Like he's a fighting game player. Like for example, another thing I was thinking about when I was doing my top 5, I was like, well, I wouldn't want to just say like Smash Ultimate is in my top 5. I would want to say the Smash franchise is in my top. You know what I mean? Because like,
Yeah,
that franchise as a whole to me, because I was around for the very first Smash Brothers. Like I was around when the first commercial came out, where a bunch of grown ass people were inside of giant costumes and like fighting each other as Yoshi, Pikachu, and everybody. Like my favorite one is Smash Ultimate, but like then when the next one comes out, my favorite one will be that one. So
yeah, that's where it gets really tricky for me. For example, Kingdom Hearts is for sure in my top 5,
right,
but it's like,
well, we know it's not
like
3.
the entire. What'd you say?
I said, well, we know it's not 3. Like 3 is not your favorite Kingdom Hearts game.
I mean, 2 is definitely the best.
No, I know. I'm being smart, because like saying like, because I know what you're getting at. What I was just talking about, like, it is hard to say.
Honestly, it's all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the franchise, right? It's like Kingdom Hearts as a whole is like. But then I was thinking like, okay, what if you said like Smash Bros, right? As the number 3 favorite game of all time. Smash Bros, the franchise, number 3 favorite game of all time. And then under that, like if you did bullet points, you would then rank them under that. Like, so you'd be like Melee for you, 64, Smash 4, Ultimate, Brawl, whatever, right? Like whatever your ranking is. You would do like that underneath the friend. Like for Kingdom Hearts, same thing. You'd be like Kingdom Hearts 2, then Birth by Sleep, like whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like, yes, they are different games. They are like obviously separate games, but to not have the entire list be 5 Final Fantasy games, you know what I mean? For people who like really like Final Fantasy, but like don't necessarily want to be like, well, you know, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, what are your top 5 games? 7, 8, 9, 10.
And 11. And then done.
It's like, oh, all right.
All right. We're waiting on. Oh, Samu and Hydro. How do we end up? I feel like we end up watching Samu every round, or did somebody not report? Somebody didn't report.
Sammy.
Who is the perpetrator of this crime? Who is the perpetrator of this crime?
Actually, this what we're talking about has recontextualized an idea I had in the back of my head. I might have to talk to Fraser. I don't know if you guys heard about the Fraser, but I'm gonna have to talk to him after. Chess said, can I request that I'm not featured next round? Primary feature at least.
No.
No? Fraser, real quick, can I ask that I'm not featured next round? And then it says primary feature at least. And then you said no.
Yeah, I said
All
no.
right, I don't know what's going on.
I mean, whoever I feature, I'm not like going to purposely avoid anyone.
I punt on stream. Here is the secret sauce, right? If you end up on stream and you get nervous, turn the stream off.
Right.
And it's
Like,
not
first of all, that, like, what the fuck? Like, literally, like, turn the stream off. Like, do not listen to the stream while you are playing.
Just to help your nerves. You did great though, Chess. Just to be clear, you were killing it. You were killing it.
Yeah, but I'm not about to have people requesting to not be on stream. Like, I do not, we're not starting that. That's not a thing. If you play in the tournament, no watch passwords. I can come into your match at any point. A judge can come into your match at any point. If you do not like that, obviously just don't play in the future. But like, I have the sole discretion to feature any match that I so choose. All right. I need to figure out what the fuck is going on. Oh, round 5. Okay, round 5 is up. Okay. All right, round 5 is up. Let me refresh this. So Samu's undefeated.
Billy. I can never say Billy's last name. I've said that last name wrong so many times.
I literally cannot say it either.
That's the last name of the gods.
So who's actually playing? Cold Madness is playing Samu. Gwari is playing Mamezuku Ray. How do you read? Is this going in order? I guess it's not going in.
All right, I'm back.
Where the hell were you?
He was definitely jerking off.
Oh, Chess, you got
right?
paired. You got paired down actually. Okay, well, we got a request for Mamezuku Rai, so let's watch that one.
Mamezuku Rai.
Who are they playing? Is Mamezuku versus
I don't like the way you
Gwari?
said that first ago.
Why not?
it just felt, I don't know. The way you said it just felt,
You don't like it?
yeah, I just didn't like it.
I gotta set a timer too.
Yeah, I just had some cracked pizza with the wife and the child. Did a little bit of post dinner wrestling, and now I'm here.
Excuse me?
Yeah, well, excuse the fuck out of me?
Post dinner wrestling.
What the fuck is
Did you just
post dinner
come on
wrestling?
Did you just come on stream and was like, yeah, I just got...
Well, Kenny cut out at the
out.
right time.
Yeah.
He cut out at the right time just now.
I was censored. They censored me.
Yeah, you literally got censored.
I got censored. Yo, I was streaming one time and a friend of mine literally joined the chat after he got done cracking some hoe. And then she talked. She talked on the stream. And then he muted really quick because he was just like got embarrassed. But she had like that breathy post-sex voice.
Ill.
It was crazy.
Why'd you
was
say
crazy.
ill?
Why do you think I said ill?
Listen, women can hurt you, Fraser, all right?
Yes. Judging by the lives of all the men I know, that is categorically false. Including you, Mr.
Yeah, you
8-year
just need
relationship.
You just need to ignore that part.
That's literally what the man in your pants tells you every time. You just need to
Yeah.
ignore the part where they hurt you more than anything on the planet has ever hurt you, and you still lean
Yeah.
headfirst into the next one you find.
Yeah.
Set every man ever. It's like, the last one of these creatures that I ran into literally ripped my heart out and ate it, regurgitated it, then stepped on it and walked away.
Jesus.
But
That was awesome.
this next one will be different.
And that was awesome.
Yeah, that was
Isn't that
great.
just love for everyone?
Pattern recognition, honestly. It's not any better in the gay world. Like, it's the same thing.
Oh, I know.
It's the exact same thing. Oh, this is round 5, by the way. Chat, I do need help with the bingo card though. Like, we need to see some of this shit.
Bro, my dad said I'm at the gym listening, and Kenny, you almost made me drop my weight when he said he was working off. That's just so funny to me because, like, the thought that I almost killed someone, like, imagine you're bench pressing and you fucking drop the bar on your neck.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Every time
That's
I see
so
somebody,
horrible.
every time I see somebody spotting someone at the gym, I just think to myself, like, what if that person just really isn't fully paying attention? Which I don't know.
I think it's one of those things where even if you're not paying attention, if something goes wrong, like, you would quickly snap to the situation.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Yep.
But like, you could prevent the situation from happening too if you're paying attention, because you could see the person struggling, right? Before it falls on them, you should be knowing that, like, okay, he's shaking, and the weight's not going up. Like, it's staying where it's at, and he's shaking, right? Clearly, we're at a point where I'm gonna you're supposed to put your fingers like ready to grab, you know?
Almost when people are shaking, like, they're lifting it themselves, but you're like 10% doing it with them
Yeah.
by the time that they're shaking.
Nah, I'm only here to stop it from dropping. You gonna push that shit.
I never want to spot anyone. I just don't want to do that.
I spotted people. I don't want to say a lot, but quite a bit.
Yeah, you've done it before.
Yeah.
It's something I've never done, and every time I've been asked, like, can you spot me? I'm just like, no. They're like, what? I'm like, yeah, no.
I like spotting people. It reminds me of my time in Sackville.
And what? You cut out.
Throwback joke to a couple hours. I said it reminds me of my time in days.
You cut out again.
Oh my god, what is happening?
You
Fuck
have
this
terrible.
laptop.
You have terrible internet or whatever it is.
It's just this laptop sucks.
Are you just using a laptop mic? Because it sounds a lot better than a laptop mic.
I am on a laptop mic.
Yeah, it's honestly not that bad for a laptop mic. Fix your damn audio. It's the 1K tournament. That's right, Pumpy Heart. Scold him.
Okay, well listen here. All right, I'm at work. Like, what do you want from me? I'm at work. Luckily, it's been a really not busy day. So,
Yeah, your best friend hasn't showed up today, right?
oh my god, I want to kill him.
Oh wait, we just got Brain Caius. Thank you, John K.
Yeah.
Shout out
It
to
was
John
Brain
K.
Caius.
Shout out to John K for catching that. Where is it?
Did you take it all? Oh, middle bottom.
Thank you. Damn, still no bingo though.
So I tweeted today. I was telling people the truth. I was like, you guys have no idea how broken Lockstein is in Rivals 2 because I've been playing him a lot. This character's insane.
Oh my god, Stango, you're speaking to me good right now.
Yeah, I got 100 likes and like 7,000 impressions on it. People are replying like crazy. I've lit a fire under the community. They're all upset. They're
Stango.
just like, no, Lockstein is terrible, and I'm like, nope, your ass.
Stango, I need you to do
Scared
that
of it.
type of thing every day.
Yep.
But like, not rage bait and not just to like, I need you to literally do exactly like that type of thing, but like be a truth teller.
I am telling the truth.
No, that's the
That's
thing.
the thing.
That's
people
exactly
think,
right.
People think I'm rage baiting, but I'm literally telling the truth.
Yeah.
It's been like several days of me playing Locksnot, and I am convinced this character is turbo broken.
Because you're gonna grow such a nice fan base by doing that. Like, one of the things I learned really early on, after I won a major tournament, like my Facebook built up such a big brand from just speaking my mind, but like telling the truth as I see it, and not like doing what a lot of people do, which is lie or just say things that they don't actually believe. and then you end up with all these people who genuinely just realize like you're a person to come to for information. It's actually really nice.
Yeah, I even got Hungrybox responding to me because he plays Locks.
I like that character. First of all, it's a fucking elephant.
He's a G. Just you guys wait. Just you guys wait.
And I love his up B. His up special, whatever you want to call it. His up special looks so cool to me.
It is pretty neat, isn't it?
His up B's gangster.
It looks so cool. It reminds me of Shulk's.
Hey.
Oh, Francisco, thank you for the sub.
Dude plays Jigglypuff in Rivals. I don't see how Loxodon comparable to Jigglypuff.
Yeah, he doesn't
That
have
don't make any.
he doesn't have 6 jumps, does he?
No. Anyway, that's my character, everybody. Just you guys wait. I'm gonna enter tournament.
Honestly, I think Eric just heard Hungrybox in Rivals, and he just thought like whatever Jigglypuff character is in Rivals, he plays that. Unless he really thinks that Loxodon is like supposed to be the switched character. Yo, by the way, did he hedge guard a morphing jar?
Yeah.
Is that what I saw?
Yeah, because it was gonna get discarded anyway, right?
Sure. Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Does Raster have multiple jumps?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he has. And is it one extra air jump?
No, he has 4 or 5 jumps.
Oh,
somewhere
shit.
in there. Yeah.
Something like that. I knew he had extra.
Is Raster also the lightest character in the game?
No, that's actually Absa. The
Oh,
ghost.
Absa's fucking new. So
Yeah.
I was never
But
gonna know that.
he was the latest, I think.
It was Raster and Claren, I guess. Not Claren. Raster and Floaty with the bow and arrow. I think that
Yeah,
character.
Fleet.
Fleet.
Yeah,
Oh, he's doing
Raster,
he's doing tricks on it. Instead of playing GBs, now we're playing Empty Jar.
Yo, having your shit discarded this much is like a little tilting.
Now imagine, Frazier, if yesterday somebody was just like, bingo card, morphing jar resolves twice.
Right.
And you're like, that would never happen.
And then
Look at you now.
look at me now. It is oddly specific. Lox is more like Ganon, DDD, and Marth combined. That is a scary combination of characters.
Yeah, that's like not terribly.
No, it's not.
inaccurate.
It's not like categorically wrong. It's just a scary combination of characters.
It is.
Hell yeah, baby. Yeah, Raster's like Meta Knight, Falco, and Falcon.
Raster could do some fucked up shit. I know that character's got nerfed, but what I saw at Evo from Marlin Pie or whatever,
I
sometimes
want to know where you get this pie part from. This pie part kills me every time.
Well, Marlon Pie is he was like an actual like super high level player, like from regular FGC.
yeah,
Is that where you're getting it from?
that has to be Stingo. Where else would it come from?
But you don't even know. That's
I
what
don't.
I'm confused about.
I don't. But it has to come from that, because like I didn't just make up adding pie to into somebody's name, and it
You
just so
might have
happened.
though, because you don't even know.
I don't know. If Kenny never said that, I never would have known. But I had to you can know things without knowing them, though.
Bro, you straight up just went like, oh, thank God, Kenny gave me an out.
No,
Yeah,
it's not
yeah,
even.
that's
No, because
where
it's
it
not
came
even an
from.
out. It's not even an out though. It's not even an out. It's
Yeah.
just. It's actually the truth.
Yeah.
It's just like
Yeah,
Marlin Pie.
yeah,
Fuck
yeah.
off. Anyway, we're over 100 likes. Thank you so much for all the likes, guys. We appreciate you. Every single one of you except Stango. Thank you so much. You are highly appreciated here, and I love you all. And I cannot wait to the second 1K.
Damn.
This game state is so outrageously complicated right now because of the double morphing jar. Let me see this graveyard. Double value. Rai also plays Elfin, so they can make an Armor Master at any point. So this is probably going to be Stardust. Does our dark count?
What is our dark count? What is our dark count?
It's a 6, but value and this guy can get banished for value's effect, which will still bring it to 4. So I think Dark Arm is going to be dead this game, unless we get a hat trick. A triple value activation.
I wish I had a BBL.
Do you?
Yeah. If I had a BBL, man.
Chess is 5-0. That was fast. Chess just didn't want. Chess didn't want to see.
Kenny.
Chess didn't want me to see her cooking
Yeah,
someone.
he just didn't want to be on stream. He fucking went in the open.
BBL Kenny.
That's right.
BBL Kenny.
Yeah,
Chess out here being 5-0. She's killing it. On the Giga Vice. Giga Bigga.
go ahead, keep going. Keep going.
No, I don't think there's anywhere else to go from there. I think that's
How
honestly
far
where
do
it
you
ends.
think you can go with that?
Kenny, check your DMs.
I don't think it could go any further than that, honestly.
I would have loved to see a fast Gigavice set though. I'm not gonna lie. Like I like when it's quick because we could have gotten
We couldn't gotten Jet 2
we could have
Holiday.
got Jet 2 Holiday. If it was a 2-0 and a cream, it would have been Jet 2 Holiday. But I also genuinely did want to see Mamezuku Rai. Also, I just love that name. Mamezuku Rai. I'm assuming that's some anime shit.
Chicago claims Chess. Where's Chess from? If you're claiming, it must not be Chicago. Yo, that's actually OD. Chess says, she says, nah, game 2 was close. And Noah's just like, that's cope. You were beating my ass silly.
Beating my ass silly is crazy. Oh, it's a
That's
JoJo
what's beating
character? Mamezuku Rai is a JoJo character? I don't watch that, but I know it's really big.
Beating that ass.
I'm gonna be honest, this morphing jar is still in the field.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to go into time.
That morphin jar is chilling. Speaking of Chicago, I heard y'all crime rate went down by a lot. That's legit. Sick. Shout out to y'all.
Good old Chicago.
Yep.
I heard the crime rate went down by like the biggest percentage 30 years or something.
I did see that as well.
Now, where do you think that crime's going? Because it didn't leave.
What? Stango.
It's,
Yeah,
it's
like-
going somewhere.
like what-
So
yeah, like-
where's the crime?
What
Where's
does
the
that
crime
even
gonna
mean?
go? It left Chicago. Where's it going?
They're sending
Like-
the crime rate into our good, nice white neighborhoods.
See, what I'm asking is legit though. Like, where is it going? Because we know it didn't just
just gone.
disappear.
It evaporated.
I don't think
It's
that's
not
how this
gone.
works, though.
It's not just gone.
I don't think
wanna
that
hear
that's
it's
how
gone.
this works. I don't think that it like if the crime is down, it then goes somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yo,
It's just-
the crime.
Crime is
gone.
not fucking energy, bro. It's
It's
not
just
like
people didn't. It's just people didn't get shot. Like that's what it means.
matter cannot be created nor destroyed. Like he thinks crime is just that. Like it cannot be created nor destroyed. So
I'm
if
telling
crime
you-
went down in one area, it has to be somewhere else.
Bro, of course. Where'd it go?
Oh, he used the Book of Moon on not the morphing jar.
The fact that Guari was intending to do it again, though,
is some hateful energy.
it is. And now this field is kind of awkward because you can't
do anything with it.
clear any space unless you have a Caius that you. And I don't know if a normal summon was done yet.
Just wait until second book. You mean third book? I think we would be on third book at this point.
Hit him with the Book of Taiyu.
Spore, you can get the money from this event.
All right, I need Call the Haunted, Book of Moon.
Secutor?
Bring it back. No. I need Call the Haunted. Get
Oh,
morphing
you
jar
mean
again.
like to do the morphing one more time? Yo,
Yeah.
I didn't notice, but Mamekuzu or Mamizuku is at 13 cards.
That's what I'm saying. He was holding on to that Book of Moon for his dear life, but he had to make sure that plague didn't
Yeah.
get used.
Yeah, the play getting used, I think, would have been like a bit much
It's
because
getting banished, right? Even though it's face down.
I don't remember.
I feel like it still does randomly, but I could be wrong.
I know Rescue Cat doesn't destroy the monster. I don't know if Return vanishes the monster. We can check though.
I love how you didn't react to that like nothing happened. You're a ridiculous person.
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean.
It forgets, Brian says.
No,
I
it
think,
literally is the only rule. Monsters flip face down by this effect are not banished. It's literally the only rule in the card. So this Plague Spread Zombie is going to come back to cause havoc later.
It's the only rule.
It's literally plaguing. It's quite literally plaguing the game. Like that morphing jar.
And face Call the Haunted. Target morphing jar. Doesn't plague too. See, we already covered all this. They're having a tough time catching up.
Oh no, not them
Yeah.
not knowing. Plague stays.
BBL Frizzy.
BBL Frizzy.
EBL Frizzy.
BBL Frizzy. BBL Frizzy. I was so addicted to BBL Drizzy when it first came out. I literally would listen to BBL Drizzy as though it was like a real song.
Yeah.
And I would sing
What a
it.
crazy. I've heard of diss tracks before, but like, that was just a diss beat.
Yes. And it was good.
Like, a diss beat is insane.
And then Drake ended up rapping on it. BBL Drizzy. You're gonna make me plague? That sounds sexual. A distrumental. I like that. That needs to be coined. A distrumental. That needs to be coined. Because it really was a distrumental. Like he was being dissed in the fucking, like in the beat, he was being dissed.
It was so good. It was so good. What a fun time. Can y'all believe that was a whole year ago?
I know. It's been over a year now too.
Like, Not Like Us was over a year ago. That's crazy.
So we go Dust Shoot, Chain Trap Stun,
Chain
Chain
Deck
DVV.
Yep. So how many cards are we at now? 4 to 6. So very simplified game state finally. Life points are low, and I want to check graveyards to see how Mamezuku Rai is doing. So they do have a Vayu and an Armor Master, which can make Silverwind. So in terms of graveyard, the graveyard is an extra card, so you might as well say they have like 5 cards if you count these two, which I do. Life points are low.
A Rediari.
What's going on?
Y'all hear him get yelled at?
Mm-hmm.
I heard him.
She said,
He ran
babe.
quick.
No,
She
the
gonna beat that
child.
ass.
The child was pulling a prank, and I had to stop her.
A prank like disconnecting the Wi-Fi?
No. She was locking Shannon in the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
By the way, disconnecting the Wi-Fi is the kind of prank to get you, that gets your ass beat.
That's exactly what I was willing to say. I was like, that's because that's not a prank.
Mm-hmm. If my kid disconnects the Wi-Fi, I'm like, all right, Tom. I don't know if his name's going to be Tommy, but for right now, his name's Tommy. All right, Tommy, go to the top of the stairs. And he goes, all right, Dad. I'll go to the top of the stairs, and I just Sparta kick his ass down.
This is some God of War shit. Boy, to me. Not
See, we
five
said
back row again.
simplified game state.
I know.
But now we got 5 back row again.
But now it's still simplified on one side of the table, though. I'm actually impressed with Guari's 44 or 46 card GB deck out here just getting it done.
Getting it done.
With the triple morphing jar flip.
Getting it done. If he wins by deck out, I'll pay for his BBL.
That's like a threat.
BBL BBL Guare. Why are we locking Shannon in the bathroom? So you're laughing about there, you little bastard.
Triple morph, he could just have the game. You give up. If you get triple morph, you give up.
What's the episode of Jet 2 Holiday? Probably the very first set we saw on stream.
The Samu versus Tristan one?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was very back and forth.
That shit was so down to the wire.
Yeah, it was. Like any one thing that went wrong, like that was the game.
Oh no.
Where's the IMNerd merch? We'll love to rock our shirt at locals. Kenny and I are gonna work on that. We're gonna work on getting you some merch.
I want to like make a logo.
I know. I do want an IMNerd logo. I need to commission an artist to do it. It's not even expensive necessarily to do that either. And you can go on
Yeah,
Fiverr.
logo won't be that much.
Yeah, you can go on Fiverr and get somebody to make like a good logo.
We're going to actually
needs to have purple in it.
Pay an artist. You know, some other loser might just put it into AI. Not us.
I forgot that that's a thing, bro. Like, that's really a thing. You can just have AI create a logo.
Yep.
And pay absolutely no one.
Yep.
I completely, like my brain is still thinking, like, oh, you go on Fiverr, you get in contact with someone, you tell them, like, what you're thinking of. You could just talk to a fucking bot and be like...
You see what ChatGPT comes up with? I will never sign off. Ever. I'll just pay a guy.
Oh, Palmer's to graveyard.
I'm one of the biggest haters on the planet.
Well, Demna is not with Balenciaga anymore, so I am not interested in that collab. What's your favorite brand? I don't know. What's your favorite brand?
Oh, you can definitely get stunned. I'm waiting for it.
Oh, you can definitely get stunned. I'm waiting.
Oh, no solo yet though.
What?
There's a glowing spot.
Balenciaga do those weird space shoes, right? They do a lot of shoes, yes. I don't know if weird space shoes.
I don't care about clothing brands enough to say I have a brand, but the brand I have bought the most would be Nike.
That's fair. That's actually true for probably a lot of Americans. Since most Americans wear like sweatpants and athleisure as clothes. So I don't think you're alone. I've been really loving jerseys lately, though.
Jerseys are sick.
When I went to Japan, I bought like so many. I think I bought 5 jerseys in Japan. This being one of them, and this is my favorite one. I waited until a special occasion to wear this one. This is my first time wearing. I had to cut the tag off this one. But this Qatar Airways, I love the colors. Like the black and gold. As soon as I saw it, I was like, I have to have that. And I think this shit was like $90 something, but I was like, I need it. I just need it.
Oh, here comes the not the fusion, the synchro.
Ame Leandro. Yeah, that's a brand that I really like. I also like Rick Owens. I like Balenciaga. I like Prada. I mean, if you look at my Instagram, you can see exactly what brands I like a lot.
Slap the cuffs on them.
The jersey.
My man's been present all day.
Yeah, jerseys do look good if you're fit, and soccer players tend to be like very fit. Honestly, the soccer build is a build that I aspire to. Like, I think soccer players have like a very nice body type.
You can't be a fat soccer player.
No, I have not seen one. I'm sure that in the history, there's probably been one who's like blatantly overweight and he just stands out like a sore thumb. But for the most part, yes. Like,
yeah, I can't imagine if you're like, unless you just ride the bench all season. Like, I can't imagine an active soccer player ever being fat.
Yeah, you'd have to be like a goalie, right? Like somebody who just kind of stands there for most of the game.
Maybe.
Because like they move the least out of anyone, right? And they have the most body mass.
How many D prisons have been used?
By 3.
Okay, all 3. Because I was just like, this is starting to get to the point where it's like
all of them. I said every D prison. D prison's
like,
out there.
I think we like. Is he almost out of monsters already? Like, I feel like we're almost there, where like he actually can't even win anymore.
Mamizuku.
Yeah, I think he maybe only has like two or 1 monsters left. I feel like.
And obviously, you're probably not wrong because there's only 6 fucking cards in deck. But the other thing is like, this is a real problem here. This whole like I have 5 cards left in my deck thing. This is
that's
really
what that's what I'm saying. Like even if it's not deck out, he like even if he doesn't actually lose the deck out, I don't even think he can summon anything anymore.
Also, Dark Arm is not in the grave or banish pile, which means that Dark Arm is
that's a dead draw on its way.
That's exactly what I'm getting at. Dark Arm is like one of the cards that he's going to draw is going to be Dark Arm Dragon. I think the game is over from deck out.
I think this is game 3, isn't it?
No, it's game 1.
This is game 1. That is OD.
Yeah, this is the morphing. I said like
They are big going into time.
I literally said that in the beginning, so I was like, they're going into time because they're also not playing the quickest either. So like,
yeah, I thought this was game 1, but I had to ask him.
Yeah, this is fully game 1.
I think that's the last normal summonable monster.
Julian Wellman, aka Spore, said the fat guy always goes into the goal. First rule of football, soccer. Yeah, I don't even know anything about soccer, but I just knew in my head it makes sense for the biggest person on the team, like the fattest person, would be the goalie, and then they also stay that way because they're moving the least. They're doing the least cardio. Now, if y'all suck, you can end up with a skinny goalie inadvertently, because that motherfucker's trying to defend the goal all the time. If y'all suck, then the goalie ends up just losing weight inadvertently. So if your goalie's losing weight, you kind of know. What do you ask this thing now?
How have we not given up? It's over, isn't it?
How have we not given up?
We're actually. Like,
how have we not given up? You know, Yu-Gi-Oh players don't know what. You know, Yu-Gi-Oh players don't know when to scoop, right? Like, you know that is an actual thing.
See, that was a complete waste of time to show me that Dark Arm. Like, we all knew it was there.
We all knew it was there.
That is
why are you showing it to me like it's a surprise? Like, oh, look at me, I got Dark Arm. And
that is a very normal thing that Yu-Gi-Oh players do, and I think that when the new time rules go into effect, where it's like 50 minutes, and then like both of y'all lose,
you both die. Yeah, you both.
That type of thing that just happened cannot happen. You have to know that you can no longer win the game. Like you have to understand your deck and understand the game state enough to be like, I can no longer win this game. My only playable monster from here on out is Dark Arm Dragon, which is super dead. I cannot win the game. I am wasting time. Go next. But
next.
unfortunately, a lot of people are not going to do that still because they just either they're uneducated, they're not that good, they're bitter, whatever the case may be. People have all different reasons for why they don't scoop a game.
I'm bitter.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, but I also don't have time. I mean, if it's done, it's done. I'm out of here. What's time on the round?
That's a good question.
That must have been at least a 25-minute game one.
Just by the way, Kenny and Stango, you guys can also see it too. If you go in the server and type /timer, it will it will kick back a little thing that everyone can see that shows like exactly how much time is left in a round.
16 minutes. Okay, so it was way more than that.
Yeah, because the rounds are 50 minutes, right? And you're
That's
saying
what you have them for? You have them 50 minutes?
they're 50 minutes. And you said there's
Yeah.
16 left in a round, so that was a 34-minute game. 34 minutes.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. This is. We might not even make it to game 3 if it goes even at very similar pace.
Yeah, like they literally can't play half of that time. Like half of 34 is 17. So like they would already be overtime if they literally play half of the last game. So somebody needs to get scraped this game. Like somebody needs to get destroyed. Oh my god.
Well. Well. Guess who sided in 3 Wabakus?
I mean, this is just regular GB gameplay in terms of like what they're doing. Okay. If that's Morphing Jar again, could you imagine? Oh shit, it's just resolving? Oh, it just resolves. Okay, that looks like a Morphing Jar 100% now, right?
Oh shit, he just fucking stormed him down?
Well, it looks like Morphing Jar again, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. He set Smashing Ground.
Bro.
Bruh. Another one.
Like, this is literally what happened last game, basically. Except last time there was a hedge guard randomly, and it made this thing stay on the field. Is he playing GBs or is he playing Morphing Jar control? I will say this. At the very least, so last time Gora got to flip it multiple times and generate a lot of advantage from that. Or at least some, not a lot, but like some advantage from that. This time, the advantage is very blatantly in Ray's favor. And yeah, they have 8 cards to 6, so they're up 2 cards. When they draw for turn, they'll have 9 cards total. Okay. So they'll have 8 cards to 5, which is still plus 3 cards on the opponent. But duels are not won strictly by having more cards than your opponent. 'Tis the reality of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Hello.
Hey. So Morphing Jar got flipped again.
Yeah, this is looking tough for Rye.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing. I don't know. The way this ends is like either a tie or a loss. Like I don't know how you come back and win.
There's no draws.
Oh, there's no draws. So.
Yeah, there's no draws. So there will be a winner.
So forgive me for asking, but so what happens if it's 1-1?
They go to game 3 and it's sudden death.
Oh, sick. Fuck that. Sudden death, bitch. Drop bombs. By the way, I think that's how Smash should be.
What do you mean?
I think if the way the game functions, if the game goes to sudden death, it's sudden death.
Ooh, I don't
Like I hate how we have this little.
I don't like that.
No, I win. We don't do sudden death.
I do not like sudden death. I do not like.
Listen.
I don't like actual sudden death, especially because the bombs and shit start coming down.
Listen. Here's my reasoning. At the end of the day, that's what the game does. If you don't like it, play a different game.
Well, that's terrible logic. That is awful logic,
Game
actually, because the game also has items and no one plays with those.
No, but the game also doesn't have items. You just turn them off. Like we don't do anything that
Okay.
the game can't.
The
do
game
other than
also
sudden
has stages that you never play on. You
But you can
literally
turn them off.
you literally ban certain stages. They ban stages, so they're going to ban
Yeah.
They ban sudden death. They just ban
Yeah, but
it
you can turn the stage-
like anything else. They just ban it.
Yeah, but nothing forces you to pick a stage.
Yeah, nothing forces you to play sudden death either. You're not forced to play sudden death.
Well, you are because when you exit the game, it says no contest. So
You're not forced to play
by
it,
the
though.
game rules. Nothing happened.
You're not forced to play sudden death. They ban it. They're like, this isn't a thing. We're not doing this. This is a part of the game. It's in the game. We're just literally going to bypass this part of the game.
What I'm saying is every single part of the game is done how the game functions, except for that.
I don't think that's true though. Like you are literally every Smash tournament is a made up rule set by people who decide that this is the rule set. One of the things that they are choosing as a rule set is sudden death is not a part of it. Like when the screen says sudden death, we are disregarding that. We're just not doing that. It's in the game. It's
Sure.
a part of the game. We're just not doing it. We're banning that from the game.
What I'm saying is that there's nothing else in the game that we do that circumvents the game itself. Everything else is allowed in the game that we play. Like the game lets you turn items off.
Right. I agree with you 100%. But they are still making up whatever rules they want. And one of the rules they made up is that sudden death is not a part of it. Just like any other part of it, they're choosing, we're not doing this. Like, I think we're both saying what we're saying, right? Like, you're saying sudden death is a part of the game that happens. Sure. Sudden death is also a thing that they're saying, we're not doing this because literally the entire community has decided we're not doing this.
Yeah. No, I mean, obviously that's true. That's reality.
Yeah,
Saying.
they're just never going to do that. And I do
they're
think
not going to.
I do think sudden death is like bad, which is obviously subjective, but clearly people smarter than me determined that that is also the case.
Well, I don't know if they're smarter than you. They were 15.
Well, no, there's adults who are choosing that now because they could change it at any point too.
Well, true.
Like there's
but
there's adults choosing the rule sets now. Like we've all grown up. Most of the people making the rule sets now are adults.
those adults like children.
Okay. Listen, I got nothing. I got nothing for that one.
You're really hammering this point home.
I don't know how much they grew up.
Listen, I cannot speak to that part.
You know,
But- but I know-
Zero's never chose a rule set, right?
Hey, there was more than zero.
We
okay?
don't know that. I feel like Zero had a hand in some of the rules in Smash 4. Just like Mewtwo King had a hand in some of the rules in Melee. Like players absolutely do decide some of the rules in those games. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. Like some of the rules need somebody to be like, this is wrong and this is why.
Yeah, no, I agree with all of that, and what you said is the reality. My only point is that, and I know it's never going to change. My only point is that all of the
Is your
rules and
point that
stuff
you
we-
can't turn off sudden death? Is that your point?
Yeah, just by the game, like we don't logic. Like everywhere else, the
Wobbling and ledge stalling are banned too, even though they are allowed. Oh, look at that. So they're in the game,
Yeah. Well, okay,
and
so
they're a part of the game.
you know what? It's true. Ledge stalling shouldn't be banned either, and now there's
So there you go. It's all made up rules.
So now you're just ridiculous.
Yeah, well, he was always ridiculous.
nah.
Kenny always
I
has.
was-
Kenny thinks that we shouldn't have time zones. He's always been ridiculous.
That's accurate.
Oh wait, is
Time zones are stupid.
this round? This is round 5, right? Okay, this is round 5.
But yeah, I've always wobbling and ledge stalling. Hey,
The sun,
let's go, baby.
The sun just rised for Cairo, and you don't want time zones. The sun literally just
That
appeared.
doesn't mean anything. I don't advocate items. You can turn items off in the game.
Can't turn wobbling off.
Nope.
That's why it's terrible logic. It's such bad
And
logic.
they still suck.
I'm so
they
surprised it's coming from
still-
Kenny too.
Ice climbers do not suck, by the way.
Ice climbers suck, bro. What the hell?
You're stuck in 2015.
If
I
wobbling,
am?
if wobbling
We-
was
we
allowed,
had-
would ice climbers
Hold on,
be?
hold on.
We had
Where are
Slug,
ice climbers at?
we had Slug beating Zane and Cody.
Where
Ice
where
climbers,
are
have,
ice climbers?
ice climbers have been good the entire time in Melee. Literally the entire time.
I'm going to trust
Bro,
Stango
There's
over
never
Kenny
been a
on this
point
one,
where
since
ice
Stango is
climbers
actually
are
a real
not
fighting game player.
relevant.
Bro, hold on.
I have a question. I have a serious question though. If wobbling was allowed,
Ice climbers almost won Evo.
oh shit, really?
Okay, hold on.
Yep.
Hold on. Are you talking about Mango versus?
Kenny cut out.
Yes.
We can't hear what you're
Yes,
saying.
yes. Even though
You're
even
talking
though
about Mango versus Wobbles?
yes, even though that Mango fucking beat his ass handily,
Ice climbers did not almost win Evo.
he
They did get second.
he literally was a placement away from being an Evo champion character.
Hey, and he got his ass kicked, didn't he?
Yes,
oh, they
but
were
Ice
they were in
climbers
the
don't
finals.
suck. Yes.
Yeah, the
Jesus.
very
Fir-
first.
the first Evo, for
Evo.
Melee, Wobbles got second. He beat Hungrybox.
Yeah, it was Mango Wobbles in the grand finals, which is something nobody on the
Is-
planet.
So
would ever
wobbling is
predict.
banned, right?
It is
Yeah.
banned now.
But
It was
it's
banned
a-
in like 2019, I think.
It's a thing that you can do in a game. It is banned. And also, if wobbling was not banned, would ice climbers be more of a threat in Melee right now?
Yeah.
Most certainly. They're even good now
Yeah, they'd be
because
more of a
Slug actually did the feats that he did when wobbling was banned. Slug
He made
became a
100.
top 10.
I mean, it makes them better.
He became a top 10 player in the world with wobbling banned.
What did Hydro say? Poke floats items, Mew Dittos is how real men play Melee. What is Mew Dittos?
Yeah, but
Also,
he's not in the game.
Snack is also mentioning Nikki as well. Yeah, they have beaten Cody, Zane, Hungrybox in the last year with wobbling banned. They also wobbling ice climbers also got into the finals of another major. Don't park on the grass, almost beating Cody.
I mean,
Actually, no,
That's sick.
almost beating. No, they got third. I think
Alright,
either
alright.
losing to Moki or
Well,
Cody.
can I ask
Okay,
you a question?
Ice
Sango?
climbers are good. Period. We got it. Like ice climbers
Yeah.
are obviously ice
Yeah,
climbers are good.
ice
That's not
climbers are
even.
OD.
It's not up for
They're very
debate.
good.
Ice climbers are clearly good. They have been doing all the things in the last year. We get it. Next,
Sango, can I ask you a question? Is Pikachu good?
I mean, as far as like my personal
Is
opinion,
Pikachu good?
I mean, I would have to give the parameter of what I think is good. If you can top 8 with the character, I think your character is good. So yes, I think Pikachu is good.
All right. Well,
Is there any character that
Axe-
can't top 8?
because Axe won a tournament with Pikachu, and I think we fundamentally disagree on what is. I think there are really good players. I don't think because Axe won a tournament with Pikachu, Pikachu's like a great character in Melee. Like that's crazy.
What if the character is beating the top players though?
Well, the players beating the top players.
Yeah, but with a character though, you can't have it both ways.
Yeah.
Like if my Ice Climbers can beat the best player playing the best character that he plays, which is like Marth is arguably the best character in the game. We agree on that. So then like if Ice Climbers are able to beat the best player in the world for the last several years with arguably the best character in the game, then clearly this character is good. Like clearly this character is good. There are also other things banned that are in the game. Peach, Infinite Bomb Stall, Puff, Pound Spam, Ness, Yo-Yo Glitch, etc. Yeah, like I said, that was terrible logic when he said it. I already knew that that was wrong. Because just because something is like in the game does not mean that it should be a part of the game. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense for any game. Like, any game that has a grassroots community is going to be like, all right, we're going to tweak this to the way to make it competitive because there are reasons why Poke Floats is not a stage that you see on like a major event, right? Like we could just change the rules for Edison format to be advanced Edison like Konami, and we could just choose to do that. We don't want to fucking do that, but like you absolutely could.
Yeah, so
Sack face is like
I wasn't thinking about things like the Peach Infinite and stuff like that. So I definitely concede that point because like obviously like the Peach Infinite stall is like really corny, and Bomb. I don't know why it's called Bomb. Oh, it's called Peach Bomber. Yeah. So yeah, things like the Yo-Yo glitch are things that like are banned.
I don't even think the Yo-Yo glitch is banned. Actually, the Thunder Jacket, I literally don't think it's banned.
I know it was banned for a long time. That's something that, let's say it is banned. I really don't think should be banned. But I definitely concede the point in things like, for example, like Peach, Infinite Stall, and like Meta Knight.
yeah,
like,
things that are in the game.
under the-
Things that are in the game don't necessarily mean that they should just stay in the game. Like just because
So,
it's
yeah,
in
I
the
can
game,
see it.
just because it's
I
in the
can see
game
that
does not mean that it should just be a part of the game because it's in the game. That is terrible logic. Just because the sudden death screen shows up after two players having killed each other does not mean that now the player should be forced to play sudden death.
Yeah, I concede that point.
Yep.
I concede that point.
All right.
I'm fine with it.
All right. But you think Ice
Yeah,
Climber's ass.
What'd you say?
But you think Ice Climber's ass. I mean, you're
Yeah,
allowed to
I
think
don't
Ice
think
Climber's. You're allowed to think Ice Climber's ass. I'm just asking. Do you think Ice Climber's ass?
Yeah, I mean, they're obviously not low tier, but if we're comparing Ice Climbers to like Fox, Marth, Sheik, Peach, Jigglypuff, like, yeah, I don't think Ice Climbers are high tier or top tier or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. I mean, tier lists exist for a reason. I don't disagree. I don't think anyone's saying Ice Climbers are like top 3 characters in the game. I don't think anyone's saying that. But you
Like,
think
I
they're
just
bad
think-
though.
What'd you say?
You think they're bad.
Yeah. So to clarify, bad is hyperbole.
Okay.
I
Okay.
don't. They are not. But
Okay.
so bad is
bad is hyperbole.
no. But because Ice Climbers aren't Young Link. Like that's crazy. Like Ice Climbers obviously aren't fucking Zelda without Sheik. Or
Well, a second ago
Bowser.
they were bad. So I'm making sure that like we know what's
Well,
bad
they're
and what's not.
They're bad. So I just want to clarify, bad doesn't mean they're fucking Bowser though. Like that's insane.
They're not Bowser. Okay. All right. I'm just trying to look. We're just trying to understand your definition of things.
They're bad.
They're bad.
They're
Okay.
bad.
They're bad. Listen, they're bad. So I assume Guari won that match.
Pikachu's also bad.
I got nothing on Pikachu. I've seen Pikachu. I'm pretty sure I've seen the major that Pikachu won.
Yeah,
And
Axe
then,
is amazing.
but I also
Pikachu's
saw the major that Yoshi won, and that has never happened until it happened. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Amsa's amazing.
I would not go around saying that Yoshi's top 5, but
Yoshi's bad.
not bad. Damn.
Yoshi's bad. I just don't. I don't think because a player is amazing. A
So
character.
can you explain to me what your criteria of bad is though? Because like good in Melee, because it is such a top heavy game in my mind, is that if a character is good, they can reasonably top 8. That's like my criteria.
So let me go look at the current Melee tier list real quick. Is there even a current Melee tier list?
Somebody has to have it in the last 2 months. I'm sure someone has made one.
The last one is 4 years old.
No way.
Yeah, they do the tier list like kind of like.
Oh,
officially.
you mean like the Luminosity tier list for Ultimate type of level?
Yeah, PG Stats is the one that did it.
I was saying, like, I'm sure that somebody reputable has done a tier list in the last 2 months or something. Not
Melee
literally.
players really don't do tier lists that much. The only person who really did tier lists like that was Hacks. He was the only one that really made tier lists often.
Hacks money.
Everyone else, yeah.
RIP.
There's not many people that really do tier lists like that.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah. That's why I said RIP to the big man.
RIP. Somebody already conceded round 6. Yes. Saffron and Rose asked to be dropped from the tournament. All right, these 2 players are the only undefeateds left in the tournament. So, whoever wins this is guaranteed top 8. Yeah, whoever wins this is guaranteed top 8. Yeah, that's why I said if they haven't done a tier list in the last 4 years, I'm surprised because the game has changed in the last 4 years in terms of what people understand to be like this character is better than we thought. Like Yoshi won in the last 4 years. Donkey Kong was in the finals in the last 4 years. So was Link.
Yeah, I think, and I could be wrong, but I think Melee players at this point in time generally tend to be a bit older, and maybe they just care less about making tier lists. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, top players don't really make tier lists because I think everyone knows who are the like best characters.
The game is 20 something years old at this point, so like
it's kind of like content that's kind of squeezed dry.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Because like how 10 years from now are we still going to be doing Edison tier lists? You know what I mean? Like in theory, right? It's like how many tier lists will you need after the format has been played for 23 years? And
also, like, realistically, the tier is not going to change that much. Like, Fox McCloud is still Fox McCloud.
Right. Fox Marth, Falco, Pete, like those characters that are at the tippy top are going to be at the tippy top no matter what. I don't think if you looked at Edison in 10 years that you're not going to have frogs and birds still at the top of the tier list. They're just intrinsically good, right? Like Fox is intrinsically... Marth, Fox are intrinsically good characters, right? Like, there's not a world that Mewtwo is going to suddenly be better than those 2 characters.
But yeah, I guess, Stango, it's like, it's a bit of a, and also, Roy's our boy. I guess it's a bit of like, it's like something that's a bit more of a discussion, I guess. Like, it's hard to wrap it up in one sentence. Because, like, for example, you said, like, a character that can like, well, I don't know if you said the word reasonably.
I did say reasonably, because the thing about, like, a character like Donkey Kong can absolutely get a top 8 if it only plays against space animals, but it also has to play against Peach and fucking Sheik every once in a while, which is obviously the big like gatekeeping for like
Yeah,
Donkey
'cause,
Kong to,
like obviously, like, you know, it gets worse and worse. But like obviously Donkey Kong not, but like there's people that are doing really, really well with him.
I think Donkey Kong is good, but he has extremely like questionable matchups that make it hard for him to be like good enough to reasonably get a top 8. Like Donkey Kong has like the best punish game on fast fallers in the game, like kind of period, and like he's not really like a neutral character, so he can get overran. But like if you're just kind of doing like a one player, if you can just do like a one player like game, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, but even then, like Donkey Kong has an extremely strong punish game on fast fall, but he really doesn't have versus.
Does Samu stack for Plague Spreader Zombie? Because how do they have 6 cards?
Uh-oh. Is there cheating amiss?
No, I'm just.
Speaking of cheating.
Oh, never
You guys remember
mind.
when
I
they
get it.
cancel us?
They summon Armageddon Knight. Okay, they haven't synchro yet. I was like so confused. Summon, send, stack, summon, and then we were just waiting. They were waiting so long that I don't know why I thought they were waiting to see like what they're going to put on top of their deck, but they were just shuffling their hand for like a minute.
Every time you activate Solemn Judgment, you tell your opponent, no.
Solomon and Goyo. With a Stardust on the field, that might be game. This Giga Plant is going to activate again. I mean, that actually just should be game.
Yeah,
Like-
I feel like that's most certainly game. You stacked yourself, you use your normal
Yeah.
summon, it's curtains.
Yeah. In Vayu, there's no like, I mean, let me not speak too soon, but like the only thing I can think of now is Special Greffer. But like, even if you pitch.
Oh, here it goes, Special Greffer. Here comes Dad.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Here it comes. Literally, here comes
Oh shit,
Dad.
bro.
Oh,
Brain control the Giga Plant?
oh yeah, that's got to be it. Right?
Bro, yo, not it keeps going.
Now,
It
I will
keeps
say
going.
this though. Hold on. Let's not freak out. I will say this though. He did stack himself twice.
It don't
If
matter if you're
somehow-
it don't matter if you're gonna win.
Nah. Somehow, if he loses this field or anything happens in a negative way, it's bad. He's also getting his Giga Plant back.
Yeah, but it's probably gonna die immediately, right?
Yeah, it's gonna die, but there's still there's still a Stardust on the field. Like things can still happen from here.
Yeah, this is weirdly anyone's game now.
Wait, aren't we in round 6?
Yes, thank you. See, chat was supposed to tell me. Chat was supposed. I tasked chat with this, and chat did not come through. They're paying attention to the game.
I got you.
Thank you, King. Thank you.
At a background.
This
I'm
is
there
definitely
for it.
round 6. We only have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have somehow we have 5 more rounds. We already have that on the bingo cart. We already have 60 was 100. We got that. We got that earlier.
We missed Alt Art Sidra. I mean, every Sidra that's been played today.
Yeah, but
But-
alt art Sidra is not cursed
That's
alt
not-
art.
Yeah, that's not what the bingo spot's for.
Yeah, cursed alt art is like Black Rose Dragon. It's Rescue Cat. It's Stratos, as Kenny said.
Oh my God, what is
I
fucking
call-
Rescue Cat art?
I called
you never
for the
saw
one
it?
for one. Have you seen the one for one?
think
The
so.
new one?
The 1-for-1 I don't hate as much as you do, Stego. It's
Really?
yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate this.
Let me see. What do you have it pulled up?
Yeah, I pulled it up on stream. I don't hate this. Stango hates it. I actually don't
Hey, I
hate it.
Wait, why is this cursed? And I'll say this: I didn't know what that card was when I played it on. We did a YouTube video, and I
Right.
did not know the card got played against me.
Now, this is the All Out Rescue Cat. I don't like it. I do not like this.
I don't think it's cursed, but
Yeah, I don't think it's
the thing
cursed.
about this. See, all right, you know what, Frazier? Disagree. We agree to disagree. This is your one for one, and
Yeah.
this is my rescue cat.
The Rescue
okay?
Cat, it isn't offensive. I just hate it.
I think it's a little bit more cutesy than the original art. That's what I like about it. It's like a little more cat-like.
I don't know what that fucking pose is in the. Honestly, the way he's posing is like some demonic Satan shit.
That's
the way he's
that's
standing
cat. That like he is demonic and Satanist.
True. Well, he used to be until he got erratic. They turned. He's a born again Christian.
He used to be until he got eroded. That is just so. I mean, that's true.
The odd art Stratos isn't bad. It looks bad IRL. I don't fuck with the odd art Stratos. I don't fuck with it. I don't like odd art Stardust.
So that's another one. One of the only odd arts that I do like is Stardust Dragon. I actually think that the pose looks like he's strong as shit.
Pull that shit up. Let me see.
This
I
pose.
just remember he looks fat.
I love this pose. I think that this odd art is actually legit. Like
Stardust Dragon in that pose looks like he doesn't care if he.
it's just the fact that he's like got his fucking hand, like his claws out like that, like he's flexing. He's like pushing his chest out and shit.
Yeah,
It's not offensive.
yeah.
It's not offensive.
It's not offensive.
I'll tell you what though, Stardust got a long ass fucking neck. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it does have a long
You know what I
neck.
think it is? I think it's just like boomer bias, right?
It is.
Like,
I'm
just used to original.
All it is
Oh.
us being purists. That's all it is. Honestly, whenever we hate anything that's just new, it's just human nature.
He went attack the face down Colossal Fighter, tribute something for Gigaplant.
And then we're
That's why
top
I say
decking.
bring this out of that.
What did he attack that was face down? What did the Colossal Fighter kill? A Greffer, okay.
Breathy.
Now, the thing I'll say about this game, y'all, Vayu can recover way better than Gigavice can.
Yeah, they need like two cards generally to recover. From this
Yeah,
point.
so Miracle Fertilizer is a good recovery card. But like Vayu's gonna draw playable cards way more often every single turn of the game. Like for example, there's a Dark Arm that's legal right now. Like it's live. Like there's a Dark Arm that is live off the top of the deck right now.
Oh man, I'm so fucking tired.
Honestly, Samu might be the main character if he makes it back from this duel.
If you didn't think Samu was the main character already, you haven't been paying attention.
Oh, no, I know
watched
I know
we watched the
he's main
story.
character.
We watched the story from round one. We saw round one double deck Devi, Dark Arm, Brio. It was crazy. There's the
There's
Fert.
the fertilizer.
We're in the undefeated bracket, right?
Yeah, this is the undefeated. This is winners. So whoever wins this is guaranteed top 8. They don't have to think about it. They don't even have to play their last round.
That's so crazy. They don't have to play their last round. Just, it's such a funny thing just because I'm so fucking used to fighting games.
Yeah, you cannot do that in a fighting game.
Whereas like in Yu-Gi-Oh, you can lose 3 times and still be the winner. Like
Yeah, in certain tournaments you can be X3, make top 64, and then win the whole thing. And I'm sure by now, with 300 YCSs having been in history books, that has
Someone's
happened
done
before.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
somebody has had to be X and 3 and win the whole thing. At least one person at
You know
300
how-
YCS.
like think about how mad you are, right? You're in you have not lost at all day. Some guy that lost 3 times already beats you. That's it. Like he got 3 lives and you got 1. Like, oh the fuck.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
I'd be so mad.
The good thing about fighting games though is that it's not Swiss, it's double elimination. So if you are in winner's side, you will play less rounds than the people in loser's side in like 99% of cases. Like the people in losers like fought way more rounds. So like some people are in winner's side grand finals and they went 5-0. And then some people are in loser side grand finals and they went 11-1. And that is like an actual thing that has happened.
Yeah. You know what's interesting about that too? And I think it just depends on the person. Because sometimes it's like, if you have to go through losers, right? Sometimes the narrative is like, by the time you get to grand finals, you're exhausted because you played so much.
Right.
But then the other narrative is like that person is super warmed up, whereas the guy in winners is fucking cold
Right.
because they just been sitting there not playing.
Yeah, it's interesting. Some people have cold hands. They just been, like you said, they haven't been doing anything. You've been playing 6 rounds and this person's been chilling. Whereas like, it also could be like, oh, I have a chip on my shoulder. I was in loser's bracket, so I'm fighting for my life. So I'm fighting a little bit more ferocious than you, who's been like living lavish.
When I was waiting for grand finals to start, I was not warming up or anything. I wasn't sitting down or chilling either. I was standing the whole time.
Really?
Just like intently Yeah, I was literally standing on my feet the entire time, just intently watching losers finals waiting to go up. Since like the very beginning of the set. I was even standing in like losers semis. I was just like so locked in, and I just kind of just stood in one spot until it was my turn to go back up.
Oh no. Immediate heavy.
Solid. I mean, if you set 4, right, like you got to have some kind of protection. I hope.
It's interesting. So they heavy stormed first and then upstart it. If you upstart first, the solemn puts them at 45. If you upstart after, it puts them at 5,000. Oh, we're doing that. We're doing that. We're just going to wait.
Yeah, so this is interesting. It should be the upstart first. Because you were always going to play the upstart.
That's what I assume. Like, you're going to play the upstart no matter what happens.
Yeah, like you were never not playing the upstart. That was...
I'm trying to find a logical reason of like playing heavy, knowing that solemn definitely is the card that has to be in the back row, and then playing upstart, not just playing upstart and then playing heavy.
Yeah, because somebody might say, listening to us, well, he didn't know Solomon. But like, bro, if they set 4, like something's back there, right?
Also, you could also argue. Imagine you upstart it first and you draw a Giant Trunade. Now you have Giant Trunade heavy. So we could do what I did yesterday, which is I activated a Giant Trunade on my opponent. They solemned, and then I heavy stormed them for everything.
You mean you sacked your opponent, which I...
Excuse me. I'm telling the story.
Well, once again, it all depends on how you word it, right? Like, sack, like we said, the English words have more meaning, right? Sack doesn't mean you got lucky. It could just mean balls on his face.
Yeah. Pro Storm said if you upstart into Trap Stun or Solemn, you can hold heavy for turn 2. That's also a good point. If you play upstart first and you see Trap Stun or Solemn, you're like, okay, set 1, go. Draw, activate heavy, you activate Solemn, game's over.
True. That's why they call him Pro Storm.
It's kind of funny. Pro Storm giving like expert advice on how to play Heavy Storm.
Yeah, I mean, listen. If I have to listen to somebody talk about Heavy Storm, it's going to be a guy named Pro Storm.
I don't doubt it. Pro Storm should be one of the best Pro Storm users in the format, if not the best Pro Storm user in the format. If you're going to name yourself that, right? I will be nervous playing against Pro Storm, I feel like, because of that name.
That's a fucked up name. Because now you're just like, oh, he's always trying to get me.
Yeah, like you're always going to be thinking in the back of your mind, like, is this motherfucker trying to set me up for a Pro Storm?
Bro, imagine if your name was like Chain Drop Gores.
All right, this is likely game this turn. All right, Chess. Mute the stream. Do the combo. Just breathe.
3. 1 into the 2.
Oh,
3 into the 4.
breathe. Oh.
Yo,
That-
Fab
that's
doesn't
such
get the
a-
respect he deserves, man.
That's such a good beat. I think he does. It depends on where you go though. If you go to like hip hop media, like the Breakfast Club, Sway in the Morning, Big Boy, all of them, Ebro, like all of them talk about how great Fabulous's catalog is, especially his mixtapes.
True.
But
true,
if you
true.
ask like Kai Sanat, and who's that kid?
He is not.
Yeah, like if you ask Kai Sanat, he's gonna be like, "I'm 21." Like that.
Yeah.
Like that's his actual answer.
Bro. But even so, I agree with everything you just said. But even during Fab's time, I feel like, and maybe it's his fault. Maybe he didn't push. I don't know. I feel like he could have been bigger, man.
I agree.
But I've heard a lot of bad things about working under Diddy. So
Oh, Fab was under Diddy?
I think so.
Oh.
I could be. Maybe he wasn't directly under Diddy, but I think to some degree he was on. I'm not 100% sure. But like, for example, I remember Jadakiss saying multiple times that like he had a verse on something and then he wrote his verse and then Diddy was like, no, I want that verse. And then he had to give the verse to Diddy. So Jadakiss would just get like hoed out of one of them.
Yeah, Diddy's a monster, and it's likely that he's going to be out before the end of the year. I just got custom handed twice, absolutely fried. Damn, custom hands do be annoying.
We should do a worst rappers of all time list.
It's just going to make me mad.
What's it gonna make you?
Because there is some really cringy, like, music that has come out over our lifetime, and I don't even, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just so much.
You don't even know it all, probably. You
No,
don't even
I
know
don't.
the worst of it.
I don't remember it, but then if you watch a YouTube video that's like top 100, not top 100, top 20 worst songs made or something, you'll be reminded of all the really bad music that you've heard and you wanted to claw your eyes out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I don't know off the
Also-
top of my head like what the worst is, because and me and Kenny have said this multiple times on this channel. We don't seek out things that we don't enjoy. Like, you won't see me in the comment section of a channel that I do not like. You will never see me commenting. If I do not like the person who owns that channel, if I don't fuck with that person, I don't care for that person, you will not see me in their comment section. Because I do not seek out content that I do not enjoy. Because I think that that is fucking mental illness. And I think like the same for worse, like if you find somebody to be like a terrible artist or whatever, like I'm not about to seek out their work at all. This is game? I feel like this is game, right? Oh, this is just simple. This is simple colossal armor, maybe? There's only one warrior in the grave. So this would be 3,000. Colossal would be 29. Oh, the Clips album is actually amazing. And it's nice and short, too. Not nib check.
Nib check.
I'm back.
I'm back.
But yeah, I don't know what else Frazier said, but yeah, I
No,
don't
I didn't
actively
say
seek out
anything.
things I won't like.
Yeah, that's all I said. Just like, I would not actively seek out things that don't bring me joy.
We wear crowns. Whole lot of
But it does bring me joy. Talk shit.
Oh, absolutely. Love it. All right. It looks like we're getting a GG's. Okay. So Chess Prime. So Gigaplant is in top 8. So that's one deck.
Giga.
Who else is playing for their life right now? I guess everyone is, right? Because those were the only two undefeated. So everyone else playing is playing for their life right now. So it doesn't really matter too much where I go. Wherever the wind takes me is good enough. Cold
Damn, so
Madness.
Chess is out here.
Chess is out here with their chest out.
So everybody said Samu was the main character.
And Chess came over here to say, I'm Sasuke. You could be Naruto.
Hmm.
You can be Naruto. This might be...
The end? Naruto versus Sasuke, first time.
Oh,
good.
episodes 132, 133, 134.
So
Some of the best anime I've ever seen, honestly. That whole little arc. That whole Sasuke retrieval arc is actually just... Like, I don't know where it ranks in my top arcs from anime or whatever, but it's up. That Sasuke retrieval arc is up there.
It's another conversation right there.
It is. Look at that. Just
Top
best
10
arcs. York New City for me is up there.
That's definitely in the conversation. That's a fucking good one.
Yeah, I love that arc. I like that arc more than the Chimera Ant arc.
I think that's a fair.
Which might be a hot
Look,
take.
I like.
But
Nah, I don't think it's a hot.
Sasuke literally represented birds. His one of his names was Taka, wasn't it? Didn't he tell Orochimaru, "You will fly in the talons of a hawk"? Like, aren't these direct quotes from Sasuke? Didn't Sasuke run a group called literally Taka? Correct me if I'm wrong, but me saying Sasuke represents birds and Naruto represents frogs does not sound like I was spreading misinformation. The Dark Tournament is also pretty good, yeah. He did summon a bird. He did summon a bird against Danzo, right? My favorite One Piece arc? Oh, Wano. Easy. Wano was my favorite One Piece arc. I think that the reveals in Wano... Spoilers for the Wano arc of One Piece, by the way. The reveals in Wano, getting to see Gold Roger versus Whitebeard, like, actually attack each other and be animated and everything. Getting to see real Conqueror's Haki, like coding yourself in Conqueror's Haki and what that does. That arc, to me, the Odin part of it as well, like Odin's backstory, him boiling. I mean, the Wano arc is just like top tier One Piece for me. The action, the animation, the story, the character development, the time, like the actual time aspect of it all. One Piece has a lot of good arcs. Yeah, Water 7, Enies Lobby, Marineford. Like, One Piece has a lot of good arcs. But yeah, for me, it's Wano. Yeah, Odin's durability is absolutely fucking out of control. What'd he do? Damn, Guari is in top 8 as well, I think. Yeah, Guari's undefeated. Guari is undefeated. Chess Prime is undefeated. So we got GBs and Gigavice are both undefeated. Let's see. How much time is left, first of all? That's the real question. Oh shit, there's 20 minutes left. This I guess we did start off watching Gigavice, which wins really quickly or loses really quickly. What's this matchup? This is a Vayu mirror match. Let's see. Nova HD. This is Frogs versus Vayu. They're in game 3. What was that?
I don't remember what I was saying. I got to this.
Ooh, I do not know what we were talking about, but I know what we're talking about now. They were asking, what's your favorite One Piece?
Oh, okay. That was easily, that made me remember because we were talking about arcs.
Oh, yeah,
I just wanted to
that's what
say-
we're talking about. Yep.
I wanted to say, I do not think it's a hot take to say Yorknew's better than Chimera Ant. I think that, like, for example, I like Chimera Ant more. However, it's like by a hair. Like, I think both of them are so incredible. It's
Yeah.
fair to like either one as like your favorite one.
A new
Because
record.
Yorknew is insane. But what was the? I'm sorry. What was the one? I didn't hear what you said about.
They were just saying, they asked me what was my favorite One Piece arc, and I said Wano. And then we started naming off One Piece arcs, and I said
For
One Piece
me-
has a lot of really, really, really good arcs.
I think my number one is probably CP9 as a whole, like Water 7, CP9, like in East Lobby, like that whole arc was probably my favorite. 'Cause There's a lot in it, like Usopp versus Luffy. You know, I guess spoilers, but Usopp versus Luffy.
Oh, I said it already.
Robinson.
I already cleared the way for spoilers.
All right, cool. Robin, like the Robin flashback and her saying, "I want," like the Straw Hat standing on the tower and like Soga King.
It's funny, the things you're saying, I was saying about Wano like 5 minutes ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for like the same reasons. The flashback with Odin, the flashback with Gold Roger and Whitebeard.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot, right? Like Wano
Yeah,
has
I mean-
so many things, and that's kind of like One Piece.
Yeah, the truth is we're both right. That's like
Yeah, like there's no, and the other thing is like, it's all based on what your personal perception is anyway, right? Like it's a favorite
yeah.
for me, favorite for you type thing. Like there are no wrong answers. Like somebody says Skypiea, and I know people hate on that arc. I love that arc. I talk about it all the time. I genuinely like that arc. People say
Yes,
Water 7,
I think-
people say Marineford.
I think Skypiea is incredible. I think the people that don't like Skypiea tells a story. Just like I just want the Flesh Gundams to fight.
I just heard what you said. I just want the Flesh Gundams to fight is crazy. I know in terms of favorite anime arcs, period. I think it's Return to Shinzen Guma or something like that. Whatever in Attack on Titan. That season 3.
I don't think it's Shinsenguma. I think that's the name. I think that's the name of Saito's like group in fucking Genshin.
Whatever it's called, bro. Return to
I think
something.
you're close though. I think it's close. I think it's like Shin. You're close.
Yeah.
The word you said is actually close.
It's something like
Shingashima.
Yeah,
or
something
like that.
Return to something. That arc is out of control. Let me type it in on Google. Attack on Titan. Return to Shigan Shima. Return to Shigan Shima. Shigan Shina.
Shingashima. Yeah, there are
That arc is fucking OD. My heart rate was so high during that time. Yeah, like just by this picture alone, Kenny, I don't know if you can see this.
Yeah. I can
This picture alone is like, woo, my heart rate
Yeah, I mean that's my favorite arc as well.
is such a crazy arc. And probably close to that for me is the final season part 1, like the very first arc of the final season where Eren is cosplaying as a fucking cripple. And then he decides that he's going to go on a terroristic attack against Marley. That arc, those first 12 episodes or whatever are also out of, like, when the Warhammer Titan tried to transform and he fucking sucker punched a Warhammer Titan mid transformation, I was like, oh, this arc is violence. This is violence.
Yeah. That arc was so fucking good. One of my favorite things in, like, when like the the fucking scouts, like when they showed up,
yeah,
and they start fighting the Titans, and the Jaw Titan is like, yo, why aren't they scared of me?
Right,
like they're
right.
just running around. He was like, they're just running around like doing shit, like they're like, don't they know I'm a Titan? And it's like, yo, these motherfuckers have seen it. Like,
wasn't he running from his life too? Wasn't he like running for his actual life?
Yeah.
Like he was trying to survive. Like I'm pretty sure the Jaw Titan was like, why are they not afraid of me? And why do I feel like I'm the one being hunted and I'm a fucking Titan? Like, what is going on?
Yeah. He could not understand, because like in the outside world, like them, like in the outside world, if you're a Titan, you win.
Yeah.
But like they're like, yo, we've seen this shit.
That shit was amazing, honestly. Tenfoot is playing. Okay, this is Tenfoot versus GYBU.
GYBU. What's that mean?
Get your bag up.
Get your bag up.
Yeah, not what I would have said.
No, we haven't featured Chess Prime yet, Gwari. Do you want me to next round?
I thought we did. Didn't we watch Chess?
Stango, shut up.
Oh my god! What? You can't talk to him like that.
Because he's just not in on what's happening.
I just got finished eating. I got the itis. I'm definitely a little slow on it right now.
You ate again?
I ate a little bit more. I had to come in for seconds.
Damn. What are you eating? Because I gotta know now if you ate twice in like an hour.
It was the crack pizza.
Okay. You said I can't talk, but you said I'm gonna be big.
I'm gonna be big.
I really don't think I can get big. I've tried.
Well, that'd be true.
Yeah, you're bigger than you've ever been right now. Like, what do you mean?
That's true, but I'm also fine.
Yeah, I mean, you're married,
Cheyenne
so
said that at 1.2.
you're just going to continuously get fatter.
Yeah.
That's just the way.
I won't be Cheyenne. I know that.
I just want you to know Cheyenne said that at one point.
No, but I think Cheyenne doesn't like. I think what the difference between me and Cheyenne is that I don't think he realizes like that there is a point you should stop.
Hey.
This James winner is.
Just, you never know, man. You never know.
Damn. Not losing a hero beat.
Can y'all stop putting hate on Hero Beat's name?
I don't know how to do that. I need to go to Hero Beat Anonymous or something because I genuinely don't know how to stop hating on that deck. And you know why I hate on it though? I hate on it because I lost to it a lot in 2023, I want to say. Before I figured out the matchup. I genuinely didn't know how to play the matchup, and then when I found out how to play the matchup, I have not lost to it since.
So I think that, you guys, correct me if I'm wrong, you know how we were talking about Smash earlier, and how like characters like Sheik are the ones that really keep the low tiers down? Because, like, for example, somebody like Donkey Kong has a really good punish game against Fox, right?
Yep.
I think Hero Beat is like kind of like a Sheik, where it really can beat up lower tier decks.
I agree. It punishes you for playing anything that's not at a certain tier. So do GDs. GDs and
like,
Hero Beat like fuck on you if you're not playing a certain tier of deck.
Yeah. That's how I feel about Hero Beat. Like, it beats the shit out of low decks.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's like gatekeeping kind of deck. It's not. It doesn't hang with Blackwing Value Frogs, but everything else and everything like below the tier 1.5, so like Diva Hero, Amaryllis, everything below those tiers, like Lightsworn, like, because Diva Hero, Lightsworn, Amaryllis, they're all like tier 1.5. Once you get to tier 2, your deck is probably losing the Hero Beat. When's the last time? When's the last time Sheik won a tournament?
I think Sheik's only ever won like one tournament ever, right?
So like, there's my point. Hero Beat basically never wins either. Well, Hero Beat never has won, but that's kind of my point though. Smash has been around for 20 something years, Melee, and Sheik has won maybe one tournament.
Yeah, I think she's only won once.
And I'm not talking about somebody who's dual maining Sheik and they're fucking switching the Sheik or like switching the Marth when it's convenient. Like they're just blatantly like.
No, we're talking about Sheik. We're talking
like
about
a mono.
Sheik.
Yeah, I need you to be like a solo Sheik main and you actually win a
Sheik
tournament.
has only won once, yeah.
Yeah, because if you're playing like, oh, I play Fox, but then on my bad matchup, which I happen to get in the finals, I switch to Sheik. That doesn't count. Like Spargo has won a tournament with Roy, but he played Cloud the entire tournament. And then he got to the finals against Sonic. He played Roy. He zero diffed Sonic in the grand finals with Roy. But I wouldn't be like, Roy won a tournament. Because that is disingenuous.
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
That's disingenuous. It's just disingenuous. Like Roy beat Sonics, yes, that happened. But to say like Roy won a tournament is like, well, no, that is just not.
Yeah. He helped.
Like you would put a big picture of Spargo, a really big picture of Cloud, and then a small picture of Roy.
Well, we're talking about content, so they would put a big picture of.
Right. Because that's what we would do. If right now, if Gigavice wins this tournament, which Chess Prime absolutely could, the thumbnail for the video is going to be like Gigavice finally wins. And it's going to be a big ass Gigaplant like swallowing Chess Prime or something.
I'm not going to lie. I think when you become a content creator, you start getting like, you start becoming a professional gaslighter.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why all my relationships fail.
All right. Okay. All right. All right.
Once I became a content creator, it was a wrap.
He was always gaslighting. That's what he's trying to do.
Johnny the Giraffe said, what character do you main in Ultimate / Melee? In Ultimate, I main in Ultimate Diddy Kong. And I have a side of, recently I've been playing around with Game & Watch, although I haven't played Ultimate in months. The last time I played was in September with Kenny and them, which is crazy because it's almost September again. Holy shit. That's actually wild. Anyway, so I main Diddy, and I've been playing around with Game & Watch as well. In Melee, I was a Marth player, and then I tried to pick up Fox, and I was like, this is entirely too much, and I just went right back to Marth, and then I stopped playing. Like, I haven't played Melee in literally over a decade. That's a good idea for a special rule if you can switch decks between rounds. That would be a nightmare though from the TO's perspective. 2 or more sets of deck lists for the players, it would just be... That's not... The only way that could work is if you had a system, because I know at Worlds for dual what is it for Master Duel at Worlds? Don't they have 3 decks or something that they get to play with? And like, when you win with a deck, you have to retire it, and you have to win with. So you have to win with 2 different decks, I think, in Master Duel or something like that.
Yeah, they do the same thing like Hearthstone. You pretty much bring like a roster of like three decks, and well, I don't know if they actually do like bans and stuff like that, but like in Hearthstone, for example, they you bring like 4 decks, and then you can ban before the set starts, and you can see their deck list as well. So you can see some shit they're playing, and you'd be like, oh, I don't want to play against that bullshit. So you just ban that class and that deck. And then you just play a best of 3.
Yeah, I like the idea of both players have 3 decks, but you can only win with a deck once. So if you win with Value Turbo, you're forced to win again with a different deck completely. So you can win with Blackwings, you can win with Frogs, you can win with Gigavice, you can win with GBs. You cannot play Value again, though. Value is
That sounds like
out
a
of it.
fun tournament. Like,
Yeah, but it's a nightmare.
you could
It's a
do something like
nightmare.
that.
It's a nightmare.
Maybe. No, I think you do that for an invitational style event though, like IMNerd winners. Like you make like an
Right.
IMNerd Cup where you make it like it's 8 players, and you have to bring like 4 decks, and you can ban a deck or something like that, or you can make it 3 and just have them play a best of 3.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of banning decks. I think that's corny. Like somebody's gonna look at Frazier and be like, ban Frogs. Like that's just like, okay, cool. Yeah, that's ass. Banning is super
3.
like banning is super unnecessary. I think just having to win with more than one deck is really cool to me.
That might be the IMNerd Winners Cup.
Yeah, that is a good idea for some kind of invitational tournament where you choose the top 8 players of the year and they bring 3 decks. And
then you guys RPS what deck you like blind pick what deck you're playing for the first game.
No.
Oh no?
No, you pick your deck. Like I'm playing Blackwings this round.
So like if you and I pair,
Yep.
when does the deck get picked?
Round 1, I'm choosing, like I see the pairings, I'm choosing my deck. It doesn't matter that you know that I prefer Frogs, right? I have 2 other decks.
Right.
So if you try to be like, I'm going to play GBs, and I just so happen to be like, well, my other 2 decks are fucking Hero Beat and Blackwings.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying though. Like
Yeah.
you blind pick it. Like I pick Blackwings, you pick Frogs,
Yeah.
right? And it's like we both declare like okay, or like whatever it is.
But you were
like,
saying
put it in
RPS, and I'm like, why are we RPSing?
I said RPS first, but I meant to say blind pick.
Okay.
I'm like we both blind pick our deck, and
Right.
like once it's locked in, it's declared, and then we pick it and play.
Right. Yeah. Like, so you don't know that I'm playing, like,
Yeah, it's
You-
like
yeah.
I would imagine it's like in the bot, you would like say like I'm selecting deck 2, and then you would be like I'm selecting deck 3, and then it's just like all right, you select the deck 2, you select the deck 3, both
Right.
play. That's the first set.
Yeah, and then I would need to have all 24 deck lists from the players. Like I would have to
Yeah.
have all 24. I mean, right now I have 80 deck lists, right? Like I have 80 deck lists in an account.
It
that I
sounds like a
created.
fun event. I think people would be interested to see that.
Yeah, I think choosing
You guys
first, it would be
talking about you enter
invitational.
with 3 different decks.
It would be an invitational that's really small. So like 8 players, and it is best 2 out of 3 matches. So you have to win 2 matches to win a round. But you play each match with a completely different deck.
I think I don't know if it already happened, but there is a Pokemon TCG Pocket tournament that's doing it that way, I think, where you enter with, I think, 2 decks,
Yeah.
or it was 2 or 3, and then you can like choose your deck in between rounds or whatever.
Sure, so any guidelines on how different a deck has to be? Like, could somebody enter with Hero Frog, Frog Monarch, and Forks? They absolutely could. So this would be at my sole discretion, but basically the way I would do it is I made a tier list video, right? Recently, like in the last 2 months. And in that tier list video, the 3 decks you just named, Hero Frogs, Frog Monarch, and Forgs, those are all different decks on my tier list. They're tiered differently, they're in different spots, they have different icons, they're different names, they are different decks. If you want to, you could play 3 different Frog decks if that's what you so choose to do. You would then be weak to the guy who's playing like 3 anti-Frog decks, for example, if somebody chose to do that. But like you absolutely could just play like 3 different, because they are different decks. Like,
Yeah.
it's the same thing as like if you wanted to play Vayu Blackwing, like Vayu is a deck, Blackwing is a deck, and then if you want it, you could play like the hybrid Blackwing deck that is like it's different enough from Blackwings and different enough from Vayu to literally be its own deck. Like it doesn't function like those 2 decks. Like it actually does play differently.
Yeah, I also don't really think you just kind of like triple down on your weakness and you triple down on your like what you're good at, I guess.
It would be
Although
interesting.
also-
It would be interesting to see what the players choose as like their 3 decks, because like what would happen also was that after
Some people would just be vanilla and they'd be like, all right, I'm just gonna pick the big 3. Like I'm gonna play Frogs, Blackwings, and Vayu.
that's
Like,
not a bad
my-
strategy, because those decks, they actually have they cover each other in different ways, right?
Yep.
Like
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Blackwing and Vayu are like actually significantly different in the way they play
they are,
and what counters them.
and that's also true. The way summon stops affect Blackwings, Vayu is never affected like that. The way a bottomless can literally like end a Blackwing player's entire life is rarely the case for Vayu to be stopped by like, oh, just a single bottomless, and that was the entire game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know that question was for Frazier, but Chernobyl is awesome.
I did watch Chernobyl, and I hated it.
Well, there you go.
I-
Duality of the name.
I liked episode 1, and then I really, 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 really got bored.
There you have it, folks. Now, how much do you guys want to pay to watch Kenny and Frazier have a boxing match to find out if Chernobyl is good or not?
Now, what do you think,
I love the
Frazier,
idea of us literally fist fighting to determine if a show is good.
Now,
Like,
what
I
do you-
love that.
What do you think, Frazier, in terms of that format? Because normally in that kind of format, like when player A wins, player B picks a new deck. Oh wait, no. Player A has to pick a new deck. Player B still has to play the same deck. Is usually how. So let's say you win. You're playing Frogs, right? I'm
Yeah.
playing Blackwings. You win. You win the first set.
Yep.
You have to pick a new deck out of the remaining 2 that you have, and I'm still on the same deck. That's usually how that format in Hearthstone works. I'm curious, like,
Oh,
would you do
I
it
would.
that same
I was
way?
thinking it makes more sense that. So if you win with a deck, you obviously cannot play it again. If you lose, you can do whatever you want. You can play either of your 3 decks if you lose.
That makes more sense to me, where it's like, yeah, if you lose, you play whatever deck is still available.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Which
if
is
you
all
want to
3.
run, if you want to run a deck that you just lost with again, that is completely, because that's also so much decision making. And my point, Yu-Gi-Oh, Edison is in a spot right now where the decks are better than the players because the decks are so figured out. You have standardized Vayu, standardized Hero Frog, standardized Blackwings, and all these other decks are very standard as well because we've been playing this format for so long. So you're not gaining a competitive advantage by your deck list usually anymore. What you're gaining a competitive advantage on is your decision making, like over and over and over again. And so having multiple decision lines, I think makes the most sense. So a decision that you can make is you can play the deck that you just lost to. You're like, I think I lost to bullshit just now, and I'm going to run this deck again.
Also, apparently, it's time on the round.
Oh, it's time?
Apparently, according to chess.
And I think it's possible that time just passed on that end phase that just
Yeah.
happened.
All right. All right, let me just double check. Yeah, blue player's turn is last. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So it should be.
Okay, yeah, it's time.
Yeah, I'm like almost positive it like time pretty much got called on the end, like almost near the end phase of blue.
Yeah. No, you're not at 47 minutes. The timer and the server literally.
They started late. Well, that's on them. Shout out to Chess. Shout out to Chess Prime for being here.
She's great.
Helping us figure out all
So,
the things.
so to be clear, I'd set a timer for 50 minutes at 5:26, right? So at 6:16, right? That should be 50 minutes from there. Yeah. So yeah, they're in time. They like.
Yeah, you're right. The timer is universal. It's not per game basis because like you could start 20 minutes late, right? And it's like, oh,
Yeah, like you don't get extra time if you start late.
yeah, Dark Void was a good sport. He was a good sport.
Yeah, like nobody wants to lose the time, but here's the thing. You have 50 minutes to play a set. It is absolutely on the players to, one, play at a reasonable pace, to also, two, make sure that you know where time is. In a Discord server, you can type /timer. Anybody can do this. You could type /timer, and it will tell you how much time is in a round.
Yeah,
So-
it's probably likely he was keeping his own time, which was not accurate. With
I
the
would not
actual
do that.
time.
I do not recommend keeping your own time for a tournament
Yeah,
that has
that's
a
what I'm
blatant
assuming
timer in a
happened.
Discord server. Do not do that. Because what you're doing is you think that the time starts when you started summoning monsters, but that's not when the time started. When Konami says Yu-Gi-Oh players, you're at 40 rounds, you may begin. If one player, and this happens to me all the time, if one player is like shuffling their deck or they're deciding from the last round, the timer didn't stop so that you guys can like figure it out. You know what I mean? Like it didn't go like, oh, this guy is trying to figure out like what he missed out of his side deck, so the timer is going to stop. Like, no, it keeps going. There's a universal clock, and it's in the Discord server, and it's used every single round, and everybody's on the same clock.
Get on the clock.
I know time sucks in general. I tried to make it as fair as possible by making it end of turn instead of end of phase, because end of phase is already bullshit. End of phase is especially bullshit on Dueling Book. Like, it's especially bullshit on Dueling Book. So I don't like end of phase on Dueling Book in general. I think that that's like cringe. So I was like, you know what? To correct that, I'll make it end of the entire turn. So there's none of this like, oh, I'm trying to get to my battle phase, but like Dueling Book lagged and I clicked the battle phase button, but it didn't do anything. Because how do I know that? You know what I mean? Like, how do I know that that didn't happen? Because Dueling Book, me and Kenny record videos and we click the fucking buttons and then nothing happens. For like literally a minute. We'll be sitting there in the video like, all right, well, Dueling Book is just
you
not...
don't even guys know when we're cutting out dead air during the duel. Like literally, there could be 3 minutes of sitting waiting for Dueling Book to respond.
Yeah, like there's been multiple instances where we're recording and nothing is happening.
What you described is like a really good. Sorry about that.
You getting a lullaby, bro?
Yeah. We described as a really good example of making rules or laws, like applying to real life, that are actually enforceable.
Right.
Like you just said, making it like on the phase, especially on something like Dueling Book where it's not in person, is like really. There's a lot of things that can interfere with that and make it different. So I think, yeah, it makes sense. End of turn, it's like a lot more fair. It's a lot more enforceable.
Yeah, I mean, because also at the same time, like when you just like when you're talking about like even IRL Yu-Gi-Oh, like there can be an argument between players, like saying like, "Oh, we were in the battle phase." I'm like, "No, we weren't." How
Yeah,
could you
yeah,
really
yeah.
tell? Literally, the
It's
field
grimy.
looks exactly the same between the battle phase and main phase 1. But end of turn, like, it's just like, well, we're in time, so what's going on? Is your turn over?
Yeah.
Like when's your turn gonna end? Like that's
Yeah.
it's a much more definitive endpoint for time.
And you get 50 minutes, so you know. 50 minutes.
50
A
minions.
true trash can. Fucked up.
Chess Prime says, I like the time rules for this tournament. Thanks for TOing. Thank you, Chess Prime, because this is one of those jobs that is like usually a thankless job, honestly. Like people usually just give TO shit. TOs just get attacked a lot of times. Especially when people have a sour experience, like they lose in time or something, or like they get a game loss because they showed up late and they're like, I was smoking a cigarette, what the fuck? And it's like, okay, like why are you mad at me? You were smoking a cigarette. Like I don't know what you want me to do. Or like, no one told me that the round was up. It's like, it's your responsibility to make sure that you know when the round is up. I don't, like, you think that you're special and I need to track you down to make sure that you know, like, hey, come back from your cigarette break, buddy, so you can play your Yu-Gi-Oh game. Like, no, I'm not doing that. You're a 35-year-old man.
You don't know that he's a 35-year-old man.
Okay.
I just felt like that was so mean.
All right, so this round we're getting some deck that plays Manju.
Hell yeah. Is this going to be our low tier hero?
This might be, because this is definitely not on a tier list. I don't think there's a single deck that I have on a tier list that plays this card, by the way. So, Magical Mullet said, Idea 3 format tournament, best of 3 matches. Each player submits a deck list from each format. Each round randomly selects format. After match 1, losing player decides the format it switches to or stays. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So, it's 3 different formats. So like Goat, Edison, Tengu. And it's best 2 out of 3 matches. So you have to play 2 full matches, but you could either play them both in Edison. But if I lose in Edison and I'm like, okay, I want to play Tengu now, then we play Tengu. But if I lose in Edison, I'm also allowed to say we stay in Edison.
I like the idea of it just being you can't do the same format twice. I kind of like that, but
Because I feel like the spirit of that kind of tournament is to like quote unquote find out who's the better like multi-format duelist or like who's the better multi-deck user in Edison or something like
you'd
that.
always have to switch to another format eventually. Because if I won in Edison and you said, okay, we're staying Edison, now I won in Edison, then it's 1-1 Edison, and then we have to switch to something else. Now, if you get 2-0'd at Edison, then that does like, then it's just over. So are you saying
Are you trying to say like winner can't choose the same format they won in?
Well,
no, winner never gets to choose anything.
winner never gets to choose anything because you already won. Oh, you won a set. But
Right, but if it's winner wins game 1, then loser wins game 2. So it's on winner's choice. It's on the first winner's choice. So
Right.
can they pick Edison again?
So I
since
guess
they're now the loser?
I guess it does need to be, no matter what, you have to play a different format every single time. Because like otherwise
I
you're gonna
think that
get
makes the
people.
most sense.
Otherwise you're gonna get people getting 2-0'd in fucking Edison. Like,
Yeah. I think different format every time makes the same.
yeah,
the
the only way this even makes sense is if it's different format every time, no matter what.
I think it also just speaks better to the spirit of what it is. Like you want it, if you're hosting that kind of tournament, you're essentially trying to say like who's the better multi-format duelist.
Right.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: sometimes you need rules to protect against stupidity. For example, you not wearing a seatbelt doesn't affect me, but there's a law that you got to wear a seatbelt. You know, and
How many times did you say that? How many times did you say that exact thing about the seatbelt? Like,
I don't know, just right now,
it's really good, but I just wonder how often because it sounds like you have that one like in the tuck.
I swear to God, I'm not. I literally just made it up right now.
Okay, I believe you because like, why would you lie about that? But it's just funny because it's like it makes perfect sense. Like, you don't have to wear a seatbelt, but there is a law that you have to wear a seatbelt. So if I'm driving the car and you're my passenger, please put your seatbelt on.
That's all.
It doesn't
You know what I
affect
mean?
me at
That's
all. If you go flying out the window, When if we get into, God forbid, we get into a crash, you go flying out the window. That is your prerogative that you chose to not wear a seatbelt.
I mean, honestly, it might affect you because you might get some glass shards in your eye because they're flying through the windshield, you know?
Well, the other thing that might affect you is that if you get pulled over, right, and the passenger is not wearing a seatbelt, I get a ticket as the driver.
Yep,
That's what I'm saying.
that is true.
So look, man. So to bring it back around, if you lose an Edison and decide to pay,
Kenny,
we gotta protect you.
You cut out pretty bad.
Oh, my bad.
If you lose, you said if you what?
So if you lose an Edison and then you pick Edison again and then you get 2-0 an Edison, like we gotta protect you from yourself.
That's crazy. But yes, you are right. A lot of people will get 2-0 on Edison because they'd be stubborn. Because Yu-Gi-Oh players, when they lose, definitely get this thing of like, nah, I could beat you. I'd run it back. Like it's a run it back feeling, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want people running it back in the same format that they lost in. Nor do I want people just playing Edison every single round. Like, I'm just gonna play Edison and we're never gonna switch.
Oh, I love it.
But I don't know which idea I like more, the 3 deck in one format or the 3 format thing. The one thing I don't like about the 3 formats, and this is what I don't like about other formats outside of Edison in general, maybe GOATS is okay. No other format has as extensive of a rules guide as Edison does. Period. And I don't.
Well,
also, I'm not even going to shade you guys. I'm going to be so honest. GOATS would not be in this tournament at all. If this tournament is being run by me, if this tournament is my tournament, GOATS is absolutely not being played as a format. I'm just putting that out there right now for multiple reasons. One, that format does not have enough decks. Go ahead, Kenny. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, I think an interesting way to do it. I'm just gonna use GOAT as an example, even though you just said we're not doing GOAT. But I think an interesting way to do it would be like if it was GOAT, Edison, and then Modern, right? Because like Modern rules are up to date, Edison rules are up to date, and then I don't know, fuck GOATs, and I guess it'd be Tango or something.
Yeah, the reason why I would not do Modern is because our fan base primarily does not play Modern, so I don't want to alienate them with that. A lot of people here do play other formats that are like retro formats, but I know the majority of the 8,600 people subscribed right now do not play Modern. Like the majority of them don't. I like the idea of 3 formats, but they would have to be 3 retro formats that excludes GOATs. So probably Edison, Tengu, Hat, or Edison, Redo, Tengu, or Hat. I don't really care. Edison is obviously going to be one of them because Edison is the most popular format of all time. But like outside of Edison, I probably would let people vote, like a community vote type thing. Like you guys can vote on the 2 formats that are not Edison, but GOAT is not up for, like, it's not even on the list. Also because I do not find GOATs interesting. Period. That shit is boring to me. It's not my type of gameplay. For the people who like GOATs, you play GOATs. I want you to be happy playing GOATs. But there's a reason why on this channel, I don't think you've ever seen a GOAT video. There's no GOAT content. I do not care for the format. It's not for me. There is a channel called GOAT Format that has more subscribers than I do, and they do GOAT content, and you can go there for that. And also, I'm pretty sure that channel's run by another black guy. So you can get like a very similar experience, but it just won't be here.
Welcome back, me.
Hello.
You guys want to? Me just saying welcome back, me just reminded me of like the thing I've ever seen in my entire life. You guys want to hear about it?
All
right, Fraser, fuck you too.
No, I'm reading chat. Hold on. Okay, well, Nova, you're fucking missing the plot if you're saying that you have to literally say in GOAT format, the only way you're getting a diverse tournament is if you literally ban chaos decks, then that format is fucking flawed. We don't ban any deck in Edison. Not a single deck. No deck is banned in Edison, Tengu, Redo, anything. And we get diverse tournaments all the time. Like every single tournament is diverse. So if the only way GOATs can get a diverse tournament is if you ban chaos decks, that is already intrinsically bad. And I will not take part in that at all.
If you're banning a deck, you're not playing that format.
Exactly. That's the whole thing. Like, if you have to let people play what they want to play. You cannot be like Forgs are banned. You cannot be like Dark World is banned. Like, that's not, then you're not playing the format. Like, if you guys have to ban decks, that's not the format then. It's the same reason why we don't play Konami's bullshit format, because it's not the format.
So real quick, sack phase, I see the, but
yeah,
somebody,
we made custom rules already.
Somebody might think you're being serious.
Right.
Well, and nobody will think you're being serious because you said Kappa, but somebody might think that. So I'll just take it upon myself to jump in and devil's advocate that anyway. At the end of the day, you're playing like a format. You're like, hey, we're playing the rules of this format or whatever. So like, if you want to play some random custom shit where you just make up stuff, like you can do that.
Yeah, we've done it on this channel. We've literally
we do it all the time.
We've literally made rules where you can play one of every card in your deck. You can only have one copy. We've done rules where you can play two of any card: Dark Arm, Charge the Light Brigade, Chaos Sorcerer. We've literally done tournaments where we bend the rules to our liking and just host it and give people money. And that we've done that for over a year. Like 2024 was the year of custom tournaments in this Discord server. So we've done that, but like I wouldn't call it Edison format. Like I would not be like, you can only play one card of your deck. You can only play one of each copy, so it's Highlander. But it's the Edison ban list and say, oh, this is Edison format though. Like it's not Edison format at that point.
Like we used Edison format as the skeleton of it.
Right.
But yeah.
You wouldn't call that shit Edison. Like I wouldn't call Melee if you, and this is easy, right? Like if you just play Melee, you say, all right, Pokeballs are legal.
Oh, I got a good one for you. Ready, Frazier? All right, ready?
Go ahead.
You wouldn't play Brawl and say all the Brawl characters are banned, and so like this is Melee.
Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, my channel is not for goats. Like there's a reason why I've done Redo, I've done Tengu, I've done Hat, I've even done Modern. But goats?
Yeah, goats is cool. It's just not, I mean, I don't like goats.
It just doesn't interest me at all. The gameplay is so slow. And not only that, but like the decks that people actually choose to play competitively are so small. Like in this tournament alone, right guys? In this actual tournament, there are 80 players. There are, and I'm not kidding, there's over 30 different decks. Like actually, this is a completely different deck. And it might be more than 40. Because I registered every single person. So I know every single person's deck, technically. Like I don't actually know like their deck list card for card. But like I knew that a true trash can is playing this deck, which is why I'm watching this match. Like I knew that. This is one of the decks that like, again, like 80 people, there's probably 40 different decks, like types of decks, not just like literally different types of decks in this tournament. And they're playing for $1,000. So people are playing like decks that they feel like they could actually win some money with. Yeah, they're trying to win. Like they're literally playing what they feel like they can win with.
They're trying to win. 100%. We out here.
And I'm not exaggerating. Like obviously you have Lightsworn, Blackwing, Vayu, Hero Frog, Frog OTK, Frog Monarch, Dream Frog. Then you have Machina Control, you have Hero Machina, you have Quick Draw. Swifty was in this tournament, so you have the Quick Draw Hero Machina. These are all different decks still. You have a Gento OTK player. You have whatever the fuck a True Trash Can was just playing with the Manjus and stuff. You have another deck like that. There's two decks that are like that in this tournament. Justin was playing one, which is like some kind of fairy ritual deck or whatever. And the list goes on and on and on. Like there's so many. Like there's somebody's playing Diva Hero. There's a Solidarity Gadget. There is somebody playing Gear Town. There's somebody playing Remove Brainwashing. We actually saw them on stream today.
Yeah, remove brainwashing. That's so fire, bro.
Gigavice. We saw Chess Prime is currently undefeated with Gigavice. GBs are in the tournament. What have I not named? I haven't named so many things. I don't know if there's an Amaryllis, but the idea is there. Like, you get it.
I think even here's the other thing, right? I think even if Go format is more diverse or whatever, it's just us personally, and there's nothing wrong, but like we just don't find the format interesting.
Yeah, and also
in terms of game.
And I agree with what Kenny's saying, and Kenny's being very nice about this, but I'm just being honest. Go format is not diverse. It's not. Like, you're lying to yourself if you're out here telling people that Go format is diverse. It is not. It is factually not a diverse format. It's just not. It literally is just not. At a competitive level, yeah. At a competitive level, Go format is not even remotely diverse. I don't care, like, if people are playing bullshit in their GOAT, like, if they're playing bullshit GOAT decks not competitively, then, like, sure. But we're not hosting not competitive tournaments. So
Splash. You know how long it took, guys? Now, granted, I still figured this out over a decade ago. But do you know how long it took for me to realize torrential tribute is like an explosion of water?
what did you think it was?
I didn't know what the fuck it was. I thought it was like a spirit, like, you know how sometimes your eyes can just see things?
Yeah.
I thought it was like a spirit monster face.
I can see
you
it.
can kind of see like eyes in there.
I'm literally staring at, like, this is eyes, this is a mouth.
Yeah.
But
And then
you are crazy, but I do see it.
It wasn't until I realized like what the word torrential means
Yep.
and its relation to water that I realized it was water.
That's probably the only reason why I knew torrential was water, is because I knew what the word torrential was when I was younger, either because I Googled it or not Googled it, either because I looked it up in a dictionary, or like I just knew somehow, or because it was probably in like, what's that guy's name? Mako Tsunami's deck. I feel like that.
Yeah.
Did he just pick up torrential tribute out his grave? Oh no, wait, I was hovering over it.
Did he just pick up?
No, because I was hovering over the torrential and I forgot that dueling book, if somebody like adds a card to their hand, it auto switches the vision,
Yeah.
like what you're seeing. So I thought he added torrential from his grave. I was like, that's crazy. Yeah, maybe the context clue of Mako Tsunami using torrential tribute made me realize, like, oh,
Yeah.
torrential equals water. Whatever it was.
Yeah.
It also looks like a Kamehameha wave splashing on the ground.
Yes, it does. There's a lot of things I thought it was.
Yeah,
And
I
then
could
one
see.
day
I thought
realized it was water.
I thought you were going to say Kamehameha, like a Kamehameha, and on the other side of it, maybe like a Gatling gun, because you can see like purple on the other side. It looks like a blue Raigeki, kinda.
Raigeki is so sick. I remember when Pokemon Gen 5 came out, and what's his name? What's the black Pokemon's name? Is it Zoroark? Is that it? No. It's Reshiram is the fire one. Is it? Fuck is his name? Zekrom. It's Zekrom. Zekrom's ultimate attack. I don't remember what it's called in English, but his signature in Japanese is called Raigeki.
You know, did you ever see the alt art for Raigeki?
No.
Do you know what monster is doing Raigeki?
No.
It's a Slifer.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. So I honestly did not know the answer to that question, but you saying it is like, oh yeah, of course. Like obviously it's Slifer. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah, like here it is right here. Like literally Raigeki
That's
is literally
crazy.
this card. Like you just cut it right here and it's Raigeki.
dang.
Like they didn't even change. I
That's
love that they didn't even change the artwork of original Raigeki. It's in the art.
That's pretty sick.
Isn't that sick? Like, I actually think that this is one of the best alt arts there ever has been, because the original card art is in this card, which is so fucking cool to me. Like, this is original. This is original Raigeki, and here is the fucking alt art of Raigeki, which is showing that Slifer is the one doing Raigeki, which is so cool to me.
Yeah, that's cool. That's a good alt art. Shout out. I mean, there's a lot of really good alt arts. There's a lot of bad ones. Hey, that'll be a video too.
I know, right? Yeah, that could be a video that we do, like a little chill, just like looking at alt arts. Yeah, we could honestly do a tier list or something, like ranking the alt arts in Edison format.
Yeah, I'll tell you which one's going to be pretty high, at least for me. It's the Celtic Guardian, but it's the one where it's like, it's the one where the guy's signature is. It's one of the Celtic Guardian alt arts, and his signature, it's so fucking sick looking.
Oh, the one that looks like Link. This?
Yeah, bro. That shit is fire.
Every time I've ever seen this, even when I was a kid, this shit looks so cool to me.
That shit is so fire. That shit makes me want to play Celtic. It's so good.
I always said that it looks like Link. It has a very Link feel to it. Like, obviously not regular Link, but like Link at the end of the game, Fierce Deity level Link.
Yeah, yeah.
Like an end-game Link. Zelda.
That shit's fire.
Yeah, that would be fun. An alt art, like ranking alt arts in Edison format would be a fun thing to do. So, top 8 starts after this, and it's currently around 7 o'clock, which is, we're like right on schedule, because I said that this tournament is going to end around between 10 and 11. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it to Silverman's though, realistically, because again, he lives like 40 minutes away, and yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, sadly, I probably won't be here for the final round of that case, because I'm off work at 10 and I got to go get SEPTA.
Yep. Michael Gray, aka Scrub for Life, thank you as well for saying thanks for hosting and good stream. Yeah, this has been fun. I like that right now the top 8 is looking crazy. Like, if I'm not mistaken, let me refresh this real quick. But the decks in top 8. So Seba Pierno is he always plays frogs. So he's playing frogs. So this is one frog deck. Guari is on GBs. Ches Prime is on Gigavice. Tamer is on GBs. Mamezuku Rai is on Vayu. Samu's on Vayu. Hydro Pump is probably on Dragon Turbo. Spore's on Gigavice. I don't know what Poppy Churro. This is Hero Beat. Carl's on Blackwings. Diego is on Frogs. So the top 8 is going to be like pretty interesting.
A lot of GBs.
There's at least 2.
Top 8.
Yeah, there's at least 2, and there's at least 2 that could possibly make top 8. Oh wait, really? Celtic Guardian's appearance and name Elf Swordsman in Japanese. It is blatantly inspired by a version of Link. Interesting. Swords of Concealing Light would go crazy here. Guari is undefeated. He always talks about how he hates Edison. Yeah, but he loves money more. And I'm offering American dollars.
Damn.
See, I hate things too, but when money gets involved, I hate them less.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
And probably everyone in the chat, unless you're like rich, like literally wealthy, you don't have to do anything for the rest of your life. You probably do things for money that you don't necessarily enjoy or care to do, but you do them anyway because you're stuck in a capitalist society where you don't have a choice.
Yep. Listen, I'm gay for pay.
See, we didn't have to do all that.
I'm just saying. I got to put it out there just in case. You know, like, put it this way, right? How many people out here have a job, right? When you have a job, you go to work. You're typically doing something you don't want to do, and you're getting paid for it. but that's 8 hours out of your day. Gay for pay, you'll probably get a lot more money in a much shorter amount of time. It's still things I don't want to do.
This is very true, weirdly enough. And I don't know if I want to promote it. Like, you're speaking nothing but facts, but I'm uncomfortable. I need to ask Snack a question real quick because Snack, if you are around at the current time, I'm gonna DM you or you DM me. Let me see if I can.
Gawari said they don't like to play Edison daily, but they do think it is a good format to play for tournaments. I think that's a fair opinion to have.
Yeah, I don't play Edison. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Unless I am literally doing content, which is the number one reason I play Yu-Gi-Oh! At my at the current time, or if I'm competing in a tournament, which is also nowadays is rare because I haven't competed in a tournament in almost 5 months. The last time I competed in a tournament was at literally the first couple days of April, like YCS Houston was the last time I competed in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament. So, like, actually. So I'm trying to think. Yeah, it's fun for tournaments for me. It's fun for content. Playing it for fun, like just going on DB and just playing is not, like, I don't personally like that.
Chris has become a member. Thank you, Chris.
Chris Marquez. The next tournament I'm playing in, I'm glad you asked, Chaos Angel. I will be at the Midwest Edison Clash, which is this tournament you see right here.
Damn, that's great. I didn't think you had an answer for that.
Yeah, no, next weekend. Like, literally this time next weekend, I'll be fully in a tournament. And I am a bounty for this tournament. So it says here, bounties. Some very popular and famous faces of this great game we love will be in attendance at this event. These are your bounties. You will become a hunter and take part of their bounty. Every time you beat a bounty in a match, a cash payout of $40 will be rewarded. The following players are bounties. And here you go. So I will be a bounty. If you beat me, you literally get money just for beating me.
Damn.
And there's all these prizes and all this stuff. So yeah, I will be here next week.
That's awesome. I feel like if the person who has a bounty on their head makes it, they should get $1 from every entry.
Say that again?
If the person with a bounty on their head makes it to the end without losing, they win the tournament. They should get $1 from every entry.
That would be pretty cool. The way it works is, so the bounty only applies in Swiss, and usually it's like, here's an amount of money, and the bounty keeps all the money, and every time they lose, something gets subtracted from it. So like, if the bounty starts off with 200 in their purse, every time they lose $40. The thing about Yu-Gi-Oh though is, like, Yu-Gi-Oh, after you lose twice, you're kind of out the tournament in most cases, unless it's a 2,000 person tournament in top 64.
Wait, just clarify something for me. Are you saying that if you enter the tournament, there's like a purse that essentially you get money just for going, or no?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, that's sick. And then so if you lose, that money gets.
Yeah, like,
that's sick.
So there is an amount of money that I have for going to the tournament and playing in a tournament. And every time I lose some amount of that, like, purse.
Yeah. That's cool.
The bingo, we haven't hit bingo yet. We're missing like a couple of things. We haven't, surprisingly, and I'm very surprised, we haven't seen Dad for Game. The low tiers have been getting smacked. Spicy Deck has not been cooking. Mirror Force for 3, haven't seen it. No one's come back from being down 6,000 plus. No double miracle. DDV backfires hasn't happened.
Damn, none of y'all tried to do a pro heavy yet?
We still
I'm
have
gonna be out.
we still
I'm
have all
gonna be
top 8,
honest.
but yeah.
This bingo's looking a little tough. This might be. It could be. Could be a situation. Could be a situation. Oh,
We still got like 4 hours left.
Marionette might. Hold on.
This is some shit.
Cook.
This is some shit.
Cookington. Marionette might says take a fiend, right?
Or
Yeah,
zombie.
Fiend or zombie.
That wasn't in our version of the deck, right?
No. No, it was not, Kenny. Oh, shit. Vengeful Servant. When control of the equipped monster changes, inflict damage equal to its original attack to its new controller.
Okay, now we might be cooking. This might be spicy deck cooks.
He has to win this game, though.
Damn, they took a spicy deck and added more spice.
They did.
Now take that 3K burn.
Yo, that's fucking wild.
That is.
Oh, wait. Oh, I get. Okay, okay. Oh.
What
Oh.
is happening? What the fuck is happening?
So
they're-
I think what his intention is that if you don't clear this guy, he's coming back to you and he's burning you again.
Right.
So he's going to take 3K for doing this, though, right?
He would have taken 3K for doing that, yes.
Yeah. And then, yeah, if he didn't clear him, he just wins. That's
Wait,
crazy.
why did he take 3K now?
Yeah, he shouldn't take 3,000 since that was chained.
No, he doesn't take 3K now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does not take 3K. Because of MST.
He does. Yeah, he does not take.
Yeah, we don't take 3K.
Am I talking to the right person here? Okay, I guess I am. Yeah, MST was literally chained on screen to enemy control. Like we
Yeah,
literally saw
the
it.
econ did not hit the graveyard.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he needed to delay the MST.
yeah, he just needed to wait, let him take it, and then MST it.
I think that's what it was. Leo literally was reading the card and he realized, oh, I could have earned you for 3K.
Right, which is fine. I don't. Okay, I was about to say, oh, he's dead now, but threatening roar actually makes this super awkward. Yo, he could lose. Oh my god, stop messaging me. What is going on? Alright, play your game, bro. Leave me alone.
Array of greed.
But yeah, this is a very interesting brew.
I can understand Salvatore why he didn't hold it until the end phase, because I could imagine he would what's the word? He would be worried. Yeah, he'd be worried it would get tributed.
Yeah, you
before-
just like tribute and then.
You don't lose 1k. Oh, what got banished?
just the token.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, you
It's a
don't get.
grinder token,
Yeah,
which I don't know their attribute, but I'm assuming it would not burn.
so in top 8.
Right.
All right, well
Could be
that's just game.
Yeah, that's game.
It was a pro heavy too.
It's
Instead
not
of
guaranteed that Hydro Pump makes top 8 yet.
Oh, what's Hydro Pump playing? Dragons?
Dragon Turbo, yeah.
heavy. Oh, that's
Shout out
heavy.
to Hydro Pump.
This might be Gigavice's first tournament too.
Damn, spicy deck almost cooked, but it got fucking burnt quick.
Yeah. Yeah, spicy deck needed a little bit more. And see, that's the thing. Like when you cook a spicy deck, you absolutely can cook, but sometimes you just end up burning up the kitchen.
Sometimes you overcook. Great game, by the way. Great game.
What's up, Steven? I saw you giving out free empanadas.
Whoa, I want an empanada.
Empanada mama.
What the fuck?
Giga 100% conversion, by the way. Listen, somebody could have been slobbering that 103 with Gigabytes. You don't know that. There could have been big slobber.
Oh man. No. Are all matches, first of all matches reported? That's the first thing. All matches are not even reported yet, bro. We still have Doroa. Yeah, Doroa. Oh wait, what's going on here? Doroa is playing and rated right now, so Doroa might have got smoked or something. Like, who won this match?
Just a reminder, please report your games.
Okay,
Please
so you're
report your games. You're leaving the Met Stadium? Hey, did your team win?
Yes. My Twitter post made it to the public Discord. The people are discussing.
Are they fighting? Is it anarchy?
They can't help themselves.
Is it absolute anarchy?
No.
It's pretty anarchy. I had somebody reply to my tweet. They're just like, please, for the love of God, do help us, please. There's no results for this character.
There will be.
Cave said they signed my check. That's right. Get that Mets money.
Get that Mets money. 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 Fraser, we should play Peak. I don't know if you've seen that game, but we should play it.
What is that?
It's like $5. It's a game where you climb a mountain with your friends. We'll stream it. It'd be you, me, and Stango. And we can get to the top and we can kick Stango off. No, I'm just kidding. You can't do that. You can't do that. It's fucked up. Stango, we'll get to the top and we'll kick Fraser off.
Okay.
I'm not kicking anyone off.
Right now, guys, we are tracking down people just to make sure they report.
Is that a ghetto cricket you hear? It is. It is. It's been really slow at my work today. I guess it's been a little bit of divine intervention. I mean, it sucks because we're making less money at the job, but I get to hang out here mostly uninterrupted.
You just need your best friend to stop by.
No. If he stops by, I'm gonna put him on bumfights.com. I'm gonna put his ass up.
Okay, let me edit this note real quick. So I've been doing this thing where if people don't report, I build a list of warnings, because what's good about having a list of these things is when this happens again, they are automatically DQ'd from the next tournament that they play in. And that is what I'm doing now with this guy who is failing to report or respond. Because people do this, you know, they get butthurt, they lose. Like I said, none of us like losing, but like, if you lose and you decide that you're just going to say, fuck all, like I'm not reporting, I'm not doing anything, that's fine. But in my server, that comes with a penalty. So the first time you fail to report, you get a warning. The second time, you're just disqualified from like any tournament that you try to play in from that point forward.
It is what it is.
You know, it'd be the most sick thing. You let them enter, and they auto get DQ'd.
That's what I would do. I would just drop them immediately.
They're gonna come to you. They're gonna be like, "Hey, it looks like I got DQ'd." Like,
yeah. You don't like reporting your losses because you're a sore loser, and I get it. Like, losing sucks, but you need to like report your loss.
Why does the loser report? What's the logic? The logic is that, first of all, is that your screen? What the hell am I looking at? Okay, so anyway, the logic for the loser reporting is that anybody could say they won. That causes arguments. You need the person to say that they lost. Does that make sense? Nobody's going to lie and say they lost. Whereas people can lie and say they won. Obviously, you can still have issues. It makes things just kind of go easier when the loser reports.
Yeah, not only that, but like a winner is not going to report that they lost. So you
exactly.
you never have that issue. Like basically what Kenny said, but if you want to simplify it, like literally somebody who won a match is never going to report /loss. They're just not going to do that.
It's actually so crazy though, because when that person asked that question, I read their username and it's all numbers, and I wasn't going to say anything. I was like, that's not a serious name. You're not trying to have a conversation with me. Your name is literally, it's longer than a phone number.
It's his phone number and his address.
All right, so I do think every match has been reported. So let me just get standings.
Also, Wolf, I don't work at a bar anymore. I work in a smoke shop. I sell smoke.
All right, so here's your top 8. So Guari, Mamezuku Ray, Chess Prime, Spore, Seba Pierre Rhino, Samu Pasteno, Cold Madness, and Tamer. So I'm pretty sure GBs, Vayu, Gigavice, Frogs, Vayu, Frogs, GBs. 2 Vayu, 2 Gigavice, 2 GBs, 2 Frogs. That's what it looks like to me, right? Guari and Tamer are both GBs. Mamezuku and Samu Pasteno are both Vayu. Chess Prime and Spore are both Gigavice. Seba and Cold Madness are both Frogs. So it's 2-2-2-2.
It's a pretty good top 8.
Yeah, basically two of every type of deck. Okay, let me make an announcement because we're going to take a bit of a little break, just a mini break to set up the next bracket. All right, I'm going to click this for a second. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. I am back. I just made myself some tea. We have a bracket here. So this is your top 8. Guari plays Tamer. This is a GB mirror match. Spore plays Seba. That is Gigavice versus Frogs. Mamezuku plays Cold Madness. Vayu versus Frogs. Chess Prime versus Samu, which is Gigavice versus Vayu. I believe this is a rematch as well. We have not seen Seba at all, so we're going to watch Seba's match, and I'm going to make an announcement that the top 8
Seba,
players...
Dubba,
yeah. So...
Thank you, Logan. Logan said, why don't I see more super chats for one of the pillars of retro?
Why don't they see what? Super chats?
More super chats? Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. No, my music cut off. Interesting.
Any change in time rules for top 8?
There are no time rules. I'll just don't play slow, but no, there's no time.
You know, secretly, that puts more of a responsibility on the people in the top 8. There's no time, but if you start playing like a bitch, who knows what might happen to you?
All right, here's the duel I want to see.
By the way, the 8 people that you see here now in the top 8 have all already won money. They're guaranteed at least 50 doll hairs. Look at that. If you're one of these 8, you've already won money today. 5 to 8 gets 50. 3rd and 4th gets 100. 2nd gets 200. 1st gets 400.
That is right. So we are going to be watching Spore versus Seba. I can't show decklist yet for obvious reasons. They're still playing, but yeah, we will have a decklist video after. Maybe not tonight, but probably like tomorrow or something. Yeah, top 8, you guys can start.
Does anybody else have to shave their ears?
I do. I didn't know I had to. And one day I looked in the mirror and I
realized, oh shit.
Bro, I saw the longest hair hanging off of my fucking ear. And I was like, what is that? And I pulled at it and it like didn't get pulled off of my ear. And I realized that it was a part of my body.
It hurt a little bit, right?
Yeah, it was a little weird to me because when I tell you that it was long, it was one of the longest hairs. Well, probably because I don't have long hair anywhere on my body. Like my head is shaved, my fucking arms, I don't really grow hair that much. My legs are like, I don't grow hair that much on my legs either. So that hair on my ear was the longest hair on my entire body, honestly. And it freaked me out.
Yep. Yeah, it's one of those things that I forget about until I look in the mirror one day and realize ear hair is entirely too long. It's like, oh fuck, I gotta shave my ears.
Yep. Yeah, I started shaving it and now I shave it like every 2 months. because it grows back, and as soon as I start to see it sprouting to the, sprouting off my ear, I'm just like, all right, yeah. Fraser, you should do a handlebar mustache plus cowboy hat. What is a handlebar mustache?
It's a mustache that I don't think you would have the patience to grow.
Okay.
It's a big ass mustache.
My gooch got some pretty long.
I had a handlebar mustache before. I was at your house with it too.
What does it look like?
It's when your mustache like curls up, like it's big and fat and starts to curl up a little bit.
There's a joke to be made there, but I'll leave that alone. But yeah, I got you.
That's not handlebar.
I don't want to be on the stream anymore.
Handlebar's going down. Oh, all right. Well, still a big fat mustache, but going down.
Oh my god, he said I want. Damn it.
Is it what Hulk Hogan had? I mean, you have to put it all on the field against Gigavice, right? Like this is 4K, which isn't even half their life.
Wait,
I just want to say,
did Hulk Hogan have? No, he didn't have.
from the standpoint of what handlebars are, what I described is way more accurate to what a handlebar is.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan had the like it comes down long, right? Like doesn't he have he has like what I have, but it comes like it's like furry and it like kind of comes down.
It's like thick.
Doesn't his mustache, am I mistaken, Hulk Hogan? Does his mustache come off his fucking face? Like kinda?
You're correct.
Okay.
You are correct.
Oh, handlebar does make sense for it to curl up because you hold handlebars like this. So if the mustache were to curl up, then it like technically is like handlebars, like Wario.
Yes.
Wah.
Wah. Hulk Hogan mustache plus cowboy hat. Now you should do NWO Hulk Hogan, where only the mustache part is like blonde, and then the rest of it's black.
Oh God. I've never dyed my hair before, but I kind of want to. Before
I've also never dyed my hair, and I don't want to because, like, I feel like if I do, I would break my streak.
Okay.
You know, like I got a streak going.
I mean, I do too. I've had this black hair, this jet black hair my entire life. Like, it's never been.
That's what I'm saying. Well, I haven't had jet black hair my entire.
Yeah, your hair is. I mean, I have gray hair, of course, but
my hair is gray as fuck.
Yeah, your hair is very gray. Your hair is like, is it predominantly gray now?
Nah, I would say it's still more black than gray.
Okay, but it's a lot. Yeah, your hair, you have a lot of gray. But the good thing is you have a lot of hair. Period.
Yeah, I do have a lot of hair, but God's dyeing my hair for me.
Listen, be careful because that dye can ruin them corners. The shape ups don't hit the same after. See, I didn't know that. I've always been a little skeptical about dyeing or bleaching your hair because I know that obviously like bleaching your hair comes with a it is damaging your hair. Like 100%. You are doing chemical damage to your hair. Hydro Pump, I would love to see you with a black eye fade. And I could do it. Now you have a lot of hair, Hydro, so I'm sure that you are like one of those people that doesn't want to ever cut their hair because you're probably attached to it at this point. Like you have a Jon Snow amount of hair. You have a ponytail's worth of hair.
Hey, I had that at one point.
You did.
I got rid of that shit.
Hydro would probably be so fire with a fade. Like a fade, and you don't even have to go as low as me because like this is, completely shaved. But like you could get like the white guy version where you have like hair on the top and then it's like faded on the sides, like it's really low and faded on the sides, and it's like, you still have some hair to play around with on the top in style. You could do that one too.
Want to get the Zoomer broccoli cut?
Was that what it's called?
I don't know, but all the Zoomers have like this same broccoli style.
Yeah, I guess so then, yeah. Hydro Pump wave check would do numbers. Yo, Hydro Pump wave check would be crazy. Some people are not attached to their hair. You'd be surprised, Quest. Some people genuinely are not attached to it. You can tell by the way they treat it.
I'm not attached to my hair in that, like, I just don't want to be bald. But other than that, like, I don't really care about my hair.
Something about the I don't want to be bald part, though, tells me that you're attached to your hair. like you specifically
like,
having to call out, like, I don't want to be bald is like, well, clearly.
Yeah, no, I don't want to be bald.
Well, clearly then.
But, like, I don't, what I mean by attached to my hair is, I guess from my perspective, I was more so just talking about, like, I don't really care what my hair looks like in terms of style or anything like that.
Yeah, but you do want hair, though.
Yeah. I don't want to fucking see, like, for example, okay, I want to be able to give myself the George Costanza cut. I don't want to be forced into it. Yeah, that's right. That's right. See that I like. I love being able. I just don't want to be forced to do that.
Yeah, because then when you're forced to, like, be bald, that's not a choice anymore. You just have to, like, that's it. Now, granted,
it's all fun and games until you're forced into it.
Now, I will say this: we live in 2025, and there are man units, like the same ones that women wear, where you can get any hairstyle you want, just like put on top of your head, and they glue it down and they make it look like it's legit. It looks completely like it's your hair. Like, you really can't tell.
Bro, without the context of this conversation, that is not what I thought man unit. You just said man unit, not. Yeah,
You are wild.
Not at all what I thought you were talking about. But luckily, context clues got me there.
Oh, is this over 9,000? I guess when they tribute for Titanial, this will be over 9,000?
9,000.
Yeah,
How do we
this
feel
is.
about mohawks? I had a mohawk one time.
Are we going to get over 9,000 kill? Chat?
I had a mohawk for like a smooth month.
All right, if he has gores, this is actually super fucking awkward. Because this is coming back, right?
That is coming back.
Also notice that they chose to... Oh, they dropped it at the right time, because Zero can't clear any of these. So this token is staying, and this is coming back. And the crazy thing about this coming back is that this is Raigeki. And it has a 2,500 monster to crash into.
There's too many things that are perfect about this situation.
Oh, and the dust shoot. So that dust shoot doesn't stop you from dust shoot doesn't stop you from getting Raigeki, though.
I love how he pulled out Treeborn
Before,
while the
yeah.
dust shoot was flipped.
Yeah,
He's
like-
just like, yeah, let's. I want to skip the formalities. Let's just move on. Oh shit! Not the -1 dust shoot.
Oh no, not dust shoot completely whiffing. Also,
Oh,
okay. So like,
oh, like okay, sure.
Yeah.
I see.
yeah,
see. Okay.
I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement. At first, I was like, "Is this a throw?" But
I had to fully see it.
I had to fully see
what
it through, right? Yeah, like it looked sketchy, right?
happened. As soon as he played it, I was just like,
Well, when he brought back the Treeborn, you know what I thought? I thought he had like multiple monarchs or some shit. Because he was like, I don't care what you dust shoot, that's what it gave. But it was really like, dust shoot doesn't do anything. And I mean, the game is just over, right? Like, unless there's lightning vortex in the hand right now, this doesn't do
that doesn't
anything.
matter.
Yeah.
The way that game, like if you took a screenshot of last compared it to this turn, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, they aim for the head and Gores, and we already checked off Gores saves lives. What's crazy is that Gores saves lives stopped the over 9,000 OTK just now. So like, I'm not mad that Seba defended herself, but I'm mad that Seba defended herself.
We want blood.
We did want blood. There are no Blackwings in top 8.
There isn't. Blackwing's back to being on bullshit again.
You know what I'm gonna do too? I'm gonna try to do like it won't be on the same level, but I'm gonna try to do a snack style video. Oh,
You're
Kenny,
gonna try to do a breakdown.
yeah, I'm gonna do because I have all 80 deck lists, and I'm not gonna do like individual cards. Like I'm not typing in individual cards, but I will do like deck type, like how many value were there, how many frogs were there, how many hero frogs, how many frog OTK, how many frog monarchs, how many, you know, Weissworn, Twilight. Like I want to do that thing, like break down, like here's what entered, here's what top 8 and all that good stuff.
Were you about to ask me something?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
You did
I
call
heard you
for
say
him.
Kenny.
You did call.
You said
for him.
Kenny, and then you got interrupted, and then.
Oh. Oh yeah. You okay? I'm looking at the picture you sent me, the Zoomer haircut, and I've seen this haircut a lot. This is like, now granted, this kid's hair is extremely curly, so he's like, it's the same idea, but this kid has like way curlier hair than.
Is that Stango? No, I'm Kenny.
Please don't do this because you're gonna make it worse.
Yeah.
You are actively
I'm
going to
Stango.
make it worse.
I just
It
got.
can't-
I don't know if you guys saw it, but I was at Supernova. I won Supernova. Rob was a Vather.
See, the thing is that you're saying we're gonna make it worse, but it actually can't get worse.
So we have a GB mirror match. Oh no. What? Oh. What? Oh, Guari sided in Soroko's against the mirror. This is a mirror match though.
He did side. I mean, hey, it's 2K.
Do you know the confusion of me looking at this graveyard right now though and thinking that Guari was cheating, about to be disqualified?
I mean, I know that I see. The thing is that I know that's the first thing that you thought.
I literally was like, oh, Guari, DB Tamer, freeze play. Then I realized,
well,
like,
first of all, go ahead.
no, then I realized that Guari sided into like this card because it's good in the mirror match, and then he already plays Icarus Attack, I guess. So
When I first started watching the channel, I didn't realize Kenny and Stango were different people. I thought the dude's name was just Kenny Stango.
Hey,
yeah, they are two separate people, and
So
they're cousins though, so they are closely related, and they used to live together. So when people say that they're the same person, sometimes it's not like completely out of the ballpark because they speak very similarly. Because obviously, when you live with someone, you pick up on like the same verbiage and dialect and, you know, jargon.
also, my older cousin Kenny is just awesome. Like I love him so much. He has a huge cock, and
What? What?
and
What? This is literally me right now, bro. This is literally me. This is we're the same color too. Look at, that's literally me. That's literally, and his eyebrow is an F.
He is the perfect shade.
I'm literally the same color as Jerry.
oh man,
Are we
But
not?
yeah,
are we
so-
not? Do we not match? Like me and Jerry literally match.
no, you match. What does my big cousin Kenny think?
I think you're just gay.
Oh my god.
He is old. He's from a different time, guy. Born in the '90s. So when he says gay, he doesn't mean it.
No, I mean it.
In the 90s, never mind. Humanity was at its worst. That's all I'm gonna say. People idolize the fucking 90s, but they don't remember the 90s like I remember the 90s.
Oh man.
The 90s was definitely don't ask, don't tell. The 90s was where Luther Vandross couldn't tell anyone that he was gay, so he held it a secret until he died. Like, that's the 90s.
Well,
The 90s was when if you told people you were gay, it literally ruined your career, like as an artist. Like if you just was like, I'm into dudes, they were like, oh, okay, so like your career is over. That was the 90s.
the ironic,
They
The
would
ironic
say,
part about
I'm into
that-
dudes, and they would be like, oh, so you're not into making money, is what you're telling me.
Yep.
well, no, the
Like,
ironic part about that was in order to make money in Hollywood, you had to get by dudes.
Sure.
Isn't that crazy?
Terrible time.
Like R.I.P. Usher's butthole.
Oh, water art. Now we all get to see the hand.
Now we all get to see the hand.
I will say Seba is down a good amount of cards, and I think next turn this gold Sark is going to get hidden armory. The reality is Seba has to just hope that, like, I don't know. Sports hand's probably good though, judging by the fact that it took so long
We never
to
get to
choose.
know what the hand is.
No, we do. Shoot, DDR, Vortex,
Oh, there we
Gigaplant.
So dust shoot? I guess that's what shoot is.
Yeah, that seems like that's Dust Shoot, so that's Dust Shoot. DDR, Vortex, Gigaplant, so they're getting hidden armory next turn. This looks like a brick right now. Like this hand is Vortex, Gigaplant,
right.
DDR.
They're going ban for ban. Let's see what Spore takes away.
Last time it missed, right?
It
Yes,
did
it did.
miss last time. All right, so let's see what we got.
I don't think he showed. Oh, there. Wait, no. That's
Needle Sealing, Ocean E-Call. So he can only send back the oceans. Okay.
Oh, that's
Oh,
actually good that the ocean got sent back.
Yep. Some would say he did it too early. That's my favorite thing to say when you have Stratos access no matter what.
Right.
Some would say you did it too early.
It's like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. All right, so here's the hidden armory. Now, if he drew a good card here, then this hidden armory could be insane because we know the hand is DDR. He honestly needs to draw another Gold Sark. Draw the second Gold Sark, and it's like GG.
Well, he could draw a second Gold Sark. He could also draw Fertilizer, right? Because I think he's got a
Fertilizer.
Lone Fire in the Grave.
Yeah, you're right.
A Fertilizer would also work because he can go Lightning Vortex, send the Giga if he wanted to. If he wanted to do it that way.
Oh, here we go.
Whatever
So it's
way
gonna
he
be
really wanted to do it.
okay. I was gonna say is Market of Rose tribute for Gigaplant, DDR back the Titanial, but that doesn't. I guess that doesn't. So both players know each other's hand, which is like that's the new way of playing Yu-Gi-Oh now.
It's the new way to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yo, he dueling book glitched the ocean back.
Oh, it did happen. Yeah, I don't think he wanted to draw Ocean now, if I'm being honest, but it did happen.
I know, but like this website is terrible.
Yeah, he blatantly drew the Ocean. That's because
Yo,
if you put
can
the
I just
card,
say-
if you put the card back for Dust Shoot while they're looking at your hand, you are going to draw the card again.
Can I just say that's also just like cope? That's the only way it happens? Can we just?
Oh,
can
is
we
that?
all
That's not
just-
the only way it happens, but that guarantees it though. Basically, if they put the card, like he put the Ocean back while they were still looking at the hand, and you could, if you rewind the stream, you can see Seba put the Ocean back, and then after they put the Ocean back, like then the hand stopped being viewed, so the Ocean just got drawn again. Now, whether that ends up working out in Seba's favor or not, I don't really know. But I don't like that Dueling Book has this issue, and it's been an issue for a while, and everyone knows about it at this. Well, I won't say everyone knows about it. There's a chance that like Seba just did not know that that's how that works.
I would also say that there's another layer to this that might even be a little extra on top of it, because Seba also went to his deck twice and shuffled his deck twice because he grabbed the Stratos off of an Call and then he grabbed an Edge off of a Stratos.
Yeah, it doesn't. For whatever reason, I know it's crazy. You can shuffle as much as you want.
I do also just need people to realize it's not the only way, because it's just straight up not.
No, it's definitely not the only way.
Yep. There's people that claim that it's the only way.
Yeah, I do see those people commenting on my videos when I bring it up, and I'm like, it just happens without that being a thing.
Yep.
Oh, you think after being dust shooted, his hand was ocean, e-call, needle sealing. Okay, so we have no idea what got put back then.
He never noted down what he sent back then.
Okay, that's fair. That's also possible. It's funny that both scenarios we're talking about, though, they both have happened, where the person puts back the card. Right.
All right, Mark, take the Stratos. So what do we know this is? This is probably a needle sealing?
It might
could
be
anything.
It might be needle sealing.
Yeah.
Now, this is really awkward because the needle sealing doesn't do anything here.
We can dodge the needle sealing for a little bit.
Right. What's scary is that if it's not needle sealing, and it's not.
Which it is not.
So he has DDR.
Which doesn't really do anything, though. It's just a monster. For now. It is pressure, though. It's for sure pressure. It's hard to say if just pressure is good enough, though. Like he says it is. Yeah, supervise in hand.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. He did search a supervise, so it actually is good. It's good. It's good time the DDR here. Grabbing the lone fire. I guess you want to leave that in the tank. You want to leave the Gigaplant in the tank since you can still get the same Gigaplant?
I don't think he has supervise in his hand.
Yeah, what did he... Because he did play... Oh, you know why? That chatter might think supervises in the hand because he actually milled it off of it.
Yeah, he had Mark of the Rose.
Right. And he had DDR as well.
Yep, we knew about this. Ooh.
Oh, this is bad. All right, well, next turn, things can start to go down, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be... I don't know what exactly it's going to be. We don't have a supervise. It's not going to be much. If you drew supervise specifically here, it would be OD. But I don't think we're going to get that lucky.
Yeah, so we know needle sealing. We don't know this other card. And then he's drawing into the 2600 guy that can kill this no matter what next turn. So even if he brings back Titanial.
Not you calling him 2600 guy. That's our boy Edge. We like edging.
Yeah, he's not going to pop off unless his Vice off top. Yeah, he's still in a good position though. Spores,
He's just going to have a 2800 guy.
Yeah, it's going to be... I mean, like this back row obviously impacts... I mean, not the back row. This card impacts a lot. The unknown. Okay, so we're not even going for Titanial.
We're going for Dragon? Or whatever his name is, right?
Black Brute Drago? I don't know. That...
It's big. And we know he probably doesn't have a Miracle Fusion because he likely would have played it last turn.
If he had Miracle Fusion, the game would have been over already. Like, no cap in my rap. Oh, this must be a good card.
And... Alright, so we can't deal with the Drago straight up.
Yeah, we can't... We can't deal with the Drago straight up, but the Treeborn Frog walls it out. And this deck doesn't play a lot of monsters, so it's not like...
It's not like you're gonna get that damage through.
Yeah, like this could last for a while. This whole bullshit. Okay, well maybe not.
Oh damn, he just fucking gave it up. That seemed a little Wars?
I think you have
Okay,
to. I think you have to do that though. Like I think what Seba just did is correct. I know it sucks. Oh, he just wins. Oh, okay. Oh, he just wins.
Yeah. He does just win.
Oh wait, no, he
he's
doesn't
doing
just...
He's doing it the best way, too.
Wait, I'm confused.
22.
Oh, shit!
Yeah, 22.
I was so confused at first. Alright, yeah. He just wins. Alright, Hero Frogs, 2-0s, Gigavice. 1 Gigavice out the tournament. Let's see how the other is doing. Chess Prime has been the main character of this tournament.
Hero Frogs are so OD, by the way.
Best deck.
Literally, your opponent is at 22 or lower life points, you can just kill them through any monster.
Yeah.
Any monster you can kill them.
They just die.
It's so OD
You,
actually.
you literally just die. You get 2200 burn spelled and you're dead. Oh, that actually was that was definitely a Jet 2 haul. That was a 2-0. That was a 2-0 so fast that like the rest of the top 8 is just still. Where is?
I like that every time we switch the screen, like you get a little bit of me, a little bit of my haircut.
He won't close it for some reason. He just loves it there.
All right, Chess Prime is up.
Here's that UFO turtle.
Chess Prime is the main character of this tournament.
Oh wait, no, this is the rematch.
This is a rematch.
Wait, maybe Samu is still the main character. You know how sometimes the main character loses and.
All right, this is looking like some main character shit right here.
Sasuke did lose his first fight. He did lose his first fight with his brother.
Sasuke lost a lot of first fights. Rock Lee, fucking
He never got that one back.
That was the last. Well, listen, in Sasuke's defense, that was the last time Rock Lee won anything.
That is true. Also, Rock Lee has not won a single fight outside of Sasuke, which is so fucking bad.
He kind of beat that bone guy's ass a
No.
little bit.
No, he did not.
No, he didn't. If you looked at the way that fight ended where him and Gaara were about to literally die. They literally, if that guy didn't get sick and die of a heart attack, Gaara and Rock Lee were going to die.
They did Lee dirty, man. Rock Lee, who's like probably one of the most fan favorite Naruto characters.
He's definitely a fan fave.
And he gets nothing. Like they give him fucking nothing.
If you guys remember that fight against Kimimaru with the Curse Seal 2, Gaara and Rock Lee had nothing for Curse Seal 2, and he did that Salarabi no Mai, which is Dance of the Seeding Femmes. He made a drill arm, jumped up at them, was about to drill Gaara and Rock Lee while they were on a tiny platform. Gaara's sand could not protect him anymore, and then he died. Literally died with like the drill in their faces.
Fucked up.
Well,
Fucked up.
that was
a
a Dark Arm Dragon versus a Solemn versus a Torrential that got a little ruinous there.
Oh my god. Yo, Samu has everything, bro. Like, this guy has to be one of the most frustrating people to play against.
Yep, Dad, Pop.
Chain, Wing Blast, put it on top. Yeah, obviously, like, because you're not setting a back row into a Dark Arm Dragon, right? Unless it's
You're just
changeable.
going next.
So, you know it had to be Wing Blast and a prayer. Now, the good thing is, Samu's weak right now. So, this is a recovery phase.
Oh.
Pass again.
Pass.
Well, maybe things change. Maybe Samu wants to go, like, I don't know.
Gruffer pitch?
Yeah, Gruffer pitch, right? Maybe he was worried about the numbers getting a little...
I always say in these situations, though, Value is favored so much because their deck has so many playable cards. Like, it will usually
Honestly,
take less
him
time.
going into 1400 beatdown with Army Knight here is just enough.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's... First of all, Army Knight is more than 1400, by the way. Army Knight is 3700.
Oh, right, yeah.
Army Knight's game. Armageddon Knight is actually game.
You know, speaking of Rock Lee, where's Bluff Knock been?
I don't know.
Where's Bluff Knock been in the community?
Guari's in top 4? Okay, Guari. Also, guys, we are doing another 1K. I'll be making like an announcement and everything like that for the date, and I'll give everybody enough time and all that good stuff. But in the future, there will be another 1K since we passed over 200 people in our server.
Okay.
There's Dark Arm again, right?
Yeah. Daddy's home.
Same rules as this one, where you just got to be in the main character tier on the Patreon to play in the 1K.
Party member or higher.
Oh, yeah, party member, not main character.
You can be in the main character tier. Obviously, you qualify as well, but you don't have to be in the main character.
Oh, crow for crow, ban for ban.
We can go crow for crow. We can go ban for ban. We can go crow for crow. We can go ban for ban. We can go crow for crow. We can go band for band. Hey, we can go crow for crow. Hey, we can go band for band. Hey, bruh. Yo. Hey, yo, Samuel is the main character, bro. Samuel is the main fucking character, bro. I'm telling y'all. This guy.
Dad for game.
I think Samuel is actually the Edison GOAT, bro. I'm telling you. It's just not fair, some of the shit that I see him get out of. He gets away with murder, bro.
Bingo?
Bingo for what? What's that?
Dad for game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was that for game. That was definitely. That was definitely. Oh, did we get it? Not yet, right?
No.
No one in top 8. No one in top 8 is playing into a Mirror Force for 3.
I need y'all to start throwing.
There's no more low tier heroes, so this is just dead.
Yep, that's dead.
Oh, we might not get it.
I was thinking that we might not get it. I was looking at this bingo chart and I'm like, we haven't gotten the hard ones out the way, and there's no black wings. That's another one that's dead. Whirlwind Shore. There's literally no
Whirlwind Shore is dead because black wings suck.
There's no spicy decks.
Spicy decks are cooked. I guess we just didn't get bingo today. It's fine.
I mean, we could still maybe see over 9,000 and one.
Yeah, honestly, that could happen literally right now. Like,
yeah.
Well, do they play one? No, they don't play 1 for 1 now, do they?
Fucking Gigabytes?
They don't play 1 for. I don't know if Gigabytes plays 1 for 1.
No.
They don't play 1 for 1, right?
No, because I think there was maybe a list of it that played Cyber Valley, so they maybe did shit like that. But no, they don't play that card.
That crow moment was hype. You crow to stop me from dropping dad, and I drop a second crow. What are you going to do about the second one?
Another one.
Not the fucking Madara Chiha.
Yes, moment. Samuel is literally Madara, bro. Samuel said, "What are you going to do about the second one?" Huarida.
the fucking clouds clear.
Right.
Viciously.
Huarida. All right, is this full combo? Lone Fire, DDR, Supervise, GG no Ri, we're in top 4. Or,
Okay.
Step 1. And hold. Chat.
Okay. Oh no, Chester on that weak shit. Oh no.
Oh, that's the wrong bracket. Where's the right bracket? So Guari, can I not edit this? Oh, I guess I have to like.
You have to start it, yeah.
Yeah, but I should start it in the server.
Yes, you should let the bot do it.
Okay, so it's not letting me start the tournament. Wait. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. So that tournament, the tournament is started. Now let me try to do a manual / manual. So the winner is Guari, and then Tamer is the loser of that top 8. Let me see if that did it. Okay, that got reported. Now I need to do Spore and Seba. So / manual.
Thank you, Patrick Green.
Winner is Seba. What'd they do?
Subscribe.
The loser is Spore.
I'm not asked to reminded me that I haven't read Black Clover in a long time.
It's over now, I think.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Chad, but I think Black Clover is done.
I need to go read that.
That must be a great sentence to say. You know what you can't say that about?
Stop. Don't do
One
this.
Piece. One Piece. Never can say that about One Piece, can you?
Kenny, we might have to jump in, cousin.
It's so weird that my big cousin Kenny doesn't.
Oh, this is about to get spicy.
But that's chainable.
No, it's not.
It is chainable. I'm not
Stop.
wrong. I'm not wrong. I'm simply.
I was about to say
I'm
something
never wrong,
to get myself
King.
banned off
No.
the stream.
I'm never
I'm not gonna
wrong.
say it.
You're mad. You can call me a FA. Call me what you want.
Wait, I can?
No, you
No,
can't.
no.
Not on stream.
No, what I was gonna
Not
say.
while we're streaming.
The things we say off stream to each other, you know.
Fraser, all I was gonna say just take care of yourself, all right? Take care of yourself.
Take care of yourself sounds like such a crazy threat, by the way. Like, it sounds like the
Kenny,
craziest threat.
You should read One Piece, though, Kenny. You should.
Also, Chess Prime, I just want to say, this side deck plan is gorgeous.
Oh, I love the UFO turtle into the Loomfire Blossom.
Well, what I love about it is that the UFO Turtle turn 1 insulates you from, like, a lot of damage and all that, and then the Breaker follow-up, like, to get through the oppression, to then main phase 2 do the combo, and I already said if this combo gets done in main phase 2, it's basically the same. In terms of, like, how hard it is to win the duel after that. Like, it's going to be hard for Samuel to win if Chess Prime does full combo right here.
We do need to supervise, though. We can't be on that weak time like we were turn 1.
Yeah, weak time won't cut it, but...
And we are taking a long time to summon the monster, so I think we're on that weak time. That's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like it's weak o'clock.
They're just thinking. Breaker is the best side deck card in the format right now. Like, obviously, it's hyperbole, but he's definitely top 10 right now in the entire Edison format side deck. He's used in entirely too many decks side deck. And the decks I'm talking about are like the best decks in the format. Like some of the best decks in the format.
More MSTs.
Oh, this is
Never
definitely
heard. He's a
definitely some weak shit.
So remember when I said... Oh,
Ew, this is like...
where is this going?
This looks a little...
This is a crazy ride to be on.
This looks a little...
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Let him cook?
Okay.
Let him cook?
Hold.
Hold?
Hold. Hold.
Yo, if you get DDR here, you might be a god. Okay. Whew. Maybe he held it. I don't know. Would you hold that?
DDV?
DDR.
Oh, I was about to say, okay, DDR, I don't know, because I don't know how to play Gigavice, as we saw yesterday. But I don't know how someone's getting out of this.
What's your opinion? What do you think? Do you think you would have held DDR there?
Yeah, I don't know. All right, Cold Madness won against Vayu. So one Vayu player has been eliminated by Hero Frogs. And we know Hero Frogs eliminated one Gigavice. So there's 2 Hero Frog decks in top 4 right now. So both Hero Frogs won top 8. We are waiting to see if Gigavice or Vayu is completely out of the tournament. One of these 2 decks is going to be out of the tournament completely.
Yo, Power Tool
Dragon
Dragon just +1ing every turn is just it's so much pressure. It's actually
the
so
breakers.
funny. Every single like boss monster of this deck
Oh, this is
actually exerts so much goddamn pressure. Titaniel's big and negates shit. Gigaplant summons more monsters. Power Tool Dragon literally gets like crazy coked out utility cards and is a +1 every turn. This deck when it functions and rolls, it fucking goes.
Power Tool was only ever played in some unfair shit.
Yeah,
That's fact.
it is definitely one of those cards. It's only used for
That's why
nefarious
I said
reasons.
to Frazier, I was so surprised it's never been banned or touched in any way. It's never been touched in the entirety it's ever been out. Even after all that Infernoble Knights nonsense.
I love the Power Tool in the middle in defense mode with breakers. They look like
Oh, he already normal summoned. Yeah, he already normal summoned.
The double normal summon classic. That should be a fucking bingo.
The double normal summon classic.
Yeah, somebody trying to normal summon twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we already fixed it. Well, they already fixed it. I'm saying we, like I fucking stopped them. I'm like a volunteer coach at a my high school basketball game. Like, yo, hey, that's a foul.
I'm glad that you have the self-awareness though.
Yeah, like I didn't fucking do anything.
Like, you know, you had no agency whatsoever in what just happened.
Uh-huh.
You had to correct that shit
That's
real
how
quick.
you know he's not.
He's like, I'm saying it like I did
He's
something.
an
If this is a fossil diner, what do we do?
Oh my god. Your whole field took a Jet 2 holiday.
That is not 9K, PK.
Yeah, we got stopped again on a 9K. Like, bro, we're never getting this 9K. Calling that Dyna is
Calling
crazy.
that Dyna is crazy.
None of you
it's
know.
It's not crazy if you consider who called it.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, if you know me, you know that I can literally just do that if I ever pay attention. I just don't pay attention to the duels. So, like, well, I do it a lot still, but usually I don't pay attention.
I think Kenny's personal favorite moment of Frazier doing that shit is when we were dueling.
Yep, go format, right?
Yep, we were dueling, and I was freaking out about his back rows that he said all of a sudden. And Frazier just said, out of the silence, he said, well, you just like, you know none of those are real, right?
I set like 3 back row, and Stango didn't know what to do. And Frazier was like, he set no back row.
Yeah. I was like, they're not real. And then
Kenny
Stango
was
started
just-
popping them, and it was like cross out, a dead premature burial. and everyone was just like, how the fuck? And I'm like, I've just played too much. I've played too much.
It was just funny because Kenny just started silently laughing to himself when Frazier called out his assless chaps.
All right, we're dead now,
When-
right?
When Kenny's chaps got called assless, he didn't know what to do.
He did it a different time too, where you and me were playing, and he just called that I had Mirror Force. Like,
Why won't you just die?
He really won't go down though. He's so low.
Like,
too.
I know Chess is probably like, why won't you just die already?
It's crazy too because Dad won't get him out of this either.
No, it needs to be Lightning Vortex right here. Like, actually. To, like, start. Not even to, like, I'm out of it. Just to be like, we have a game. It needs to be Lightning Vortex.
Grepper?
yeah, Gore saves a lot of lives.
Samuel, you cannot win this game. There's no way, bro. There's no way with 3 cards you're coming back. There's no
Bro,
way.
I just hate Samu because he's trying to cook up a way to win.
Samuel,
and I hate that.
he will weasel himself out of a loss. Like, he will Naruto talk no jutsu himself into a win if he can. Samuel will absolutely like my
Okay.
man said, where there's a will.
Wait, how many warriors? How many warriors? I
Well-
need a warrior count.
0.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's no warriors. Breaker's not a warrior, right? No, there's no warriors. He's called the magical warrior, but he's not a warrior.
Okay. Does this actually...
This literally makes Colossal Fighter.
Yeah, but the Gigaplant comes back.
So it's Crash with Titanial. Come back.
You have to kill Brio.
Brio has to die. I don't really see. I don't
see a way to do it because I think what's going to happen. I'll just let the duel play out, but I'm pretty certain I already see the out.
Yeah.
I think there's actually just no way for it to shake out a good way.
Also, I think the other problem is that the Greffer is in attack mode.
I don't even think that's going to be the problem. I think the Colossal Fighter is going to get out it very easily. If I
Can I see the graveyard? What's in that graveyard? In Chess's graveyard. I'm just kind of curious.
You want to see Chess's graveyard? Sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain this gets out it pretty easily with one particular.
I mean, if we're just
play.
looking at this game state, this is just checkmate, right? Like, there's no, unless I'm severely missing something, and it has been a very long time of streaming, 7 hours to be exact, but like, unless I'm severely missing something.
Oh, right.
So you have to crash here.
Yeah.
Then you have to kill Brio.
And now it's 29. But
this just brings back literally any. I mean, this is just. I mean, we'll just watch it happen. Obviously.
yeah, it's about to happen right now. Oh, do the play I wanted. Yay, yay, yay. Here it comes. Black Rose.
Yep.
Yay, that's
Black
what I
Rose
wanted.
field.
Yeah. All right. And game. Wow.
All right, GG's.
Samu almost clawed his way out of that.
All right, Vayu is now out the tournament. Both Vayu players lost in top 8. So top 4 is going to be 2 Hero Frogs, 1 GB, 1 Gigavice.
Yo, shout out to GB.
No.
GB out here in top 4?
No one said ever.
You know what? I can counter that. Luke Feeney said that.
GB might actually take this though. In all I mean, there's only 3 other people in their way, and 2 of them are about to be eliminated.
Hey, don't you just hate
Possibly.
your younger siblings, guys? My little younger sibling Stango, he's just so annoying.
Listen, bitch. All right.
He likes GBs. He's just such an idiot. You know what I mean?
Listen, bitch. I play Luke Feeney every day and get my asshole creamed in, and he
Oh my
loves
God.
GBs.
All right, we're going to watch Seba versus Gwari now.
Luke Feeney's just not beatable.
I'm still under the belief that Chess Prime is the main character of this tournament.
I mean,
They beat Samu twice. How?
beating Samu twice. Like, I don't know how you don't win a tournament after that. But
If you beat Samu twice and you don't win, it's like
that's like I'm about to say a holy level. I'm about to say like an unholy amount of glaze right now, but that's like beating Armada twice and losing. You can't beat Armada twice and not win the tournament.
yeah, like you can't double eliminate Armada and then be like, I'm not going to win now. Because as of right now, Chess is definitely the best Gigavice player in the world. Like they've been doing it all year at this point, and if they take this down, this would be a huge victory, honestly, for Gigavice.
Beating Samu twice with a deck that's heavily unfavored, is that true? I thought Gigavice actually had a arguably good matchup against Vayu. Because Raikos are just ass, and like dealing with Stardust Turbo is like terrible.
All of this favored and unfavored shit doesn't matter. At the end of the day, like both the decks are ignorant, sacky, broken decks. They can both non-game each other. Like it's
I agree with this.
yeah, it's not all of this like, oh, matchup. Like, no, it's literally one of those things where like you absolutely can both non-game each other. Not to mention that Gigavice just cannot play the game sometimes. Like Vayu players cope. Every matchup is their worst matchup, apparently.
But I do hear Vayu players talk more about like how tough their matchups are, more often than any other deck.
Yeah, they have the most
You know what
Johns in
that
the
is?
format.
That's what happens whenever you play the best or arguably the best of something. They always have an excuse as to why they're not the best. No, actually, like, we lose really hard to this thing, and this thing's really hard to deal with.
They talk like there's a ban list coming. I'm glad y'all both understood exactly what I meant by that too.
Yes, yes.
I'm glad both of y'all immediately burst out laughing. Like they literally speak about their deck though. Like there's a ban list coming and they have to like fake pretend like it's not good. Nah, we lose the Amaryllis though. Nah, it's such Amaryllis is such a bad matchup. Oh man, Hero Frogs can't be Hero Frogs. How are we gonna deal with Hero Frogs? Like Gigavice is the worst matchup. It's literally unwinnable. Like, what do we do? Like with Titanial and things, like we literally can't beat Titanial. Like Gigavice is the worst matchup. It's like Machina Control it. Fortress. Like, how do we out Fortress? We can't Raikou Pop. Oh, can't Raikou Pop it. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Every deck is their worst matchup as they sack time and time again to the finals.
I feel like a Vayu player would literally use their entire 6-card hand to OTK me and be like, I'm really glad I got that win. That Hero Frog matchup. That Hero Frog matchup, that puts sweat in my brow, you know what I mean, brother? Good
It's
game.
the fucking deep breath for me.
Like, it's only their worst matchup when they lose. Like, Vayu is absolutely ridiculous of a deck. I'm not trying to hear any of this.
I know Value's good because Gary plays it.
That's exactly right. Gary's a tier whore in everything he does.
That's why
Ooh, thanks for the great stream, guys. Enjoyed it so far. Thank you, Final Taco, for the 20 bucks.
that's why he wants to play frogs so bad.
I know Gary wants to switch to frogs, but I'm like, Gary, you're not a frog player.
He doesn't feel right with himself if he's not playing frogs. But he's just gonna have to accept that.
Oh, is Saba getting sacked by Gwari? Is Gwari actually the main character that we didn't pay attention to?
I think Gary's just gotta accept to be Vegito.
Don't worry, Sackface. We talked him out of switching to frogs. We told him that his brain is not set up to play a deck like frogs. He is better off flipping Raikous and hoping for good mills. And if that's been working already for him, so I don't know why he would even want to change. But we talked him out of it. He's back to Vayu. He's come back to his senses.
Gary just wants to be Goku. He doesn't want to be Vegito.
He probably got influenced by Cairo, switching off of what works.
Yeah, that is something that Cairo would do. That is like such a Cairo thing to do.
It really is, though.
That's like, isn't that like OD a Cairo thing to do?
Mm-hmm. It happens all the time in DC. Remember when Cairo was getting creamed so bad in DC? He started playing real shit and started winning. He had enough. He was like, I'm tired of losing with these fucking defense teams.
These chicken shit gigs.
Your brain is wired to play big dragons.
There's nothing wrong with big dragons. There's nothing wrong with big dragons. There's nothing wrong with any of the decks. You guys can, like, all the decks are viable. Vayu, Blackwings, Hero Frogs, Gigavice, Forgs, Lightsworn, Twilight, Christius Horn.
Hating me because I have to shout out the GBs, but everybody said GBs suck. Here they are.
GBs is in my top 5 of my last tier list, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know if you guys are reading the Dueling Book chat, but Gwari just said that Frazier is butch. I can read that. It says right there.
Gwari said that?
Yep, look at it. Right there. When he says...
Yeah, it says...
Yeah.
Kia una muerte, still match El Frazier, bitch.
Yeah, El Frazier. Yeah. That's what it says. Did you not know he said that?
Oh, I see it.
I mean, there's no rule against calling the one of the hosts a bitch. So, that's allowed.
Like Google Translate just isn't a thing. Like I can't just take a screenshot of this right now and then see what it actually says.
I mean, you don't need a Google. I told you I told you the translation.
Fucking empty your mouth first.
Huh? I'm eating some water ice.
Empty your mouth.
Nope.
Literally empty your mouth.
I'm there with Gwari. You're a bitch.
Your mom. Your absolute mom.
Don't talk about my mom like that.
I hate this so much. I'm about to mute both of y'all.
What are you saying, Gwari? Don't pay any mind to us. Keep GBing.
I love when people are in a duel and they're just like listening to the stream and worried about what we're talking about.
Yeah. Pay no mind to us.
Duel.
Yeah, listen, we are the most not serious. We We are terrible.
You can say that against Sango.
I'll say it whenever you want me to, Kenny.
Oh wait, this is top 4. I just realized that.
Nice tournament. Looking forward to more. Well, you'll get more. We already have another 1K planned. Another 1K is coming.
I'm guessing Guari doesn't understand what sarcasm is. Do they not have sarcasm over there?
That's a crazy thing to say.
Is that just like not a thing that exists? Like I don't know how sarcasm translates. Chris Flores. Chris, are you the YCS champion, Chris Flores, by the way? Just curious. I've been curious about this since you signed up today. There's a Chris Flores who literally won a Shonen Jump championship back in the day.
Also, I don't think we said any of their names. I just think we just blatantly were. Someone called you a bitch. Anyway, we're joking.
No. I wasn't saying Guari was a bitch. I was saying that Guari called Frazier a bitch.
Yeah. Facts.
Like, is this guy? Is this is the Chris Flores who won a SJC back in the day? Oh shit! What's up, man? From February 25th, 2006, after 12 rounds of competition.
Damn, shout out to an OG. Shout out to an
I know,
OG
right?
legend.
This
By
is
the way,
literally.
guy,
Shout out to a
He
legend.
won against Jerry Wang too, who was like the old school sack phase. Like this is like the original
Yo,
sack
y'all
phase.
put some respect on Chris's name right now.
by the way, Chris, shout outs to you. If you're just straight up impersonating this person, no one would know, but I respect the hustle. You're doing a great job because we all believe it. I'm not even doubting it. I believe you. I'm just saying if you got me, you got me.
I think this is him. Like based off of nothing, by the way. But I do think this is him. You made me play Edison. I'm glad that you're here, man. What did you play today? What deck did you try out?
You're saying the original Sackface. I just caught on, by the way.
Well, I've been calling Sackface Jerry Wang for a while, and Sackface is kind of like Jerry Wang.
That's my
I
cousin.
wonder who the new Peter Chang is.
I actually know who the new Peter Chang is.
You do?
And let's just say they have a lot of things in common.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, you got to tell me that. I need.
You don't go
I
to
need
you don't
know
go to
that.
in real life events though, so you wouldn't know this person, Stango. Like you literally, like if I told you who they were, you'd be like, I've never seen that person in my life.
Fair enough.
But there is another Peter Chang.
I
Anyway,
rewatched that video recently, and man, it makes me laugh every time.
you guys, I swear to gosh, you guys watch that video of me and Peter Chang once every 6 months, I feel like.
It's so funny. Just because he gets so angry at the judges.
I'm just curious, Frazier. Do you think that your life is a tragedy or a comedy?
A comedy, are you kidding? like an absolute comedy of the highest variety too. Like God made me so ridiculous.
I would love that Peter Chang on the podcast. I don't know if that's possible, but I would love it.
Oh, that would honestly break the internet. Like I haven't talked to Peter since that episode, since that duel where he got banned from ARG, and then the very next week he went to a YCS and he got banned from a YCS. The very next week, I have not talked to Peter since that match where he made me pull out my inhaler.
Welcome to the IMNerd podcast. We have our guest Peter Chang here with us. And Peter, first question for you to start off right at the bat. Did you know that you were able to savage me?
I wonder if I can get in contact with Peter Chang.
If you can, it's worth it, bro. I think that'd be so.
Cause like, trust me, I want to.
I think honestly, you need to go through the full course of history of people you've had ridiculous videos with.
Billy Break, Peter Chang. First of all, I feel like every video I'm in like is a bit ridiculous.
It's true.
He's MIA. He hasn't answered messages in years. That's a little unfortunate. Try and get Jason Holloway.
Am I spreading misinformation? Is Billy Break affiliated with Konami?
He is. He cannot do a podcast with us.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I would love to have Billy on the podcast, but if you guys notice, Billy doesn't do any like podcasts.
Is that really a thing?
Yeah.
I hate Konami.
Not a
What
hate
if we have
Konami.
Billy Break on, but we
just-
don't talk about Yu-Gi-Oh?
I just straight up do not like Konami. It's just like it's just terrible.
I think we could have Billy on and we just talk about Dragon Ball people's final form.
If I'm not mistaken, Billy is like I think he's an employee of Konami. I don't think that like Joji Orlando is basically a private contractor. But I think Billy like works for Konami. Like I could be wrong, but I think he works for Konami.
I think you're correct. We had Jeff on the podcast,
What, Jeff?
right? Oh no, we didn't. No, we didn't. Oh wait,
Jeff Jones? Yeah, didn't you?
yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
Like ages ago.
No.
Yeah,
that
we had Jeff
never-
Jones on.
No, that never happened.
That never
No.
happened.
No. That just
Oh,
never
well.
happened.
Guys, it's 2 versus 1. I think we had him on.
It's actually the entire chat versus y'all two.
Yeah, type 1 if Jeff Jones was on the podcast.
Because if Jeff
Yeah,
Jones
type
was,
one.
and type 2 if
You
Jeff
see-
Jones
you
wasn't
see,
on the
Fraser,
podcast.
You're not on this streamer shit. I said type 1, so they're gonna type 1.
Listen,
One.
type
Everyone
2,
in the chat, what?
type 2 if Jeff Jones wasn't on the podcast. If Jeff Jones was never on the IMNerd podcast, type 2.
I'm seeing a lot more ones. I think we could call it there. The race is over. The ones are in.
Not the race is over.
It was a sprint. It was a short sprint. We got there. If it was a marathon, Fraser might have had us. You know. But,
Yep.
but
Yo, can I just say
Jones is
that
called.
Guari's been fucking like blicking like double treeborns all day.
Yes, every door we've seen him play against frogs, we've seen this exact thing where he banishes both Treeborns.
Yeah, it's actually kind of.
And
I would fucking.
if they
hate to
were
be
if
playing
they
against
were
Guari.
not playing Hero Frogs specifically, they would have no shot of winning the game after this. Like Hero Frogs can still obviously win from this point, especially because he has he has nothing else, obviously, right? So like this is a problem.
Yep, this could literally be Stratos, Search Ocean, Pitch, Swap Frog, Miracle Fusion.
This is my problem
There
with
you
all the
go.
other frog decks when they play against GBs. Like
I'm literally calling the play right.
this is you couldn't even
calling the
tell
play right.
you couldn't even tell that Treeborn Frog mattered because it doesn't.
I called the
couldn't-
play before
you
he even started
literally
his turn.
couldn't
He
even
went
tell.
call Stratos, and I
You
said that he's going to
couldn't
go
even
Ocean,
tell
pitch the Ocean.
Treeborn Frog
You can't tell.
mattered.
GBs are shit. They're.
We're going to game 3.
We're going to game 3. We're going to get married.
Oh god, those are water monsters too. That 0 is like, was it 4,000?
It's a 4K 0 right there. It's a 4K 0.
That was a good game though. He banished both Treeborn Frogs and like literally did not matter in the slightest. That is one of the reasons why I love Hero Frogs versus GBs more than the other frog decks, because you don't necessarily need access to like Treeborn. Neither does Forgs. Forgs Treeborn Frog is deceptive as hell too. That deck, people like go out of their way to banish a Treeborn Frog, and it's like, bro, there are way more pressing things you should be worried about right now.
Johnson Boss, can I just ask you a question? Did that hurt to see? On a personal level, that must have hurt in some way.
Now, I think Johnson Boss is happy seeing a GB player in top 4, and possibly he's one game away from the finals.
No, I think what I was more so referring is that my man double ready Ari the Treeborn's out of there, and then he instantly lost the next turn.
Yeah. All right. Here we go.
Let GB cook. Thank you, Chris Flores. Thank you.
I
don't know
didn't
if
even
you're
know
really
that.
on
Bro,
my side, but
we
I'm getting
don't
tired of
have
all
a
the
choice.
TBT out there.
Guari is one game away from the finals.
I didn't even know that Chris knew what a GB was. I still thought he'd be playing Lajin Beatdown or something. What was it, 2004?
2005 or 2006? 2006. 6. That's after Go format though, I think. Let's see.
2006, I think, is around Go format, but
I think it's after Go format.
let me double check.
I'm going to look right now.
Um,
The decks that were being played: Gold,
Magician of Faith, Mobius,
Pot of Avarice.
DD.
Pot
Okay,
Avarice
Pot
is
of
not.
Avarice is definitely not Go format.
There's no pot. There's no graceful. It's way after Goats, bro. Stop. Just stop. There's no pot. No
Well-
graceful. Bro, there's no pot. There's no
All right,
graceful.
2000. Okay, it's 2005. Goats.
Yeah, no
2005.
shit. There's no pot. There's no graceful. The first thing you had to look at is the
Stop it.
spells. No.
Stop.
Stop the fight. Stop the fight.
Yeah. Stop the fight. Stop the. That's the. Oh, that's the fight.
UFC
What a
tonight.
head kick.
UFC. The referee.
I just want to say that it was the Yugi Boomer said that Peter won the first YCS, the first ARG, and the first UDS.
That's not true.
Peter?
No. The two of those things are
doesn't-
true. That was two truths and a lie. He won.
Two truths and a lie.
He won.
Did
the
you play
first,
two truths and a lie with me?
He won the first YCS. He won the first UDS. He did not win the first ARG.
Damn. Y'all played two. Oh wait. Sure, the Blue Frame saying Jeff won the first UDS. Is it two lies and a
What? Jeff definitely didn't win the first UDS.
damn? Sure.
Like, not even close. The first UDS was in
Damn.
Philadelphia, and it was won by Peter Chang.
No, I don't think anybody's still mad about it.
Yeah, that happened like what?
No, Billy
like,
doesn't give a fuck about that.
Like 13 years ago, maybe
12 years ago.
12 years ago.
Yeah, neither one of us give a
They were
fuck about
children.
that.
They were actual children.
We look like children in the video. I didn't have facial hair, bro. I did not have facial hair. Let me see something. I think I can pull this up. Fraser Smith, ARG, Texas. All right, wait, what's happening? Proving ground. Okay, or just a proving ground. I'm wearing a yellow shirt. Let me type in Yugioh. There's like a yellow. I remember I was wearing a yellow ARG shirt. Oh, Peter.
Yo, by the way, while you're still
Oh, I
that
realized
image
something.
right there.
ARG's website no longer has any of their shit on it.
Yeah. By the way, on that Google that you were searching, one of those images, it had the deck profile for your 50 card like Metaphos. That's when you were at the complete peak of your bullshit.
That's when that's my last
Wait.
YCS.
When you were just playing literally whatever.
Yo, are we getting a vanity scene right here?
The peak. Also, just, you know, we're at 142 likes. Can we get to 150? If you're watching and haven't liked, can you hook us up? Can you get me to a
150
150?
would be a good number.
Yeah, let's get the 150 likes.
Get the
Oh, you know what?
150.
I
That's
can
how
do
many
this-
were in the original Pokemon game, at least according to the developers.
Also, shout outs to y'all for keeping the viewership up. We've been at like 250 plus, I think, like almost the entirety of the stream.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all can get me to 150. Y'all can just hit that thumbs button. Y'all can get me there. I believe.
The first Circus Series was won by Patrick Hogan, by the way, in Texas.
Shout out to Patrick Hogan. Now, Patrick Hogan, we definitely had on the podcast.
Yeah. Guari needs any GB here. Yo, he's really not going to draw a GB? What could these be?
What could these be?
Because, like, if Seba draws a hero, I think it's game. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, it's literally game. This is 100 and 3,000. Now he could have gores, obviously, but like.
Y'all said GBs win this matchup.
And Hero Frogs goes to the finals. Look at that. GBs getting knocked out of the tournament.
Exact game. He got exact change.
He did exact game. I said if he draws a hero, it's game. I literally said if he draws a hero, it's game. Hero Frogs best deck confirmed. No, I'm kidding. Hero Frogs is ass.
Exact change.
Hero Frogs is ass. Don't play it. Please play Value. Please play GBs. Please play anything else. Why? Why are you laughing? No, good shit, Guari, though. Good shit getting all of that way. Guari will win himself a cash prize of $100.
Yeah.
So
At the end of the day, you guys are all getting money today.
They are getting money. Getting money. Which, honestly,
hey,
this is more money than most people have won playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
In their whole careers.
Yeah, like, or especially in one tournament. Like, I don't know many Yu-Gi-Oh! Players who have won $400 playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In a single tournament. Not even 200. Some of these tournaments. I'm not going to throw shade. I'm not going to throw shade.
Listen, you can just tell them. The IMNerd podcast is looking out.
I'm not going to throw shade. But some of these tournaments when you win, when I say you get nothing, you get nothing.
Listen, guys, all right? The IMNerd podcast looks out. All I'm saying is maybe stick around on that Patreon, help us out. We get helped out.
We will 100% be doing another 1K. 100%. It'll be
1K.
It'll be the exact same way this one was set up. You need to be a party member. Same thing. And guys, if you don't know, like we do weekly tournaments that are completely free, and we give out money for those too. Like we do our $20 Tuesdays, and the winner of those gets $20. We do those all the time. And somebody made a suggestion. Like, instead of doing single elimination, we could do Swiss for the Tuesday tournament. Because some people want to play test. They don't want to play one round of Yu-Gi-Oh! And then be eliminated. Some people want to play test. So even if they lose, and it's like, okay, I can't win the tournament now because I took a loss. But at least I get to play the next couple rounds and, like, get the experience or whatever. Which is important because, like, you do want to get the experience. Yeah, it's going to be Gigavice versus Hero Frogs or a Hero Frog mirror match in the finals. Which we've been getting a lot of that this year.
So there's big benefits to being in the Patreon. The $20 egg is every single week, and a chance to play test and practice, etc. And every now and then you get these big ass tournaments like this one, 1K. All you gotta do is be part of our Patreon. Isn't that beautiful?
This actually came together so well too. Like I'm really proud. Pretty much everyone except one idiot was able to register with no issues.
And they were an idiot.
And I'm glad too because we had a nice even 80 players. We had a nice even 80.
80 is so fire. 80 is a fire player count. 81, not as much.
Oh, Cold Madness is in trouble. Cold Madness just drew and passed.
Oh, that's not good.
There might be even like a little bit of a number we could boast. Is this like the largest, like almost not invite only, but you know what I mean, like membership only tournament? Because I know they have that one Patreon tournament that happens every once in a while. I forget exactly what it's for, but 80 people sounds a lot. Might be up there. Might be up there. I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not throwing shade at any tournament other than one. If Konami runs a tournament, I'll throw shade. Other than that, it's all people doing it out of their like
for the love of the game.
Yeah, just grassroots people doing it. So I'm never throwing shade at grassroots tournaments.
I am. Fuck those. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Jesus Christ. Why is everybody so? What is Cold Madness?
Ribbit's the reason why we even fucking got introduced to this format.
It is. All right, that trap stun is crucial. That
he said no looking.
He did say no looking. And it was an AOE that attributed a real card, so it's just straight up a -1. Okay, we're gonna get some gameplay finally.
Some green play.
It's cool to finally see Ribbit come to Europe. That's true. I wonder what we'll see in the finals. Will it be Black Wings or will it be Black Wings? Those Euros, they get down with the wings.
You don't think the frogs can do it over there?
Gary won 3 ulti Kaises from RBET, and he refuses to put those motherfuckers in his deck. He still has them.
It's true. I was asking him where they at, because I saw his Kaises. I'm like, where are your Kaises at? It's like they're upstairs.
What's up, YouTube? This is Kiko25X here for ARG.
I have 3 common Kaises.
Somebody found this. Not Asta, the judge in my server, found the exact video I was talking about, where I'm wearing a yellow ARG shirt. Also, I look like a child, and this doesn't even look like me anymore.
It really doesn't.
Like, you're literally seeing me live and in person right now, and I look so different from this child that played in 2013.
How old are you here? Like 20...
We're not doing that.
How old are you there?
I am of age. I am of age. I look younger now than I did in that. No, I don't look younger now, but it was fun to say. Okay, so what's happened? Is double trap stun? Oh, he might be dead. Oh no, he's at 10,000 now. Well, this could fulfill the prophecy of over 9,000 on the if Chess Prime wins it right here.
We're not going that far though.
This is not
We're
Colossal
just
Army
right
Arm
here.
because this monster is fucking 1800. You can't just say Colossal Army Arm as soon as you see any monster, unless it's
Bro,
Forks. Forks can do it on any monster, literally. And I mean, literally any monster is a candidate in
I'll
Forks.
tell you personal experience. I was live casting the fucking match on my phone on Discord to all the boys. I was watching Cairo's match in Top Cut of the Ultimate Time Wizard in Providence. And this motherfucker got Colossal Armory Armed on his goddamn Blizzard.
Yep.
He
It
normal
could have been
summoned
value.
Blizzard.
It could have been value. He would have died all the same. If you put anything in attack mode against Forks, except Consecrated Light, you are eligible to die. Like, honestly, you also die if you put Consecrated Light on the field in attack mode because they just equip double army armor and crash Death Frogs into it and you still die. But like, at least it can't be Colossal Fighter specifically. I don't know if Cold Madness has the answer for this.
It's a pretty imposing field.
This is one of the fields of all time, for sure.
It's so crazy because, like, when you look at the cards that are on the field, just like what they represent, you look at it, you're like, this ain't that crazy, but it's actually so layered. The fucking Supervise, the Revive, the Giga,
Yep.
the Recursion with Giga, you can't target shit with Titanial. It's just, it's so much bullshit going on.
So they need a second Miracle Fusion here?
Interesting that he called
Oh, I
on
guess the second
summon.
Miracle is awkward, though, because then this doesn't activate.
Oh, I see. That's why he called on summon. Because you're right. He doesn't want it to. He doesn't want it to Raigeki the field. Yep.
How would that chain resolve? I thought
Well,
about.
we get.
I just thought.
You mean
no,
like if you chain the Miracle?
No, you couldn't possibly know what I'm talking about. I haven't said out loud what I'm even thinking, really. I was thinking about specifically Super Poly.
Oh. So.
Because this is Earth. So you can Super Poly your 0 away and this. But the chain is complicated because this goes to the grave, 0 goes to the grave, and Gaia activates on summon. So you have 3 effects happening.
So
like-
turn player would be the great would probably be the 0 effect first.
Yeah, 0 chain link 1. Supervise probably chain link 2.
And then Gaia Chainlink 3.
Yeah, 0 chain link 1 Supervise, Gaia. Yes, that sounds about right.
I just sold smoke to a cop.
I believe you.
Oh man, this Stardust coming down is deadly.
Also, I just want to say thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. I think we can push even further. But I appreciate hitting the other. Thank you.
You said you think you push it further?
I think we can push even further. I know y'all do it.
Oh, what? We got 150 likes?
We're at 161.
Oh, we could definitely get to 200. How many people are watching? 255?
Come on now.
39 people. 39 people. Do I have 39 heroes in the chat?
39 heroes.
No, thank you, Stango.
No, thank you, Quest.
So they're Raigeki breaking before the battle phase.
So I think what they're trying to enforce here is the zero is going to flip up next turn to make the turn hard. And now that you don't have another plant on the field to just sacrifice, you got to get rid of your Titanial.
There's a lot of options for Chess Prime here, though. Like,
there is.
I'm just wondering. I'm wondering why I wasn't watching, so forgive me for being an idiot. But like, I don't know.
Right now we're on supervised chain, so this is supervised getting the Giga back, and we're chaining Raigeki break to that. That's where we're currently.
Oh, Gigavice is coming back right now.
Yeah, Gigavice is currently coming back. It's interesting because I think
just like that, we're at 170. I knew y'all could do it.
I know I might be oversimplifying it, but it seems simple enough to me. I feel like.
Well, let's see what Chess Prime does.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Big chess.
Chess Prime has a lot of options, and honestly, Chess Prime is very close to being in the finals right now, and possibly claiming the first victory for Gigavice, the first notable victory. I don't know what small tournaments.
Yo, winning an 80-person tournament, that's not a fake tournament.
Also, winning an 80-person tournament that has $1,000 cash is.
Yeah, there was a lot of talk about another tournament Gigavice won. Apparently it didn't make the headlines. Big shocker, but you know, if it wins this one, it'd be.
It definitely wasn't a major because I would have known about it.
Okay, this is what I thought would happen. Yeah, because now.
Oh yeah, these are like. These are like some of the best players in the entire world. Like Samu's in this tournament, Rodnak's in this tournament, Hydro Pump. Chess is definitely the best Gigavice player. I think that's like Cold Madness won an RBET last year. The list goes on. Seba just won a major this year with Frogs, with Hero Frogs earlier in the year.
I really will say, if Chess did win, beating Samu twice to do it is kind of OD.
That's what I'm saying. I think Chess has been the main character all day.
Chess is on a run. Also, to answer question, 80 players in this tournament. And like somebody else said, and Fraser and Stango and Kenny, and Stango didn't say it, but Kenny did. Lots of really strong players in that 80.
Yeah, like every deck has won some like regional or local level tournament that is like cool, like, you know, congrats. But like, we don't care about those tournaments. Like, I don't report on PS5 tournaments. I don't report on, like, I don't know, any of those regional level tournaments that are just like small and you don't get most of the best players who could possibly play entering it. They're cool, but that's not what we mean when we say like this deck won a tournament. Because if you're doing that, if you're expanding it to like every PS5 tournament that has ever happened in Edison, then literally you could extrapolate like wins for every deck basically.
Yeah, I feel like after Hero Beat couldn't get a win, we people started broadening the definition.
Yeah, like Hero Beat won a Black Rose tournament in New York, but like you will literally never hear anyone say Hero Beat won a tournament. You know what I mean? Because that tournament was literally like 48 players.
Also, did anyone notice that the Stardust got resummoned in defense, trying to insulate from another Miracle Fusion into a crash?
Yeah,
very heads up play.
Yeah, because crashing the Titanial doesn't really do anything here. Aliens might have caught a dub. Yo, Chess is going off.
Yes, this is actually wild.
Chess is going off.
Oh my God, 2 Stardust are on the field.
Immortal Bushi won my grandma's invitational.
I think a good example of this is, and now I like this, really, really cool. But do y'all remember when Blizzard Dragon won a local? Like, nobody says Blizzard Dragon wins tournaments.
Blizzard Dragon definitely did win 2 Chicago monthlies, which is
Like-
hilarious because, like, again, that goes back to what I'm saying. Like, if Gigavice won one of those tournaments, I wouldn't be like Gigavice won a tournament, because those are regional tournaments. Like, they're great for the people in that region, but no one is like flying across the world. You're not getting the best players in the world flying across the world to play in those tournaments.
Blizzard Dragon went ham. Apparently 2 months in a row. I thought it was only 1. Apparently did it twice.
It did win it twice. I think it won 2 in a row.
At Sack Phase's local. Sack Phase let that happen.
Not Sackface let that happen. All right,
Are we talking about when Chicago was weak as hell and X Sabers were running the world?
No, Blizzard Dragon.
Blizzard
Blizzard Dragon was
Dragon
running
won-
Chicago.
those were like some of the first. Those were some of the first Chicago monthlies, I think, or at least that's when I first started paying attention.
Flores said Chess Prime got them round 1.
All right, so we're going to finals.
This is actual
oh,
finals right now.
Yeah, it's finals, and
Oh,
it is
wow.
currently 8.
We're a little ahead of schedule.
Yeah, if it's tracking the way it's tracking right now, we're going to be done before 10 o'clock, which is great because then I can make a decision if I want to go to Silverman's house or not.
Guys, can we get to 200 before the end of this tournament? Likes? We're at 176. We're in between matches. Can we get a like for the stream?
You see, I'm gonna be an ignorant American. I'm just gonna say,
Well, wait, hold on. Before you continue, both of those words are implied by one of those.
Yes.
that's true. But I just have to make an additional emphasis on the American and ignorant.
Okay, continue.
I'm just gonna say, if your tournament is like in Germany, Austria, France, and only those kind of only players from that region of the world can enter.
All right, Kenny needs to be stopped. Somebody cut off Kenny's mic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. Like,
Wait, Kenny, please. Kenny, don't do this.
I muted him. I literally muted him.
Kenny, no.
Anyway, so how's everybody doing? We're in the finals now. Thank you guys so much. It's been a long day, and I can't wait to see how this one turns out.
All right. Shout out to The Rock. Kenny about to get Kenny Prime canceled.
how is that getting canceled? I just said your tournament's not real. Can I not say that? Is that
But
controversial?
That's just not true, though.
Yo, real quick,
That's why I said I was being ignorant. Can I not be? I can't be ignorant now.
can we do polls or is that only on Twitch?
No, you can do
Why
polls.
can I? Why can I be? Why can I not be on this one? That's what
Can,
I
we do
want to be.
can somebody set up a poll for who they think's going to,
Europeans are not real. That's what I'm saying, Hydro.
or you just type it in chat? Who you guys want to win? Type it in chat. Who you got? Who you got? Chess or Seba?
It's kind of already skewed though because Chess won the die roll and opened up combo.
Yeah, the die roll's too late.
Yeah, it's too late to do. It's too late to do that now.
It's too late.
Don't listen to Kenny and Frazier. All right.
This is Chess is the main character.
Don't listen
Yo,
to Kenny and Frazier. Listen to Stango. Who is the
Whoa.
most recent person here to get first place in a tournament? That's right, me, Stango. Listen to me.
Yo, they're going OD.
Man, this is kind of fucking ignorant.
with a back row is crazy too.
I love the fact that Seb is like, not a good start for me, and I don't even play a turn. So Seb is saying, I guess he's saying my hand is not good, and I haven't even played yet.
Can Hero Frogs draw evenly match? Evenly match would help a lot here.
Honestly, yes. Evenly match is outrageous. And it's probably the only out. This is a modern Yu-Gi-Oh board right here. You have multiple negates. You have follow-up. They're not even minus on cards.
Now, if you get evenly matched, do you keep Stardust or Titanium? Good question. Probably Titanium, I imagine.
If you can evenly match, you go next. What are we talking about right now? Like what are we talking about?
Oh my god!
Like, what are we talking about?
It was one brain control activated into a concede.
Like, what are we talking about? If they have evenly matched, I'm going next. Like, if evenly
Final
match was
threat of
legal, show the bingo card again. Yes. Let's see. What's on the bingo card? Did we get anything good?
Did we get anything?
I don't think
No.
so.
We might have to put another like X on Jet 2 Holiday because this could be a 2-0 in the finals.
Let me make an argument here. Right? That Seba scooped, right? Seba scooped. But if they
Okay.
didn't scoop, we would have gotten an over 9,000. I'm just saying.
Nope.
Just saying.
Listen, if the bingo was not meant to be filled, it wasn't meant to be filled.
Yeah, it
I'm
just
just
wasn't
saying.
meant to be.
I think the only thing that could possibly happen is the Mirror Force for 3+. It's the only thing that actually realistically could happen in this duel. Because I don't think it's going to be OTK over 9,000. I don't think that's going to happen.
It could be OTK over 9,000 though, right? Because like this is
It could be, but something's telling me in my gut that's not what's going to happen. I think it's going to end in a dramatic way. I think it's going to be Mirror Force for 3+.
Chess has the ability to OTK over 9,000, but you also need Mirror Force, and I don't think that players at this level are going to do that in the finals. It's kind of my thing. Like, I think that we needed to watch some scrubs. We were too busy watching fucking Samu gameplay and shit like that earlier, and so we were never getting Mirror Force for 3.
I think there's going to be someone's going to feel pressured and they're going to run into a Mirror Force because they're like, I got to do it. That's what I want.
So
I want stress.
I don't know if there's that much pressure in the world, King.
I want stress. Where's the stress at?
I'm sorry, there is none.
Wait a second. Do either of these decks play 1-for-1?
No. Oh wait, it's Hero Frogs, right?
Most Hero Frog decks still do play 1-for-1, but I cannot say if Seba is playing
For sure,
1-for-1.
I'm gonna be honest. The fact that you're questioning to yourself is just like, does it play 1-for-1? It makes me so upset. By the way, can I just tell you that literally it boils my blood.
Well, I
hearing you
can't-
not know.
I can't. Oh, this is wild.
But shouldn't you know? Shouldn't you know?
No,
You know what I mean?
I literally do know if he plays 1-for-1, but I cannot say
I
it.
know, but what I'm saying is, right, in the world that we're in right now, you can't know, and that boils my blood. You know what I mean? Like, people cutting 1-for-1, I want to cut them. I want to cut them off. I don't want to talk to them ever again.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save up to £240 for a family of 4. Don't miss out. Book now with Jet2 Holidays.
Okay, so we're on course for a Jet 2 holiday.
This is definitely a Jet 2 holiday if I've ever seen one.
Can we get a 66% equals 100? That's what I want to see.
We got that too. Oh, you want it all?
I
want
know. I just want another one. Chat, I want to hear it right now.
Another one.
Chat. Oh, bring out that copy plant. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Here it comes. I'm ready to say it, chat. Are you ready? 66%.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save up to £240 for a family of 4. Don't miss out. Book now with
100%.
Jet2 holidays.
100.
Gigabyte showed up at the right time. What's up, young puds?
I have a quick question.
What's up?
Are we doing a winner interview?
The winner wants to do an interview. We could.
Oh my god,
if the winner wants to.
Oh my god.
We can't force it on them now.
Yo, that's game.
Well-
That's game if they don't have anything. It's literally game. If you have nothing, it's game. Jet2 Holiday into game? 2 trips?
Mate, you're unbrickable. You're unbrickable.
Yo,
What if
stop it!
what if they said, "I'm bricked right now"?
I mean, I'm bricked right now.
Is that it? Don't tell me that's it.
Let me see some
It can't
bubbles.
be.
Let me see some bubbles.
It can't be it.
Oh shit.
Okay.
I mean, I guess it's the finals. If you were ever not going to scoop,
Okay. Okay.
Damn shit, man.
All right.
Oh, big Gores? Big Gores?
Gores has been. Yo, we've seen a lot
Yo,
of
Gordon
Gores.
actually
all
has
day.
been saving lives.
Yeah, we've seen a
fucking day.
lot of Gores saving lives today, though. Like more than I've ever seen Gores do anything.
Ever.
Yeah,
Yo,
like
by the way,
this.
Fraser?
7x when Gore saves lives.
I need to pause real quick here. We just set one back row. You know what it is.
Do I?
It's the mirror force for 3+.
Stop.
For the bingo to end the night? To end the night, a bingo on the last duel? It's coming right now.
Bro,
I'm
we keep
telling
getting
you.
stopped on over 9,000. I cannot. You know, Gores has literally stopped us from getting that every single time. It was Mirror Force.
I told you.
It was Mirror Force. Holy shit, I'm rubbing off on Stengo.
Oh my god, I told you it was mirror force.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday.
Jet2 holiday.
And right now, you can save up to £240 for a family of 4. Don't miss out. Book now with Jet2 holidays.
Listen,
let's-
congratulations to everybody that played today. You guys made today an amazing day. Seba, you did great. Seba? Seba wins, what, $200?
Seba does win $200. Seba wins 200.
Chess?
Chess Prime gets 400. Guari gets
Chess takes
100.
home.
Cold Madness gets 100. Samu. Tamer. Who was the other? Mame Zuku Rai. And who was the other one? It was 2 frog. GBs 2. It was 2 frogs. 2. Oh, Spore, right? Spore. They get $50.
Bro, I can't believe the Gores was there.
Gores was there every game. It looks like.
The Gores was cucking the bingo board so hard today. He was not having it.
What do you get for 9? Good job.
You get a.
That was great, though.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save up to £240 for a family of 4.
I'll listen
Don't
to
miss
you
out.
say run
Book now
all top
with
8 and
Jet2
fade off.
holidays.
GG's, y'all. GG's Chess Prime. Well played and congratulations on winning the first IMNerd Circuit Series.
And, unless I'm incorrect, for being the first person to win a big tournament with Giga.
Indeed, my hands were stupid this finale. Listen, if you run hot with this deck is out of control. Should have been me. James, shut your ass up. You were entering with Dream Frogs. You weren't even going to top.
Oh, no. Do that to the dream?
Giggity. All right, so I'm gonna do a video for the top 8 deck list from this tournament. So that'll probably happen tomorrow. So just wait on that. I also want to do like a little breakdown type thing, like I said, a snack style video. But not as it will not be. Do not expect snack style math and all that, because I'm just not doing how many deep prisons were in this tournament and how many bottomless trap holes. But maybe like
Yeah, he doesn't even like doing math for Black Garden.
I fucking hate Black Garden math. I literally hate it. I think okay, hold on one second.
This was awesome.
This was
It was a
great.
great time. It was very fun. I got to spend time with my big bro Kenny.
This was great. Seeing
It was
Gigabytes
great.
get its first big win. It's great stuff.
Yeah, it was exciting. It was exciting. Chess was on a tear.
It's so funny that literally, like a few nights ago, Chess was helping Frazier run through the Gigabytes lines, and then they ran through the bracket.
Yo,
And honestly,
they were undefeated, right?
I think so.
Was Chess undefeated? You might be right. Or no, Chess was X1. I don't know who they lost to though. But you know what? Chess did a tactical loss. Because you know if you go undefeated, the chances of you winning are really low. Guari decided to go undefeated. But then you know you can't go all the way like that. Usually.
Well, shout out to Guari. Shout out to Seba. Shout out to Chess. Shout out to Spore. Shout out to... Fuck, I was trying to remember all the names.
Oh, my boy, Young Pud's in the chat. He saw the 66% become 100. 66% of your dreams come true 100% of the time.
Okay.
That was awesome.
Okay, we're going to do a winner's interview. Okay. Or both. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. All right. We're going to do a winner's interview. Stango, Kenny, I'm going to let you guys go now. I'm going to call Chess Prime. And then we're also going to have Chess Prime on for a actual YouTube video as well. So I'm going to switch over into doing that now. Hello?
Yo! Hello.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You just absolutely clicked. So everyone, we have Chess Prime on right now. Hold on. Let me put up winner's interview. Yeah, winner's interview. Okay, Chess, you just won with Gigavice. You just won $400 American. How do you feel? You ran through the bracket. You only lost once.
I feel so freaking good right now. I don't have words.
What was your toughest match this entire tournament? You played Samu twice, right?
Yeah, no. Samu is one of the strongest players I've ever played in my life. My top 8 match versus him was extremely, extremely difficult. I felt myself making mistakes and then immediately getting punished for those mistakes by him. That was by far my hardest match, I think.
Yeah, beating Samu twice in one tournament is like, that is an accomplishment in itself. And we said, if you beat Samu twice, you have to win the whole thing. Like, you have to. I feel like it would be such a waste if you don't. I'm glad you pulled it out. We got to see you a couple times during Swiss, and I was saying, I feel like, especially when you beat Samu, I was like, I feel like Chess might be the main character this tournament. Like, I know your nerves were getting the best of you, but we all have nerves. I get it. I totally understand. What was your one loss in Swiss?
My loss was to Guari, the Gladiator Beast player.
Ooh, we did not catch that one. What round was that?
That was last round.
Okay.
He did Gladiator Beast things, and I didn't do Giga things.
Basically.
That's the extent of the matchup, really.
Honestly, that is literally how it goes, though. If you cannot deal with their 1,000,000 back row plus Secutor attacking you directly to make Heraclinos, you just kind of like, you just lose, right? Like, it's just, it's really like a nothing sandwich of a matchup.
Yeah, or if your hand's bottlenecked by a Lone Fire, which is what happened for me, and he can just loop Chariot with a Kest over and over. I can't ever establish anything, and I just lose to the beatdown.
Do you remember your matchups? Like, so there's 7 rounds of Swiss, there's 3 in top 8. Do you remember your 1 through 7 in Swiss? Like what you played against?
I do. Round 1, I fought Vayu. Do you want me to go through what happened, or just like?
No, you could just say you could just say what you.
Yeah.
If I find one of them interesting in particular, I'll.
Yeah. Round 1 was against Vayu. Round 2 was against Twilight. Round 3 was against Blackwing. Round 4 was against 10FD on
Hero Frog.
Hero Frog. Round 5 was against Vayu. Round 6
Samu.
was against Samu on Vayu. And then round 7 was against Glads.
Okay, so you played all the big 3. You played Blackwings, Hero Frogs,
Yes.
And Vayu.
Several Vayu, yeah.
Several Vayu, yes. And then in top 8, you played
Vayu, Frog.
Vayu, Frog. Very nice. That is a fucking run right there, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, the reason I think Giga is so well positioned right now is because it matches up extremely well into both Frog and Vayu pre-side. So this was the meta I was hoping for, and I got the meta and the run I was hoping for, so I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, you definitely... Like, the most represented decks in tournaments at this point are definitely Frogs and Birds, and your deck is good against both of them. Blackwing is the sketchy one, but Vayu and Hero Frogs and like frog decks that are, I guess, not Forgs definitely are like, this is totally doable. This is favored this is in my favor. I would say nowadays Glad Beast, even though it's definitely positioned well in the meta, not that many people play it. So in any given tournament, like you usually won't run into more than one if you run into any at all, which is good because it's a lockout matchup. Was there any matchup that you were like really preparing for today in terms of side decking, like you were scared of it and you just wanted to have like super preparation for it?
The sheer number of Vayu that's always in these tournaments, I side 8 cards for Vayu.
Oh wow.
Even though it's already favored, I expect to play it so often that it is worth it to have that much of a bump post board. And that has, time and time again for me in tournaments, been an effective strategy.
I agree. I think siding for a matchup that has oppression and OTK potential and all that good stuff matters a lot. What I also think, so you've been the most successful Gigaplant player this year for sure at this point. You and Spore have been really killing it. Marcus LOL started off the year getting that first hop at YCS Orlando's Ultimate Time Wizard, and then like I feel like the floodgates just opened, and you and Spore just came through. You've been topping like events this year and just doing well. I keep seeing your name, and I respect it. Like anybody who one tricks a deck and does really well with it over and over again. I'm a one trick. Sackface is a one trick. I think that you could be the first person to like win an RBET, or if God forbid, if Ultimate Time Wizard, or God willing, Ultimate Time Wizard ever come back, or one of those types of events. Do you live in Europe or are you from the United States?
I'm in the Chicago area. I'm playing at the TGS monthlies now. Like I'm meeting all the Chicago people. They're great, by the way. Love them all.
You said now, so you didn't used to play in them.
Yeah, no. As of June, I'm playing in person.
Okay, very nice. So you're a new terror that we can expect at RBT Chicago.
Yep.
Okay, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, I think what you have is special because most people probably don't know how to side deck correctly. As you saw yesterday, I don't play Gigavice ever, but I imagine that even people who try to play this deck, they don't know how to side deck with it.
Yes.
And I think that is the part where you are seeing a lot of success, because you know what to take out, what to put in, what makes sense going first, what makes sense going second against every matchup. And that by itself can carry you a lot, because like I remember when I first started playing Hero Frogs in 2023, the number one question, and this is still the number one question that I get on my YouTube channel, is how do you side deck? Can you give me your side deck guide? Which I have never like given out, because that is like the one thing that I feel like has got me a lot of success. Do you feel like you knowing how to side deck with your deck has been really paramount to you doing well? Like your side deck, figuring out the side deck for Gigavice, I mean?
So I think that's definitely a large part of it. ProStorm and I spent a solid like 2 weeks this spring really refining the list, getting an extremely efficient side plan. And I've said bits and pieces of it in Discords every now and again as people ask me, because I do want to see more Giga players playing well. It's a bit of a burden with just Spore and I playing the deck actively well right now. But I think that the lack of siding understanding is probably the biggest distance maker between like myself and most other Gigavice players.
Yeah. Which is fair. Like honestly, side decking is a really difficult skill to have in the format. Not only just choosing the right cards in the side deck, but also like knowing how to do it, like what to take out, what to put in. It's one of the last things that, so anyone can copy a deck list online, right? Like anyone can copy a Hero Frog deck, a Blackwing deck, a Value deck, and you can play them and you can even see success with them. But to like really have consistent success, I feel like you do need to understand the side deck aspect of it, because everyone kind of already understands the main deck parts of most decks. Gigaplant is definitely an exception. Gigaplant, I don't think people understand the main deck or the side deck. I think that you're in a good position to continuously do what you're doing, because it is so hard to like know all the lines in this deck and the side deck. Like you saw me, I struggled yesterday. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Like, we had game like every deck. It is very difficult. Probably top two. Probably top two most difficult decks in the format. It might be number one, but definitely top two to me. Like Forgs and this deck, I think are like the hardest.
Yeah, absolutely. I at least of like the meta relevant ones, I think those two by far are the hardest. And yeah,
go ahead.
They're both ones that are like really rewarded by just raw repetition too. Because you're taking a lot of actions every single combo turn, and you really need to get those to be just muscle memory so you can do like the higher order thinking in your duels. Yeah. Otherwise you're stalling up the tournament, you're shooting yourself in the foot. It's just not good. No, I agree. I think that knowing all the lines is really difficult with this deck. And if you do know all the lines, then you see things that people don't see. And this is one of those decks that, because it's a combo deck, if you misplay, you kind of lose because you missed a game shot that you should have gotten. Like, definitely experienced that. Like yesterday, I think I lost a game. I chose to make like Red Dragon and pop his Stardust instead of giving it back to Marker Rose. But then if I'd just gone for game, which I had the option to go for game instead and say that he had a back row, but I could have just been like, it's not real. And honestly, not even just in hindsight, but in that moment, I was like, I probably should just go for game here. And I would have won. But then I gave him a turn and I got brain controlled and killed or some shit. And I was like, all right, well. I was with you on that play for what it's worth. I liked
I know, I liked it, but like,
it was so good.
I feel like when you're playing a deck like this, you just, I don't know. Do you find yourself going for it, or do you hold back a little bit?
I will hold back until I can't. Or unless it's extremely early and I'm not dead to Gores. Those are the two situations where I'm not holding back. Like here in the finals, the reason I was comfortable swinging with the Stardust and then trying to swing with the Titanial for game was because I had the Mirror Force set.
That makes perfect sense.
So Gores didn't mess me up. But if I didn't have that Mirror Force, I would not be doing that. I would not be swinging into that Gores.
Yeah, it was funny because you even paused for a slight second after you attack with Power Tool and Gigaplant. You went thumbs up. And when you did that, I said, oh shit. Chess. So I like that mind game. You already have Mirror Force, so you can attack into Gores no matter what. But what you're doing is you're giving your opponent the fear that you might stop attacking here, and they might just have a dead Gores in their hand.
Yeah.
So Seba had the opportunity to just like, oh fuck, I need to drop Gores now on the 2400. And then if they did that, then you eat the Gores and the token.
Yeah.
And you're that much more favored. So I liked it was a small thing, but like that little thumbs up after the 2 attacks was like so cool, because you're like, I'm going to attack with all 4 anyway because I have Mirror Force. So that that was really good seeing that mind game on stream just now. Yeah, you killed it. Honestly, you killed it. You killed everyone.
I definitely got a little lucky, especially in finals. But
it takes luck to win.
Thank you.
I don't know anyone who's ever won a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament without luck. I can vouch for myself. Sackface can vouch for himself. Like, luck is a part of winning a tournament. It's topping. You could be good and you could just top, and that's like, you know, people top all the time. Some people are really consistent at topping. Winning requires that extra little bit of, you know, playing well, right deck at the right time, a good bracket. But then that other factor that's definitely needed is luck. And there's nothing wrong with being lucky. We all need luck. I don't care how good you are. Like, you think Samu is not sacking. You think, you know, like everyone who's ever won a tournament, like, has sacked at some point to get there. Like the Dark Arm off the top, the Brain Control off the top, the Heavy Storm off the top. It happens. It's a part of Yu-Gi-Oh. It's just nothing wrong with that. But the important part, like, again, you over here have UFO turtles, which I still am trying to understand the UFO turtles, and I'm slowly starting to see it, because I saw the one game with like UFO turtle and Breaker. Oh, was that you or was that Spore?
That was me.
Okay, yeah. You cook with that. You popped his oppression.
Yeah. And then I got to combo.
Yeah.
And Min 2.
It's broken.
Yeah, no. It's also a Dyna out.
Yes, both of them are Dyna outs. That's broken too. UFO
Yeah.
Turtle and Breaker both out Dyna. They get over D. Well, one of them gets over D prison. People attack into your UFO Turtle because they just assume that if they're playing Gigavice, one, they assume that the back row. They kind of assume that like you don't have real things, so I'm just going to attack you and rush you down. And then they run into not Pyramid Turtle, UFO Turtle, and then you're just like, okay, I'm going to summon Lone Fire Blossom now, and you're going to lose next turn if you can't do anything, and most people can't.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's... I think UFO Turtle is the thing that unlocked the rest of the side deck because it's good into Blackwing, it's good into Vayu, it lets you have like a mini side out package of your Super Solar Nutrient stuff that then makes you side space decide more other stuff while keeping a similar amount of Lone Fire access.
Right.
It unlocked the whole side deck, and I'm really happy that we came up with it.
I have a question. Do you think so? You guys are siding in UFO Turtles. Vayu historically in this matchup, Vayu and Blackwings. I would assume that they don't care for DDV against your deck, but now
They shouldn't.
right. But now, if you're putting in UFO Turtles, is there an argument that maybe the DDVs are better now to have in?
They're definitely better, but they have so many things to take out and so many things to put in the
Yeah.
matchup that they're gonna pick what weak cards they have. I'm not particularly worried about DDV because not only is it's killing the Pyramid Turtles or the UFO Turtles.
No, look
but
at you. We both did it.
Not only is it's just killing those.
Yeah.
It's killing those and it's killing Lone Fire, and that's it. And they're sacrificing a body that would have been aggression to do so, right? So I'm okay if their playing slower means that my playing slower isn't as good.
You're right. Because your deck has kind of inevitability. Your deck is mostly spell cards, so like DDV is never going to hit you too hard unless you draw like some absurd probability hand. But like for the most part, DDV is not going to literally take out like, oh, I lost 3 cards to DDV. That's not going to happen. And then they, like you said, they lost the body, which is always the thing. Like they lose their aggression, and if they don't get their aggression back, then you just kind of have time to recover, and then you might just combo them. Because a lot of these games we watched today, you went like activate Hidden Armory, mill a thing, Gold Sark DDR, DDR, bring back thing, and like you didn't use a monster. You didn't summon a monster from your hand. The shit came from like the banish pile or the graveyard, Miracle Fertilizer, or somewhere else. So I can see that DDV not mattering as much. It's just a food for thought kind of thing, because I see the UFO Turtle is actually really good. When you beat Samuel, I was like, damn, that card is annoying. It's sticky. Like, and what I mean by sticky, any monster that when you attack it, it just gets another monster, like Recruiters. They're all sticky. Shining Angel, shit like that. So you don't take damage, and then you get Lone Fire, and then you win the game. It's really, really good. Anyway, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Congrats again for winning. We're going to do a video down the line where you can show, if you want, you can show like how some of the side deck stuff works. We could do this like after, we could have released it after the RBT if you want to wait, because you have right now you have proprietary information, right? Like you have the information that only you understand, and you and ProStorm and whoever else is in your group, which could absolutely be used to, like I said, you could be the first person to win an RBT with this deck, or a Deck Devastators or EWCQ or something like that, and that would be insane. So, but congrats on winning the IMNerd Circus Series. You won $400. So if you don't mind, after this, send me your PayPal or Cash App, and I will be sending you $400 cash.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for playing. Thank you for signing up for Patreon. Thank you guys for watching. Guys, if you want to play in these tournaments, please sign up for our Patreon. Also, there's a link in the description, all that good stuff. Also, we're doing a second 1K. The date will be announced eventually. I have to schedule it with Kenny and Stango and everybody to, figure things out. But this is not the only 1K. It's going to be the exact same style. You have to be at the party member or higher tier in our Discord server and our Patreon in order to play. We had 80 people today. Could have been 81, but we ended on a nice even number, which I like. Hopefully the next one we can crush 100. If we get over 100 players, it's a major. Then it's like officially a major. Especially with the likes of Chess Prime, Samu, Hydro Palm, Ronak, Like all these players who, you know, Cold Madness, it's Guari. There's a lot of really talented players. One of the biggest, this is honestly one of the most stacked tournaments of the year so far in terms of just talent. And you won. So again, congrats. I'm going to end the stream here, guys. Thank you so much, and I'll catch you later.